Like currently airing, as in right now they're airing? Oh no, I changed my thing. Alright, I'm gonna have to organize all this stuff. I cleared my browser history. I cleared my browser history and I had to reset everything, so I lost a lot of things. I was buying drugs. I was buying AK-47s. I was planning a robbery as well, but like, you know, when you look up stuff like that, you have to clear a browser history, and so I had to like reset everything. So yeah, that kind of sucks. I didn't know it would reset my Twitch quick actions. I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, I have to reorganize all this sometime later. If you want, I can send you an event trailer whenever it gets posted. Play R1999. Peschel, I swear to God, your typing just gets worse and worse. Are you doing this on purpose? You told me you went to school, right? Like, you went to school, so you're supposed to be smarter, not dumber. R99 trailers are so good, I just don't like the game. Shout out to you, Noodles. I believe that fully. 100% orange juice on Steam, free on Steam right now. Oh, that's a good one. I should make an announcement of that. How long is this free on Steam for? We could do a game night like that. I mean, we've played it. People usually hate watching it, but like, it is free. Free until May 22nd. If you guys haven't played 100% OJ, you should definitely check it out. Wait, am I on YouTube yet? Oh no, is YouTube still not connecting? Oh, come on. I still can't connect to it. How? Oh my God. I updated it. It said they fixed the YouTube stuff. Public. Yeah, I don't have it on any mode. It still doesn't work correctly. There, does that change anything? It still doesn't work. It says successfully connected to the channel Night Night. Why can't it connect? That's so weird. I'm still having issues with it. Hey Shin, how you doing? Alright, let's go back to the talk screen. Sorry, I'll have to figure it out. Man, it feels lonely to eat alone in a nice restaurant. Why are you at a nice restaurant by yourself? Aren't you still young? Go get a girlfriend. Or a boyfriend. Go get a friend. How about that? It is picking up the live stream. It just can't connect to it. I'll refresh Sheep Chat one more time. It can pick it up, it just can't connect to it for some reason. But that's too bad because if it's Faye, you get a lot of viewers from YouTube. Yeah, I know. Chat isn't working right now for YouTube, and I don't know why. Alright, I pinned it. And you sang? What? Oh, I'm tired. Other than that, I'm doing well. I'm gonna restart my YouTube stuff real quick. They should have fixed it by now, because they said they were fixed. It was fixed. They forced an update too. The three-headed doggo and Arise are currently your nemesis. Yeah, Arise is taking a lot of time. Every day I've been playing the game so much, I don't even know if it's worth it anymore. I need to play at lower difficulty so I can auto them. 14 S ranks? To do 14 S ranks would take just too long. Okay, this stuff still works, so maybe I should just... I applied it. I pressed OK. I'm going to refresh the chat one more time. Please work. Alright, I'm refreshing the chat one more time. I hope it works now. By the way, Obama's here first. I was so sure it would be Kaio. I was actually about to log on and I saw Kaio was already waiting. And I was just like, well, I need to figure this one thing out. So I'll do that first. And then afterwards, I went online and Obama got it. Alright, restarted again. Let me read. Catch up in the chat real quick. People leave finger. Alright, Obama. Hey, Peshal. Big, why do you say big? Hello, tired. Hi, Len. Hey, Andre. Hey, Noodles. Hey, Joel. Hey, Tatora. 100% OJ is free right now. Yeah, everyone should pick it up. I thought you'd take a day off since you streamed Thursday. I can't. Tonight is the trailer. But I am trying to take time, make it easy for myself. And not stream too long. I don't think you can pick up YouTube chat. It just says it's trying to connect. Because I am lonely and a loser. Alright, damn. I finally hit a super big wall too. I need level 63 now, Dej. Good. I'm hoping to hit that so I can not have... I'm trying to hit a big wall so I don't have to like grind so hard. YouTube being annoying again? Well, YouTube chat is not showing up. On the left side. Right now, the only chat that shows up is Twitch, unfortunately. Is that Body Sweeper? Oh my god, I love Body Sweeper. Somebody has to sweep the bodies, and it's Body Sweeper. I'm pretty sure we had a talk about why you named yourself Body Sweeper, but whenever I think about it, like your name, I always think about the time where I wrote a fanfic about you, where I wrote in your backstory, and you grew up in the streets of Indonesia where people were getting shot and killed, and to make it for your family, your sister, you were sweeping up bodies, and you earned enough money one day to move to America, where you became an accountant, and you earned all the big monies, and then you put it behind you. But to make sure you never forget your past and to stay motivated all the time, you kept the name Body Sweeper, and that is how. And what? You mean when you were gaslighting your channel on made-up origin? It's not made up. Well, it's not. It happened. It's not made up. That's your origin story. You're made up. Your life is made up. You're not even real. Damn, Body gets his own lore, making him big in the world. I mean, when you have a name like Body Sweeper, how am I not gonna fill it in? But yeah, I really respect you for that. You know, you didn't come up in the best of situations, but you made the most of it. You did what had to be done for yourself, for your family, and now look at you. You've made it. You live in Florida now. You made it. You live in Florida now. Surrounded by Florida man, Florida weather, bad politics, and retired Canadians. You've made it. You've made it. Congratulations. Oh crap, did I just dox him too? Whatever, man. Florida's big. You know, I'm not kidding you guys about this. By the way, the real reason why I had to reset all my stuff was this. My old page no longer works. It no longer works, so I have to use this. I'm now using Momentum, and it just says you can put in like goals. And for me, I reset everything because I can't get my old direction site to work. So I've switched over from myfave.es to Momentum. And Momentum, every single day, you can tell yourself, you can set goals for yourself, and there's a quote at the bottom, you just can't see it. Yeah, you can't see it, whatever. Anyways, I think this is super cool. It has a Pomodoro. It has a Pomodoro counter, so you can focus on your stuff. I don't know, man, this is really cool. So yeah, that's what I was doing. So I wasn't buying drugs, planning a robbery, and buying AKs. I wasn't doing that. I had to reset to try and fix this. Unfortunately, it didn't work, so. But yeah, it's still really cool that we can do this now. Anyways, am I missing anything? Oh right, I was talking about something. What did I was talking about? Hello there. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, I'm not missing anything. All right, cool. I swear I had something in mind, but I don't remember it anymore. Ah, well. If you can't remember it, it's probably not important. Probably about Sugma, that's why. All right, let's set up the stream. Let's do it.
Oh, good lord. Hello again, the princess.
Laugh cue card? Oh, wow. You know Sugma has brain rot, right, chat? Do you guys know the OMG meme or whatever the fuck it is? I have no idea what it is. He keeps bringing it up. He just says OMG Kvaser, OMG Veronica, OMG whatever. Who cares? Does anyone even know what it is? He's explained it to me and I don't remember it. But yeah, brain rot is when you always think of something, always remember something, even though it has nothing to do with anything. All right, anyways, also I think I figured out why we've been having those audio issues. I looked it up. I think I figured it out. It's a meme. Supposedly it's a meme. I really have no idea. We're finally getting a unit that can inflict freeze and R99. Damn. Dude, do you still want me to watch it? What's the point of spoiling it? Okay, well, I don't really care. That's fine. Alright. So, tonight, we are checking out the new Faye trailer. It is Brides and Grooms banner. That'll be fun. And then afterwards, we'll talk it over the guys. And then afterwards, I really want to play a bit more Solo Leveling Arise. I've been putting so much time in that game. It's been taking up so much of my time. But yeah, I was supposed to do the Nikkei story tonight, but I decided... Natoni, thanks so much for follow. Welcome. I'm just going over the schedule right now. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do the Nikkei story, but I don't have the energy to read it right now, so I'll worry about it tomorrow. Chat, for Memorial Day, for my fellow Americans, because I am totally an American, for my Americans in here, do you guys have fireworks? Because in Canada, on Monday, it's Victoria Day, and in Canada, that means, you know, people are going to shoot out fireworks to celebrate the Queen Victoria. The Queen, it's because of her we have Confederation. But yeah, there's fireworks. I decided not to go so I could spend time with you guys. You know, human beings really like it when things explode in the sky. They don't like it so much when they explode in front of them. That's scary. But when they explode in the sky, it's super cool. You know, it's thanks to the Chinese we have fireworks. Anyways, do you guys still care about fireworks in this day and age? It's not like I don't like fireworks. It's just, man, I've seen it. It's not like it takes away my breath or anything anymore. I don't know, man. I'm not even sure if it's worth spending like an hour or two to go for some fireworks anymore. Some states have fireworks banned. Really? I'm sinking a lot of time into HSR. It sounds right to me. I'm not going to give you the event trailer to check out. I'm only giving it not the full live stream. Still going. Okay. I also spent too much time on Code Geass. Kaio! You want me to know? You want to know something? I think it's because of Code Geass I got fired from my job. Well, I didn't get fired. I just didn't get renewed. No, I got terminate. Okay, whatever. It's whatever term they want to use. I don't really care. Because I used to, like, whenever I had time, I would just do a Code Geass stage. But then sometimes I would play it for too long, and they're just like, why were you gone so long? I'm like, Anyways, be careful. Don't lose your job over or something. Though there was probably other reasons involved. But yeah, Code Geass is really addicting. It's super fun. I love fireworks. The vibration it makes in my chest makes me, aww. Shay, Slashy, can we get Shay a shout out? Hi Shay, how are you doing? I hope you feel better. I was gonna respond to you after last night, but I streamed 8 hours and I was so tired afterwards. Last night we streamed 8 hours. The night before we streamed 11 hours. Over 8 hours, over 11 hours. In total, I've spent like 19 hours streaming the past 2 days. It's been rough. Your guy's really tired right now. Okay, that looks good to me. I like fireworks more as a kid. Now I'm just desensitized to them. Yeah, some things lose their luster and they're no longer as special as you go on. Not all our states are equal. Some states have better fireworks. That's also true. Good pointer. Oh man, Anime North is next week. I'm so looking forward to it, but I have to buy an SD card because I don't have a 1 terabyte SD card. Paper Mario comes out next week. Great, I don't care. Thanks to you, I don't care about Paper Mario anymore. Wolverine Waves comes out next week. I'll be playing that. All right, chat. If you haven't checked out Shay yet, check her out. Get ready to be charmed by the chaotic energy of Slashy Devil VT, the little demon with a heart of mischief. The loving up frames and Warframe. Loving up frames and Warframe. Okay. But beware, it's adult playground. Minors keep scrolling. X. With a side of gremlin and gay AF vibes. What? The succubus is here to slay. Or maybe just playfully bop you. Either way, the stream is a no judgment zone full of fight me challenges and plenty of laughs. Tune in and embrace the pandemonium. That's a big word. All right, there you go. Check her out, chat. You have self-control issues. What? There are fireworks and a lot of random holidays in the Bible Belt. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, people are just looking for an excuse to shoot things in the air without the police getting on top of them, right? So fireworks are cool and fun to see, but it's not like they're rare unless it's tradition to watch with someone you know. It's no big deal to skip out. Yeah, that's what I feel like as well. Anyways, let's be skipping it so I can spend time with you guys. Good night, chat. Brides and grooms. Brides and grooms. Look forward to it. We still have 21 minutes before it comes out, so I might as well do my Ether Raid runs real quick. People also lack timing. Yeah. Yeah. That's Sugma. Alright, let me set this up.
I wasn't able to pre-order Paper Mario before it ran out
Good.
of stock on both
Good.
Amazon and Walmart, so I felt kinda bad.
Good.
But I don't feel bad anymore, now that it came up that both retailers cancelled all pre-orders for the game, so I didn't miss out on anything Nimsai.
What a jackass. Chat, did you just hear what he said? He didn't feel bad that he missed out on the pre-orders now because they all got canceled. It's like, oh, hey, my class got to go to all expenses paid vacation to Hawaii, but I couldn't go because I was sick. But you know what? You know what? The plane crashed partway through, and all my classmates are now dead. Now I don't feel bad anymore. Because they're all dead, and I'm not. I don't know why people feel better once others experience misery. Once others lose out on something. Why would that make you feel better? That's just fucked up. That's not the same thing? Shut up, Len, you're a robot. You don't understand this.
Core goal 100. When I get paid, I am going to come out with you and me.
Oh my god, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, it's so want to see that. Wow. I actually need to get better at commissioning art. I keep putting it off. But that's so super cool. That'd be awesome. Misery loves company. That's also true. So I guess he's just miserable. Sounds accurate to me. You miss out on the experience of the automated refund system. What? Sup, my N-words. Hey, new goals. Why do you keep saying things like that? If one day I slip up, I might actually say it. Then I'll find myself on Twitter where no one will believe me that I was just reading out loud what you said. They'll just be like, this guy's racist. Ban and cancel Keck W? Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Just ignore Noogles? That doesn't feel right either. Give me money and I'll slide you my N-word pass. Has the N-word pass ever worked once in life? Ever? Ever? I keep hearing about it, but I've never heard of one successful usage of the N-word pass. And most times people even use it correctly. Like, they're not saying you are an N-word. They're saying my N-word as in like a friendly way of saying they're friends that gave them the N-word pass, but they still get into big shit. Gasp, you can't say those words.
Emblem, engage!
30% sale right now is a steal of a deal. Okay. I don't want it. This is a scam. Who's gonna believe me if I tell him I got the N-word pass from like a 5-foot gremlin of a girl? They'll be like, there's no such things as a 5-foot gremlin girl who can give you the N-word pass. Yeah, no, I think this is a scam. I'm not buying this. You can keep your N-word pass. This is a scam. If you want to use it with the R at the end, that's a lot extra. Oh my god, I don't want it at all.
Find happiness. What can I do?
I've got this.
Why not?
Let's rumble.
Have faith. I will go.
All right, let's do this battle real quick.
A goddess abides.
You're not a gremlin? You aren't? You definitely give off gremlin vibes. And didn't I get to see your hands one time? Those are gremlin hands. People do not know the difference. Is that Excel? Wait. Wait, I think the YouTube chat works again. Oh my god, chat, if you're in YouTube, say stuff. I think it works again.
The protagonist meeting a gremlin girl that grants him the N-word pass sounds like the premise of a comedy or rom-com anime.
Oh, now I remember what I wanted to talk about. Now I remember what I wanted to talk about. Chat, did you know Yandere Dev
Count on me.
he's canceled. Did you know that? I didn't know that. He's lost his Twitch account since 6 months ago. I'm very late on this news. No, he's actually gone. Like,
Careful, careful.
he's banned. Like, banned everywhere, from what I understand. I was watching a documentary before I had to start streaming.
A goddess abides.
Again? Yes, again.
I'll do it.
That's not surprising the slightest.
Speak.
Yeah,
I love you.
still, like, that was super unexpected. Because I was like... I was wondering, like, what happened to him. And then when I was eating, a YouTube video popped up about him just suddenly. I was watching some sports videos, and then afterwards gave me a Yandere Dev documentary thing. And I find out he's been banned, like, permanently. Is it for the girlfriend thing? Probably. I didn't finish the video. But the reason why... Sugma reminds me of Yandere Dev. There, I said it.
Let's find happiness. I can do this.
It's just... he hasn't had the opportunity to screw it up like Yandere Dev has. Bruv. What do you mean, bruv? It's true.
What can I do? Close your eyes. A goddess abides.
What an insult! No, so I watched like half of it thus far, and the reason he explained some of the reasons why, and again, I want to point this out on the internet. If you explain yourself, people are like, you're making excuses, but that's stupid. You're explaining yourself so you don't appear as a psychopath, right? Like, if you won the lottery and you earned you got like millions of dollars, and then in the next year you go broke. And you're like, well, this is how it happened. People are like, you're making excuses for yourself. Like, oh, I first helped my sick mother with her cancer treatments. That took $1 million. They're like, excuses. You know how stupid that is? But like, people explain themselves, and people are just like, those are just excuses. Anyways, it's really dumb whenever people do that. Please don't do that to people. Like, there's a reason things happen. Let them explain themselves before you try and tell them that it doesn't matter. Anyways, so I like this documentary because it explained why Yandere Dev ended up the way he did. The dude was homeschooled.
I have no doubt.
So when you already have issues, and you throw that into things where you would definitely have developmental issues like homeschooling.
What can I do?
Right? You have no interactions with other people, so you don't really know how it is to interact with people. You know, that's probably why Yandere Simulator got so much traction, because it seems so real. Because it's coming from the perspective of someone who genuinely didn't understand how to interact with people. Because he didn't have the experiences. From his perspective, how to interact with someone came from animes and what he saw on the internet. That's terrible. Like, the way, if you've ever watched an old school anime like Evangelion, the way they interact with students makes no sense. Shinji, get in the cockpit and save humanity. But I'm scared. Shinji, do it. Slaps. Don't hit me anymore. You know, like, none of that makes any sense. That's not how people interact with each other. But like, if that was your idea of like what a normal school life is, yeah, it's not gonna work out for you. Anyways, I thought it was really interesting because, like, wow, that makes a lot of sense. So why did that make me think of Sugma? Sugma, were you homeschooled? I just want to know that now. How about an even older anime called Loveless? Loveless is older? I didn't think it was older. You're not? Okay. Okay. Actually, maybe not. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. Even Gellin's quite old. Anyways, it was really interesting listening about it. After the stream, I'll go finish it. I do want to know what else happened. Like, I'll be very sad that we'll never get Yandere Simulator, but honestly, that was probably never going to happen anyways, when you think about it.
For the one I love.
Oh, shoot. The Chloe is gonna be super annoying. Oh, but we can lock Chloe. Hey, yo. Haven't people already made their own Yandere simulators? It's like a special skill you have to never understand the point.
1,999 South African rand is giving 30 pulls for half Aniv. The same as HSR's Aniv.
Yes.
I'd call that a W.
1,999 South African ranthus? What is the currency called? Whatever. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for letting me know about that. Yeah, thanks. Do you like playing horror games? If you do, I recommend playing Five Nights at Freddy. I've already know everything about Five Nights at Freddy. I'm not too excited about that, unfortunately.
I've got this.
Have faith.
Am I up?
Why not?
Let's rumble.
Careful, careful.
All right, let's do this fight.
I have no doubt. What can I do?
Oh my god! That's actually pretty good. I think everyone's just been trying to counter Ike's as late. I didn't think she would have enough damage output. I didn't think so. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't think so. Wait, was it a whale defense? It was a whale defense. That's okay. It's a whale defense. That's okay, chat. Whatever, man. He has Citrina and Chloe at +10. Maybe he's just a big Engage fan. What kind of games do you recommend playing? Well, the games I really like, almost no one else likes. I like visual novels. A lot of the games I've been playing and finished as of late have been visual novels. Whales rolled over Ike, yes. Psycho? No. Sutoka? No, what is that? Oh shoot, I'm forgetting what I was saying. He sounds like he likes yanderes. I love yanderes. The reason why I was talking about Sugma not getting the point, because he never gets the point. Chat, like, when someone has a vision, you want to see their vision of something. It doesn't matter if someone else made it. But Sugma has no experiences with people, so of course he doesn't know what I was talking about. So yeah, I wanted to see his version of Yandere Simulator, not some other person's Yandere Simulator. Sugma's not capable of understanding that, unfortunately. If I go here, I open up 3 spots. Wait, can't Vale fight Sonic? Oh, this is my merge Vale, never mind. On the left banner looks like Yuri. It's Alchrist. It's Alchrist and Emblem. I just never released a video because I spent all night streaming.
Careful, careful.
Happens I am one. You know, love is a very passionate thing. So, how can you fault someone for being passionate about it? My thoughts anyways.
Count on me.
I've got this.
Oh, I'll do it.
I love you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Close your
Oh no.
eyes.
I have made a mistake.
Let's find happiness.
Well, it's gonna have to work now.
A goddess abides. I have no doubt.
Uh-oh. I have made a mistake. I should have just waited a turn. I should have just waited a turn. Oh, I should have just waited a turn. Man, whatever. I should have just waited a turn. Man, I'm so brain dead in this game nowadays. I don't even want to try anymore. I've like lost so much motivation farm heroes, chat. It's really unfortunate. Oh, I gotta do Hall of Forms tonight as well. Yikes. This game is feeling more and more like work. I know I don't like, it's not a good thing to admit as a content creator, but I never like lying to you guys.
Hey, be nice.
There's no like goal in this game at this point, which is what bothers me so much. Like, what am I doing this stuff for? I don't know. I don't know anymore. All my aspirations are in this game are dead. Aren't you mainly a Nikkei streamer? Well, technically, yes. I've been streaming so much Nikkei as of late. The goal is to do whatever you want. That's not true. If that's the goal, I've already achieved it. Have you tried asking Faye? The goal is to pull on the next new banner in 2 days. Yeah, I gotta pull soon for this. Chat, why do you keep playing? Let me know. Why do you keep playing Fire Emblem Heroes in 2024? I mean, I've already spoken about this. This is definitely the last year I try to be a content creator for Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm already like really minimizing what I spend my time on, but in the next year, Girls Frontline 2 will release and Astro Tatarisk will release, and both of those I will like way more. Redeemed, ask me anything. Why I keep playing Faye? I just questioned. Shouts to Andre for never listening to the answer, but always asking the same questions.
Stockholm Syndrome.
That's actually true, yeah. Faye's gonna be the first game I play and the last game I play into EOS, yeah. There goes the goal he's in, so that's it. Yeah, I mean, I would suspect most people have reached their goals. Alright, 1 minute till launch. What do you mean you see? You haven't listened at all. All right, ad starts in 6 seconds and trailer comes out in like 20. Are you ready? I have it in Japanese. Where's the English one? Shay, what's up? It is time. As usual, do not spoil, or I will find you. I will find you and bite your earlobe. You know, some people actually like that. Maybe that's a bad threat then. Alright, I'm downloading now. Kinky? Sus. If you bit my earlobe, I would bust instantly. It's fun playing with people's earlobes. Okay, one sec. It's giving me download issues. Let me try and clear it up. Don't tell me my secrets. I know your secrets. I watch you every night. I just stare at you as you scroll on your computer, staring at the computer for hours on time, with a messy room. Sometimes you like to scratch your nose, and sometimes you don't scratch your nose. But I enjoy every moment of watching you scratch your nose. Alright, enough time buying, we're done. Alright, I have it downloaded, let's start this. Joke's on you, my room is very clean. You know, some of you guys have like serial killer rooms, right? Do you guys realize some of you guys literally have serial killer rooms where it's like, it's just like a desk, a bed, a computer, and that's it. And you're like, my room's very clean. Yeah, because it looks like you kill people in your room. You like keep it really clean so you can murder someone and get rid of the evidence very easily. Alright guys, let's do the Fire Emblem Heroes trailer. Hey, speaking of which, about rooms, that is something I want to do in the future. A viewer room rating stream where you show me your room and I'll check it out and I'll give you a rating out of 10. And that'll be fun. We also talked about doing a figurine rating stream where you show me your figurine collection. I'll do a rating out of 10. But yeah, we have some fun stuff planned. It's just I haven't found the moderators to sign up to help me do these things. But yeah, we've been talking about doing these. The last time I talked about the model one, I was asked to delay it a bit because people were busy moving and whatnot. Excel, all you do is clip the sus stuff. There's nothing wrong playing people's earlobes. All right. I have a bookshelf too, okay? All right, we're good to go. My goal was for Brave Self and for Parry to get an alt, but I knew the second one is not happening, so I quit. Oh God. 1 minute till lunch? Wow, totally you are Canadian. Since when are you Asian? Oh yeah, is this lunchtime in Asia now? All right, guys, let's go. It is now officially the Brides and Grooms trailer. Sorry, let me pause music. It's now officially the Brides and Grooms trailer. Yesterday, we got to do the sneak peek. I never released the video because it's too lazy to edit it. Do you guys still want to see the previews where we check Twitter out and see people's responses and whatnot? I can edit them. I just did an 8-hour stream last night. I was too tired to do it. But yeah, let me know if you still got... Let me know if you guys still like stuff like that. I'll totally do it if you do, and I totally won't do it if you don't. Anyways, so from the guesstimations and estimations we had last night from the silhouettes, we know one's gonna be Alcris, and we know one's gonna be Emblem, and now we wonder who the rest will be. But we do have a good idea. It'll be an Engage X Heroes. Let's see if we're gonna be right. And for those who don't remember, many, many, many years ago, we got the game broken by a bridal and groom banner because that happened. Remember when we had Alphonse's and Sharina's parents? That's right. Yes. Henriette and Gustav broke the game because they introduced saviors to this game. So let's see if this year that will happen again. Anyways, let's go. Wait, that was Valentine's.
But you are right.
You're right. That was Valentine's. I already screwed it up. Bouquets in hand. Wait, sorry. Let's try again. Wait, this breaking point for this has just been Katrin then. That was the best bridal hero we've ever gotten. Bouquets in hand, special heroes to battle. Oh my God, there she is. She looks so perfect. If you guys don't know, last night when we saw the silhouette for Emblem, we were laughing our butts off because people said the flower looked like Flavia's head, and then one guy said it looks like Claude's head, and it was so funny because it would totally make sense if Emblem killed Flavia or Claude and was just holding their heads up as a bouquet to throw into the crowd. Anyways, I'm so happy we got a black dress. It's been since what? Tharja, we had a non-white dress. Tharja was purple and black. That was such a beautiful dress. Anyways, gorgeous.
Did you summon me only so that I may suffer?
Oh my gosh. The reluctant brides. Oh, so good. And she's not as anorexic as her original form.
You dare command me.
Oh, her HP and stats are out. 40 HP, 61 attack, 47 speed, 35 defense, and 22 res. Okay, that's just Emblem. That's basically just Emblem. Attack speed wild is back. Closing florets. Beast Assault 4. Absolute closure! Oh my God. We were talking about whether closure would be the same or improved. It's actually improved. Why is this scary? She's on Dark Season. Mythic Dark Hero, so you can have anti-saviors on Dark Seasons, and now you can run her on, why am I blanking out? Anima Seasons, where you can also just wipe out people who run savior heroes. It's improved. Oh my goodness. Very nice. Transform in any circumstances, blocks foes protection, speeds up to her and ally specials each turn. Looks like she's really good for Aetheroid's defense.
Strong triumph.
Shouts my guy Liff. You still suck. I can't believe this guy has sucked ever since he first came out. Oh my goodness. Everyone just took his weapon from him and never ran him.
Love is nothing.
Oh my gosh. Is she just being a tsundere? You know I love Emblem. No! Wait. Never mind. I thought it was Sakura for a moment. That's Lapis. Mighty Bride. Okay, I'm fine with Lapis. Hey, so we did guess correctly. Because people were like, hey, who do you pair Alcryst with? And they're like, Lapis. But it could also be Diamant. But people said Lapis, because Lapis is actually cute. That's Lapis, isn't it? Mighty Bride.
Beautiful. You must be talking about the dress, right?
So there's a Sakura involved. Artist, Miwabe Sakura. Sword calved. Hey. Hey, Farm Heroes. You ever consider not putting an entire page for a weapon? Like, you ever consider that? Just wondering. Just wondering. They're not even showing the Kanto. What is Kanto? They're not even showing that part anymore. Okay, it's another broken effect. And there's a lot of reading. Well, it's a short story by its own, and I'll read it later. I don't want to deal with that right now. Wildflower Edge. It's an essay. Flared Sparrow, Flowguard 4. Oh god, Flowguard's not good anymore. Panic Smoke 4. Inflicts penalties and panic on groups of foes and grants extra actions to allies who KO foes who fought Lapis. Okay. Oh, her stats out. 41 HP, 58 attack, 47 speed, 30 defense, and 24 res.
I'm ready.
Why are they showing Alcryst off? Are we just getting it? Okay. I know Valentine Alcryst, or the Valentine, Groom Alcryst should be here in a moment, right? But like, why are they showing base Alcryst off? Is a partner teleportation or something like that? Haven't read it yet. They don't usually do that. They don't usually show off another non-banner unit attacking. They do it, like it's really rare. And he got another turn. Stoic Bride.
I look forward to celebrating victory in battle with you, not my wedding day.
We have 2 reluctant brides tonight?
Forward to celebrating victory in battle with you.
She's a dragon? Look, I dropped Engage because I didn't like Engage very much. I thought the story was terrible. You're free to disagree, of course. I know people in this community can't accept opinions. Like, I like this game, I dislike this game. I like this character, I dislike this character. I know how this community works. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I never played long enough to see Nell. So it's really interesting to me that, wow, they made her into a bride and she's Green Dragon Infantry. VA Liz Mori and Arceus Q. I had no idea who I was looking at, actually. She looks so good.
Not my wedding day.
Wow, both Embla and Nell didn't want to be here. Dragon Blue. Oh, it's inheritable. Oh, she's the 4-star. Oh, attack speed scowl's demoted. Inflict special command charge +1 before foe's attack. And then reduces damage. What the heck is that? Is that really a dragon? That looks like a salamander. That's like the weirdest dragon in the game thus far. No, that just looks like a giant lizard. I know dragons are technically lizards, but like that looks so weird. And then she barfs out. No, she vomits out flowers. Oh, no way. Alcryst is free. No way. No way. Okay. This band. Why? I know in the story they talked about Sharina and Veronica becoming friends, but like, good luck selling this. Why? Alcryst is free, guys, and he might have a perf. And in 2 minutes, I might find out I'm wrong. But oh my god, let me be excited. Alcryst is free. I'm so looking forward to that. Anyways, Pillars of Peace. This is dual Shreen, I believe.
Oh, such a beautiful gown. Is it? Thank you.
Intentional noises.
Sorry, I missed it. We saw the stats for like a second. There it is. 40 HP, 66 attack, 53 speed, 32 defense, 21 res. The attack and speed are buffed up, so it could be 60 attack and 47 speed at worst.
My wife literally screamed she called it for the duo last night.
Are you serious? Whoa, 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 whoa. We have a new A slot. Attack speed Excel. Do we have Excel still in the chat? Congratulations, Excel. You are now in Fire Emblem Heroes, and you will now be a premium skill that people will kill over. No quarter. Wow, no quarter is just on everything nowadays. Before we theorized, hey, no quarter is just like an engaged thing. No, it's just on whatever the heck you want it nowadays. And then United Bouquet. Oh my god, Potent is back. I just realized it. Holy. And yes, I miss some things once in a while because I read the chat.
Just bought Faye.
Okay. Why'd you make that comment? Okay, Potent 4 is huge because to get it before, you had to kill off Marth. Not any Marth. Engage Marth. Emblem Marth. That's the one you had to kill to get Potent. It was hard to get Potent. And then we have a new C slot, Forever Yours.
Okay, so engaged skills are officially not gonna be locked to Emblem Heroes. Coolies.
Yeah, I know. They had a rationality behind it and it's now gone. Didn't Sharina like Eater? It's okay. Just do it, Sharina.
Cherish us, or else.
Oh, okay. That was very threatening. Wait, do you guys see her smile? Oh my gosh, Sharina is so precious. One sec. Hold on. Let's go back. Did you see her massive smile as she killed Eater? Oh my god. Look at that smile. She's so happy to kill Eater.
Cherish us, or else.
She's so happy. Wow. I guess she has to be happy. This is the best Sharina ult we've ever gotten. It's not even close. Oh my goodness. Oh my, wow. She has so much fun killing. This is like, she's like Elise now.
Meanwhile, Alphonse is nowhere to be found. He must be dead now. Diage.
They did show off, like, you know, rearm lift earlier, and that's supposed to be undead Alphonse, right? So. No Alphonse, let's go. Oh, wait, we went over stats earlier. Yeah. That is a really well min-maxed. Well, no, Alphonse is right here. That's really well min-maxed. No way. Why are you even bothering showing this? Is this supposed to be showing off that they get an extra turn? Yep. Okay, cool. Like, it's not a bad concept, I guess. It's super broken, but alright.
Would you escort us?
She's also moving 4. Okay, we have a lot to read over after this.
Our hearts are open.
Wait, we're still in the same scene? What is this nonsense? Dual skill grants unit another action. Oh my god, did we just get the greatest Gale Forcer of all time? She even has, I mean, she comes with no quarter, but she even has Potent. Grants unit another action if Kanto has already been triggered. Re-enables Kanto? That is cheating. You're only supposed to get Kanto once. We've had heroes get turns back, but they just delay their Kanto. Right? Like, just look at Legendary Lift, for example. That's so cheating. Maybe use only if unit has already acted and an ally within 3 spaces of unit has entered combat during current turn. Oh, wow. Is that your idea of balance? That's cheating. Did we just get the greatest Gale Forcer of all time?
Happily ever after.
You don't even have to use Gale Force on her. You could use her as a tank buster.
Corgo 100, I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Aw, Shay, thank you so much for 100 bits. Anyways, that is the banner chat. Let me know. There he is, Alchrist, he is free. Oh, but that doesn't look like a perf bow. Oh no. I hope it's a perf bow, but that doesn't look like it. But as your banner, are you excited? I'm just super happy Alchrist is free. He'll probably have a attack and speed. and be fun to make. And then Nell is officially your 4-star focus hero. And the banner comes out on 20th and goes for a month. It goes until June. So this will take you into the summer banners. Oh, bro. Well, not literally on top of the summer banners, but bro.
So she's a ninja unit, but better.
Yes. In a way.
Sharina hard carries this banner, but it's still one of the easiest skips of the year.
Yes.
Nim sleep.
I agree. That be the banner. 4.5 minutes is quite long. We can't keep pretending to be excited. All right, guys, I don't want to call out fellow content creators, but
we must reach the hype train.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Shay. Don't worry about it. Let me change. Sorry, chat. My
10 tenths would bang the dragon lizard.
Here you go. Let me fix the my alerts are on the right side for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, really quickly. I don't want to like shit talk other content creators, but you know some people are way too excited for every banner.
He fancies the lizard woman.
Well, I fancy the Batwoman. This is the Batwoman. I like Embla, but Nell caught my eye. She's really pretty. But yeah, I don't want to call anyone specifically or mention their names, but some people are way too excited for these, and I don't really know what else to say. They're just clearly not true. You're clearly not actually that excited. But anyways, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's keep it up and have no friends in this community.
How would you even bang a bat?
You can bang her in human form. Why is this even up for contention? Who cares? You don't have to love something and want to bang them.
Let me be your Emblegar.
Oh my gosh, Shay. Let's do Quarry first, and then let's get to know each other through Quarry. By the way, chat, I am doing a collab with Shay /DevilBT. Check her out if you haven't already. Can we get her another shout out? We're gonna be playing the Quarry. I know a lot of you guys have checked out the Quarry, but I haven't. I've been resisting checking out the Quarry because I've always wanted to do one of the super massive games as a collab. So sometime in the next 2 weeks, we'll figure it out. I just don't know if I can do it next week because next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I'll be at Anime North at Anime Convention, and so I'm really looking forward to do that. And I'll be taking IRL footage, so hopefully I can show you guys around afterwards.
And giggle I did was so strong.
No.
No Barra Groom out of 10th, but really I never like this banner. Wonder why it's coming back every year.
Right. Sorry, earlier on I said this banner was important because of Gustav and Henriette. I did amend it afterwards, but no.
At the end of the day, I'm just happy Miss Lady got her dream duo. Now I wait for my Rinka/Echidna harmonic.
Good luck, Raymond. Good luck on getting that to happen. Good luck. Soulja Boy Phoenix. This is terrible. Why did you double down on this?
Let's go hype train.
Yay, hype train, level 2.
To finish off these 500 bits, the R1999 half-anniv trailer is out. This one is special. It isn't the event trailer. I will give you the event trailer another time, link.
Okay, that's great, but I'm checking out this Fate trailer right now. Okay, I don't remember last time you guys were this excited to donate. I do appreciate it. Being a Fate streamer is copium. You make no money, you get no viewers, you keep people happy only for the shit talk you later. But I do appreciate it.
But if Nell has dragon boosted BST, that could be huge as a project.
Gmo, you already made Kana. You don't need another. You don't need another 4-star dragon to be plus 10. This game is just pure copium, correct? All right. Are we ready to get into this? I do appreciate donations. This is super rare. Take my money saying my bills are paid. No! Invest that money in yourself, in your stream, in your community. I do appreciate it. But that's way too much. You already got me the skin for Modernia. My bills are also paid. No, this is just because your bills are paid doesn't mean you go burn it on your streamer. Come on. Nims, I'm just sad I lost my sub streak. I thought you were still subbed because you were in our in our Discord still in the channel, right? All right, now I'm completely lost. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, sorry. Quick announcements. First of all, next week I'll probably not be streaming on Friday and Saturday. I'll probably be streaming late Sunday night because I'll be going to anime convention, Anime North.
I'm sick, but got up just to continue the hype train and to say that I hate this banner's BS.
Well, I haven't read anything. I'm sure this banner will be BS though. Emblem looks really good. Dual Serena looks really good. You're sick, Philly? How do you get sick? Winter's officially over in Canada, so it's now summer. How do you get sick in summer? It's a runaway subscription, so I have to get my bank to block it. Wait, what?
Burn our bits with this streamer? Okay.
Okay, thank you, Leaf Hulk. I was gonna get to what you were saying earlier as well. But yeah, quick announcements. I'll be at Anime North Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Last time I went, I met up with viewers and whatnot, but I don't think I'll be doing that this time. This time, because I'll have a camera on me and whatnot, I just want to like get down my experience. So that'll be fun. And next week, if I can, I want to test out the camera during one of the days before Anime North. So I want to try to do an IRL cooking stream, even if it's something really small, like making ramen or something. I want to do it on stream just to test out the camera and whatnot.
Be careful, that's the only convention that still allows yaoi pedals. It's not cool, bro.
What's a yaoi paddle? I also have to remember to turn off the camera or to hide it when I enter the washroom. But Anime North, whenever you go to the washroom, you don't know which washroom you're in. Because there's just like a bunch of guys dressed up as girls. And you don't know. You don't know how to interpret anything at that point. Nam doesn't know? No, I don't know. Dude, I actually religiously stay off of social media. Like, the only time I'm on social media is to check out news. But that's when I get notified of news. So I don't check it at all. So I have no idea what's going on.
Last one. I am surprised of all the engaged content we are getting lately, Leafubele.
Yeah, if you think about it, why do we have so few content in this game? It makes no sense for Engage. Like, year 1 when Engage released, why do we get so few? And then now year 2, after a year of Engage, they're like, oh, let's make the Engage content. Per usual, IS has no planning ability, so I feel like if they had shifted things around, things would have gone perfectly for them, but they didn't. So congratulations. They're now trying to make up for all the Engage stuff that they were late on. But you know why it's too late? They stopped printing Engage games, so you can't even buy this game physically anymore. Yes, you can still get it in the Nintendo store and whatnot, but some people only like owning physical stuff, so. In any case, yeah. Very bad decision making, but that's IS. What's new? Engage Sleeper at this point? Yeah, now people are burnt out on it with no hype backing it up.
If you cosplay as a shipped character, they come up and hit you in the ass with a paddle. It's banned at most cons because it's inappropriate and a hard invasion of privacy.
Oh, I won't be cosplaying. I don't have enough time to do stuff like that. I never do stuff like that. But thank you for letting me know. I had no idea that was a thing. Is this really a thing? I'll be honest with you guys. Most social issues in this world I do not care about. It's not because I'm insensitive. It's because there's way too much bullshit.
Engage was an ad for the upcoming fake content, instead of the other way around. I'm telling you, Nimsai.
Oh, okay, so they made an entire game to sell more fake stuff. Okay. Hold on. I just realized. Sharina Hassett, Bramimund, or Zakaris dies. That's funny. Faye does make more money? Yeah, I know. But I don't think they were... At this point, Faye makes more money because they can't even sell Engage copies as easily as before. It's not in physical stores. I was gonna get to that. Calm down. I'll get to that. I'll buy you cosplay next year saying, oh my god. What? What's the point of buying a cosplay? I love anime conventions because I get to sit in on panels and listen to content creators talk about stuff. Whether they're directors, game developers. Like, I was there for the Dan Salvato, the creator of Doki Doki Literature Club, who used to be the creator of a lot of things, who used to be really big in the Smash community. He went to Anime North a couple years back, and I sat in on his panel. It was super inspirational. I love going to the panels. I actually don't care much about browsing and meeting people. I just sit in on panels over and over again. That's all I do. I just go there and sit down and listen to people talk. That's probably not what most people do. Anyways, we are so distracted at this point. Okay, summing it up. Next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll probably be at Anime North. And I'll try to do an IRL stream to test out my camera. There you go.
It was another way to just harass people at cons. It was a very dark time, and a lot of people avoid cons who still allow it because it just muddies up the community.
I'm glad people avoid cons that do it, because that'll take away from the crowding, which means I gotta go into stuff earlier and be a part of things earlier. Again, no offense. There's so many social issues nowadays that people care about that don't matter for shit. If people want to like die on a hill on these things, good for you. Go ahead and do it. But like, people realize there are much bigger issues in the world that no one gives a crap about. Not literally no one, but a lot of people don't care about. So it's really interesting to hear whenever people like care about these things. I'm not calling you out. I don't even know if you care about it, to be honest, but I always find it hilarious when people care about so much about things that don't truly matter. Like, people realize there's a war in Ukraine right now, and there's a war in the Middle East right now, and those are some very big things. I think we can all agree on that, where people are literally dying, and then people will care more about like censorship in a video game, for example, or emulator getting taken down or something. Like, that's why I don't care about any of these things. Like, I'll acknowledge it happens, but like on my personal level, on a personal feeling level, I don't care. It's so hard to care. There's so much stuff going on in the world. I don't have enough personal bandwidth to care about it all. So yeah, thank you for making me aware. But if people avoid conventions and want to take away life experiences just because people are paddling something, like, good for you. I'm not trying to be insensitive, but like, good for you. Like, who cares? These are such minor things in the world, in my eyes. But maybe it's because I've become jaded over the years that I can't find myself caring for most things anymore. Anyways, let's finally get into the banner. Rants aside. The lineup last year was atrocious if you didn't pre-order a ticket. I did pre-order a ticket, but I suspect it'll still be pretty bad. Are the new units are just one of the two things, either super broken or bad units? Yes. Nowadays it's super broken or bad. That's how they balance everything else. Let's talk about the banner problem. The banner's problem. Yes, let's move on from worldwide problems to the banner's problems. Let's do it. All right. Scan chat real quick to see if I missed anything big. Don't think I did. All right, I think we're good to go. Okay, we're good to go. Let's do it. Normally I read through everything, but we delayed this enough, so I'm not gonna do that. Do I like the banner? Let's find out. I don't know if I like the banner yet. Based off the choices, I'll be honest, I don't really care which heroes get in the game anymore. I don't like the dual hero. How about that? I like Emblem, I don't like the dual hero. That's my thoughts. I wish Veronica was a lead. We already have dual Veronica, that's why I don't want to do it. Remember we have Pirate Veronica? Or Harmonic Veronica, sorry. Okay, let's go over the heroes and some quick thoughts. First of all, are you guys hyped for this new banner? Oh shoot. I need to poll you guys real quick. How excited are you for the new banner? There's so many new peoples in chat. Glad to see new peoples are coming into the community. Yeah, a lot of people have been coming in from our Soul Leveling Arise streams. So it's really cool that I've gotten new regulars from that. And then of course Nikkei, I've been playing Nikkei a lot. So there are new viewers from Nikkei as well. And then some people from Fire Emblem Heroes returned, so. All right, let me take a sip of water so we can talk about these. Is what I want to say, but a minute ad's about to start, so let's wait for that to end. Otherwise, I'll just be interrupted. Yeah, Shirina finally getting something is really nice. All the Shirina ults in the game right now are shit, and I'll show you guys later. All right, I'll set up the next segment while the ad's playing. But yeah, I want to break down every hero. You mean her single ult? Yes, I mean her single ult. Easter Shrina. Calm down, calm down. We don't need another Sugma moment where I was ending off our Reddit, our favorite Reddit session, and I said, "What was her favorite piece of art tonight?" And then I said, "But I think there was only one piece of art." But let me know, is what I said, and then Sugma was like, "There was actually 2 pieces of art," and he was like really troubled by it. That I said there was 1 piece of art when there was 2. Yeah, I hope people aren't so obsessive to correct people over like literally nothing. Remember, I'm doing this live. I can make mistakes. It's only normal to make mistakes. Should I be making mistakes? I wish I was perfect, but yeah. Don't worry. I'm just saying things just in case. If you're doing something live, if you've ever heard like, if you ever watch something, right, like a Smash tournament, you probably notice nowadays a lot of times they say they, even though it's clearly a guy or a girl, they still say they. It's because they don't want to accidentally screw it up. They don't want to accidentally screw it up. So they're gonna be on the side of caution. So I'll just say Shirina, best Shirina ult or something like that instead of like specifically mentioning it. Because I could be wrong and then we have to spend the next minute talking about something. I feel they wanted to put Alfonso Veronica, but they said nah, no men's allowed in the banner. Well, we already have dual Alphonse, and it's Alfonso Shirina. There'd be no need to do Shirina with Alphonse at the same time. Wow, okay, well, let's begin. The hype factor for the banner. I can't believe you guys gave it a 1. There's no hype factor at all? I'm so surprised by that. I love Embla. Okay, maybe I'm just really biased, but she's so gorgeous. And Embla's a very meta-defining hero because she breaks saviors. I'm so surprised you guys voted 1 star. Embla's not bad at all. No muscle, no hype? What, she's more built here, chat. She's not terrible looking. Anyways, 36% of you guys gave it 1 stars, followed by 27% of you guys giving it 4 stars, and then 18% giving it 5 stars. That is a surprise. I didn't think you guys would be that against the banner. All right, so I love Embla because I totally understand her feelings. Humans suck. Majority humans suck. You show them love, they backstab and try to kill you. Totally understandable. So yeah. Also, Embla fell in love with Asker. Terrible choice. He's just a himbo. And then look what happened to Embla. She became a villain in Fire Emblem Heroes, and then she gets beat by the Asker trio. Like, are you kidding me? What ridiculousness? No, thank you. She loses to what? A cow? No way. Anyways, that story always hurt me. I've always felt bad for her, and I always thought she had one of the most unique character designs, so I really like Embla. I'm really glad from Silhouettes she is in fact real. We all recognize her from her halo. It's like a flower thing. I don't really know what it is, but it's like over her head. It's like a blue archive character. Anyways, Beast, colorless flyer. Voice actor Mayana Baron and artist is Air. I don't really know. I have no idea how to say that thing. Quick comparison on art, chat. Let me know.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Perfect. I guess I forgot that you never ever make a mistake.
Dude, Jesus Christ, how late are you on this? Sugma, I said that like 3 minutes ago. Okay, whatever. It took forever to play. Yeah, I don't. It's not because of the brain rot you have, right? All right, peeps. Let me know. What do you like between the two pieces of art? I think she's a lot less scrawny and she's a lot more pretty. She doesn't look as disgusted by you now. She just looks disappointed. She doesn't look like she's having fun. Also, you notice in a bouquet, like the eye is there, like the staff. Let me show you guys. The bouquet has an eye, right? Just like the staff has an eye. It's a nice touch. I think they did a great job. So yeah, this is the original Emblem. I still really like her character design. Very badass. Very anorexic. Anyways, I'm glad they gave her a bit more muscle and more body fat and made her so pretty. Okay, let's go for a kit, because she's definitely good. She looks way better there. No, she doesn't. 40 HP, 61 attack, 47 speed, 35 defense, 22 res. So she has really, really good speed. 47 speed is tied for fastest in the game. And then let's go into closing florets, because that 61 attack is also really good. Closing florets, cancel remainder +1. Slaying, at start turn, unit's HP is 25% or above, grants the following effects to unit and target allies. If support partners on player team, targets any support partner within 2 spaces of unit, otherwise targets ally with the highest speed within 2 spaces of unit. So basically, you'll always find use of this thing. They have a preference towards support partner, but otherwise it's high speed within 2 units. Okay. If you're just within 2 spaces, in other words, special cooldown count is at maximum value, grants cooldown count -2! -2! So it's a super times pulse. So if you are, say, cooldown -1, but not through slaying, like you fought something, or you times pulse yourself, it doesn't work there. But it might work at the same time as other time pulses. Huh, interesting. Anyways, cooldown -2, that's huge. That might mean you have instant special, really good special. If special cooldown count is at its maximum value, -1, grant special cooldown count -1. Oh my goodness, so it's combining pulse with, what is it called again? It's originally on Dual Thor? But that's really good. So no matter what, she's dropping cooldown all times, which makes her really good in Aetheroid's defense, which means the longer you take to fight this team, the more likely they are to have their specials fully built, fully ready to go. Now, of course, you can scale that, so it's not like it's the end of the world, but it's still really nice. I can just charge specials for free. It's the effect from Felix, the super times pulse? Okay. So better Valoria and better Raphael. Okay, that's one way to look at it as well, sure. Anyways, very cool, very hard to stop, and very useful. Okay. Additionally, at start of combat, units HP is 25% or above, grants bonus to units attack, speed, defense, res during combat, equals number of foes within 3 rows or 3 columns center on unit times 3 + 5, maximum 14. Nice, a lot of stats very easily. Deals damage equals 20% of unit speed, excluding AoE specials, and reduces damage by 20% of unit speed. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's true. Wow. You just want to go plus speed on her then, because it increases survivability and damage output. Very nice. She additionally has Dragon Fang and Attack Speed Wild. Do you guys know what those do? I'll go over Wild again, just in case people forgot about it. Oh, also she has standard Beast Flyer transformation effects, which is attack +2, movement +1. But it's not such a big deal, to be honest. Not in the current meta. Attack Speed Wild. If number of adjacent allies other than Beast or Dragon is less than or equal to 1, or if units transform, grants attack speed +7 to unit during combat, and special cooldown charge +1 to unit per attack. So that's basically guaranteed Dragon Fang, right? Because the +1 will stop the guards, or go through the guards, and Dragon Fang is already -1 because of slaying, and then -2 because of closing florets, which means it's at 1 cooldown. So she's spamming Dragon Fang. That's nice. Additionally, heals 7 HP to unit after combat. So attack speed Wild is really good. Who was it on first? Was it Elm? It's all I remember is really hard to get that. She also has Beast Assault 4, removes the condition to transform. Nice. Speed defense -4 on foe. It reduces damage. Oh, reduces the percentage of foes non-special reduced damage by X% skills by 50% during combat. Okay, it's not too crazy. So it's not as good as, say, physical non-fault or something like that, right? But you still gotta reduce damage by reduce damage by X percentage scales by 50% and speed defense -4. So it isn't useless. It is still really good, and it gives you the condition to transform. It would have been nice if it got one more ability on top of that, but in the current meta, that's very important. Also, don't remember if Beast can use no quarter. I presume no. So yeah, no quarter isn't available, so you have to run something like this in a damage reduction heavy meta at this point. New Year nerf this. Okay, yeah, super hard to get this. New Year nerf this. Oh man, yeah, hard skill to get, quite good. All right, absolute closure. At our turn, inflicts undefended and feud on foes in 3 columns or 3 rows center on unit through the next actions. At our turn, if any foes in 3 columns or 3 rows center on unit, grants dodge to unit and neutralizes any penalty, excluding penalties inflicted at start turn. Okay, and if unit transforms, grants all stats +4. Oh wow, so Beast Assault is so necessary for absolute closure to work fully and guaranteed. To unit and neutralizes effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks. It's not follow-up. Wow, all stats +4 and null follow-up if you transform. Very nice. That is way better than Severance by itself. Severance did not have the stats, did not have null follow-up. That is a big difference. So undefended and feud, still the same. 3 rows, 3 columns, still the same. Granting dodge and penalty, yep, still the same. Neutralization of penalties. But they added an entire extra line to keep her up to date, which was stats and null follow-up. Yeah, that is huge. Beast Agility versus Beast Assault. Yeah, Beast Assault 4 is just way better. Beast Agility is partial null follow-up and guaranteed transformation. And then, of course, Attack Speed Clash. Attack Speed Clash is quite good, I guess. But Attack Speed Wild is probably going to be better. Guaranteed Special and Healing. And then Enclosing Claw is not as good. Yeah, it's just not as good. It has partial tempo. It has guard, it has stats +5, and penalty on foes' attack speed defense during combat. Because number of foes in 3 columns and 3 rows. So yeah, way more stats on new weapon, more damage reduction, more damage scaling. It's just a better combo throughout. Okay. I mean, it's Fire Emblem Heroes. We have power creep. Everyone's used to that. Transforms in any circumstances, blocks foes protection.
They went from Severance to a name that is about similar to Closing Domain like the other God's Domain skills, lol.
True, true. It's silly that they don't standardize in English, but, you know, whoever's translating for IS is probably intern, for sure. At this point, you can't convince me otherwise. Anyways, I think she's quite good, chat. I know this isn't too exciting because you'll be like, the core idea of Emblem is still there on base Emblem, which is take away savior abilities, but the improved stats, improved skills, makes her very valuable for Ether Raid's defense. That's what I think anyways. Next hero, Mighty Bride. We have Lapis. Lapis is super cute. How many of you guys actually made a +10 Lapis? When Lapis first came out in Fire Emblem Heroes, I wanted to +10 her. I think I got to like 4. You know what? Let's count it right now. I don't know how many people got Lapis. I tried really hard. When I pulled red, I will always pray for a Lapis. But it's cursed. You know, I think I might have gotten more Leers than Lapises. Male and female Leer. Sword Leer. I might even have more Kagetsus at this point. Anyways, I like Lapis. She's super cute. Unfortunately, she super doesn't want to come home. Okay. I can't find a single one of my Lapises. Are you kidding me? I swear I have a Lapis. This is so sad. I think I manualed all my Lapises because I have not found a good IV thus far. Okay, I thought this would be easy to do. I can't find a single Lapis. Okay, Did I just never pull a Lapis then? How's that possible? I can't find my 5-star Lapis because I might have never gotten one. Oh my god, I found her! I found her, chat!
Here is a fun fact. In Dragon Ball Z, Android 17's real name is Lapis.
Okay.
Android 18's real name is Lazuli.
Are you sure? I thought their real name was 17 and 18.
Lapis Lazuli.
Oh, okay. It's a fun fact. Alright, peeps. How many Lapis did you get? Apparently, I have one. Like, ever. I checked everywhere. I have one Lapis.
That is their human names before they became androids.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. One is better than none. Well, you're never going to use one. Sorting by name doesn't matter, Adrian, because if you haven't realized, I would store her in the barracks. You have like 11 barracks. I would still have to check all the barracks. That doesn't change a thing. More than 11. All right, can we just ban Slugma now, chat? Oh, more than 11 Lapises. Oh, okay, that's what we meant. Can we still ban Slugma? All right, anyways. I'm just trying to say, I don't know how many Lapises you guys have pulled. I like her. I always want to pull her. I could never pull her. This is why I'm like, I'm pretty sure I have more Kagetsu than Lapises. Because look, I definitely have a 4-star Kagetsu. So that's already more, and despite Kagetsu coming out. It's really hard. It's really hard to make these merge projects. Anyways, Sword, Cav, Kimberly Woods is the VA, and Miwabi Sakura is the artist. Let's see if she's really, really good. Base Lapis was everyone's merge project for a while. Oh, of course she's really, really good. I forgot her sword is a short story. All right, let's stop wasting time and get through this. Chat. Can I just make a mission to you guys? It's getting harder and harder to do these trailers. I'm serious. It's like I'm studying for a test, is what it feels like at this point. Because I have to read through everything and then remember it. Because people will ask me questions about these heroes. And not to mention, if I talk about something, people bring things up about new heroes and whatnot. It's like a test. It's rough. Like, for example, if I asked you, do you remember young Robin, the dual Robin that we just got? Do you remember everything about her? I would say probably not. Like, you can't go word for word what it says. Maybe you have a good idea what they do, but once you add these new abilities in, it's just like, man, it's like studying for a test. There's so much stuff to remember at this point. It's rough. But yeah, let's get on to it. Wildflower Edge. It is super long. Enables Candle Remainder +1. It's has slaying. If unit has entered combat during current turn, allies within 5 spaces of unit can move to a space within 2 spaces of unit. Okay. That's super cool. Mass teleportation after combat. That will allow Gale Force teams to work really well. If unit issues combat or is in 2 spaces of an ally, all stats +5 unit, grants bonus units attack speed, defense, res equals 50% unit speed at start combat. No limit scaling, so you gotta go plus speed. Deals damage equals 20% unit speed, definitely going plus speed at this point. Reduces damage from foes at first attack by X% during combat. If it's unit's first combat initiated by unit or first combat initiated by foe that turn, X equals 80, otherwise X equals 40. First attack normally means only the first strike. For effects that grant unit attacks twice, it means first and second strikes. Okay, it's the up-to-date version of damage reduction. If unit issues combat, deals 10 damage to target and foes in 2 spaces of target after combat, and inflicts share spoils on target through its next action. Oh man, share spoils. Inflicts attack speed, defense, res -5 on unit during combat, and neutralizes reduced damage by X% effects from unit's non-special skills. If foe initiates combat, and if unit is defeated in combat, what? Unit is defeated, grants another action to that foe after combat. What? Oh yeah, because it's dropped on the enemy hero. That's why it got confusing for a moment. Lapis has to die, so you get an extra turn. No. Whatever you drop this on, if you kill that unit, you get an extra turn. Grants another action that foe after combat. This effect has priority over other similar effects, including time is light. In such cases, these other similar effects are treated as not having triggered. Oh, so you could use this, then use time is light, and so you get another turn on top of that. Oh, wow. That's really broken and really dumb. But that's Fire Emblem Heroes. But yeah, it's already really dumb that she gets to do 10 damage splash to target and foes in 2 spaces of target after combat, and then you do share spoils afterwards, which just makes it super annoying because that's just easy action economy for kills. So she's perfect for a Gale Force team. I don't know why she has Estrogen, but alright, sure. Flared Sparrow is very nice, very hard to get skill. Why not put on more heroes? Understandable. Have a nice day. Flared Sparrow will also make it easier for the other heroes following up to get the kill, to get the new spoiled effect to work. Flow Guard 4, speed defense -4 on foe, neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks, and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks, but only if you initiate combat. Also, special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack during combat, and also if foes attack and trigger foe special, inflict special cooldown charge +1 on foe before foes first attack during combat. It's Scowl? It's Scowl? Never mind, take it back. Flow Guard 4 is really good. Why? Why? All these heroes are broken now. And then Panic Smoke 4. So the idea is drop spoiled on enemy heroes, get the kill with whoever else to get extra turn. Yeah, she inflicts penalties, she does chip damage, she has a lot of stats, very survivable, a lot of damage. Very annoying hero to fight, very annoying hero to chase down.
Bro, imagine having Escutcheon in 2024 with absolutely zero things to back up while lol.
Yeah, I mean, I even double checked Base Lapis. Base Lapis has New Moon into Moonbow, I think. So yeah. Extra actions to allies and who KOs foes who fought Lapis. So the idea, I think, is get the kill with that combination for A and B slot, then cancel remainder, drop Flared Sparrow, and then another hero can go in, get the kill, because you can teleport on top of her. So yeah, look. That's when 5 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, Alchemist can teleport, get the kill, get an extra turn. It's really dumb. It's so good for Gale Force. You can now Gale Force heroes that aren't meant to Gale Force, or Gale Force range units like Leaf, Legendary Leaf, and Goveg, for example, Mythic Goveg. Anyways, it's really good, and it's really dumb, and I don't like any of it because it's too broken. I don't even know how you counterplay something like this. I guess you just don't let her attack. Just kill her. Just lock her down. But yeah, this is really, really useful for a lot of people. Alright, chat, real quick art comparison. Chat, was I the only one? Was I the only one? When I looked at her originally, I thought I was looking at Sakura. She looks more like this is the base Lapis. She looks like Lapis. The other version of her, the one we just got, looks like Sakura. I thought we got Sakura for a moment. Maybe you guys don't see it. But yeah, I thought it was Sakura originally. This is definitely Lapis because you have her her hair accessory and her hairband, and that like distinguishes her from other pink-haired girls. But it's a lot more hidden here, right? The band's hidden behind the flower, and the gown hiding everything else. Blind, nah. Okay, fine. Be that way, guys. I guess I'm blind. Also, her original sword looks friggin' hilarious still. Still funny. Anyways, that's Lapis. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, Miwabi Sakura made some Sakura ults as well, funny enough. That would make a lot more sense why it looks like Sakura to me, because if it's Sakura artist drawing Lapis and they're just both pink-haired girls, like how do you not make that mistake? I'm gonna check you on that actually. Wow, I never realized there's so many different artists for Sakura. Okay, Stoic Bride. Also, yeah, it'll be a good question to find out if any of these heroes can actually take on Ike, Emblem Ike. Nell, Green Infantry Dragon, VA Liz Mori, Artist Caillou. You guys like the gown? I think of all the brides in this banner, she's the most actual bride like she has that mesmerizing, you know, bride beauty to her. I think her hair, her gown. Okay, you might argue it's kind of boring because it's very normal, but I like it. I like it. She's really pretty. Anyways, here's her kit. Counter Roar 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? Holy crap. Holy crap. Why did they release this just now? Chat, do you remember? Wow. Shouts to the people who got Lumera. Shouts to you guys. Because I've seen people take Arcane Fellstone, then Counter Roar 1, 2, 3, and 4. I have seen that. That is so depressing. Counter Roar 3 is finally available. Right, that is a slap in the face. We've done hero reviews just earlier, last Tuesday. And I've seen people take Arc Fellstone and Counter Roar 1, 2, 3, and 4. Because Counter Roar 4 is that good. Wow. You could have potentially taken everything then. That sucks. Speed Red Scout, for those who don't know. That's on Kana. That's on Kana. You have that available. Rest in peace. I know some of you guys did this. Who was it? Gmo? Limited demo though? Yeah, I know, but you would still want to get Scowl, is what I'm saying. You would still look, you would still pull on this banner, get one copy, fodder off, that way you can counter roar 4, Speed Red Scowl, and Arcane Fellstone. You would have had a much better inheritance path. They really shouldn't have put the Fallen Hero first like this.
Lumera was bait after all, lol.
Yeah. Look, chat. Fire Emblem Heroes has been doing a better and better job of making whales feel bad. Alright? You don't want to turn off your whales, but this is the stuff that turns off whales. They would 100% spent for Counter Roar 3 had it just been available. So yeah, rest in peace those who kill off Lumera. Well, you don't really kill off her, it's rearm hero. But who fought off of Lumera and got Counter Roar. Rest in peace. Anyways, her weapon, Dragon Bloom Plus. If unit shifts combat or is within 2 spaces an ally, all stats plus 4 unit, deals damage equals 15% unit speed. Oh my god, it's so nice. And reduces damage from foe's first attack by X percentage. It's 80, then 40. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Wow. Wow. Is that what Alcris is gonna get? I don't like that. I mean, it's good. It's actually really good, but I want an Alcris to have a perf weapon. You know, it'd be really funny to get Alcris without a perf weapon, and then you just fodder off Alcris to Alcris. I mean, again, you don't really fodder him off, because it's rearm Alcris, but like, is the best Alcris just to take rearm Alcris and give it to Alcris? That'd be hilarious. Anyways, that's Nell. I think the biggest thing about her is that Counter Roar is now available. Attack Speed Scowl 3 is now available. So you should pick up copies of her if you care about building Dragon Heroes, because she'll make your life a lot easier. Or you can pick her up because you think she's hot, and I definitely don't disagree with her. You know who? She looks like a Tsukihime girl. I don't even know if you guys know that. Tsukihime is a great visual novel by Techmoon. Pillars of Peace. All right, let's go into Dual Sharina, because eventually Sharina had to be good, right? Eventually. Sharina, Lance Cav, VA, Julie Cleaver, and then Wendy Lee. Artist Henny Koto. You guys like the art? This is the best looking Sharina I think we've gotten, and the best functioning Sharina we've gotten. It's not even close, to be honest. Yeah. Do you guys realize this image is like 7 years old now? It's bad.
Tsukihime gave us Nico Arc.
Okay. Why did you mention that? That's like a Sugma thing. It's so long and old now at this point, chat. Look at her old art. I'm glad we're getting improvement. Counter Roar is not that good. What are you smoking? You guys are free to have opinions, but that's crazy. All right, so thus far we only had 2 Shrinas, and they're both terrible. Spring Princess Shrina, 32 attack, 36 speed. At least she got a refine. But yeah, super old. It's taken so many years to finally get another Shrina, and I'm really glad for her. Because she's been terrible. Anyways, the best version of Shrina to this point has been New Year Alphonse, Dual Alphonse, because she's a backpack hero. But outside of that, it's been sad times for Shrina fans. Wait. Is it this one? Oh, it's attack res scowl. My mistake. I thought it was speed res scowl. All right, whatever. I'm making a lot of mistakes tonight. Again, I'll put it off to streaming for 11 hours on Friday and 8 hours yesterday. I've done close to 20 hours of streaming the last 2 days. But sure, my bad. It was speed res scowl. That's not accessible at all, anyways. Okay, with that said though. Improved art, improved usability, finally a good Sharina. Well, one more to go. Let's do it, chat. Let's read through the final hero. No quarter, you guys know what it does. Attack speed excel. I'm looking forward to this. If unit or foe initiates combat after moving to a different space, grants attack speed +6 and attack speed +X unit during combat. X is the number of spaces from start position to end position of whoever initiates combat, maximum 4. So you can get +10 to attack and speed now. And also, if unit initiates combat, reduces damage from foes' attacks by X times 3. What? Excluding AoE. If unit's attack triggers foe specials, reduces damage dealt to unit by X times 3 during combat. Like, that's just a full-on attack. So they move 4 spaces, it's attack -12. And so if they don't even do 12 damage, you just take a 0. And if they trigger the special, it's another reduction on top of that. Am I misinterpreting this, chat? Let me know. But yeah, attack speed excel is very, very defensive in nature as well. So unlike Clash, which is about neutralization of certain stats, this is about survivability and just taking less damage. -24 if you move 4 and they trigger special. Yeah, that's a lot to be reduced. This is going to keep a lot of heroes alive very easily. All right, that's automatically amazing skill. I wonder if it's going to be off of Clash 3 is what it looks like to me. So it's an alternative towards Clash 4's. Unite Bouquet, Slaying. At start turn, unit's HP is 25% or above. Grants attack speed +6 to unit for 1 turn, and unit can move 1 extra space. At start combat, unit's HP is 25% or above. Grants bonus to unit's attack speed, defense, res equals number of allies within 3 rows or 3 columns centered on unit times 3 + 5, maximum 14. Okay, easy stats. Neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks, aka no follow-up. And deals damage equals 20% of unit speed during combat. And also when unit deals damage to a foe during combat, restores X HP to unit. X is number of spaces from start position to end position, so she wants to move extra to heal more. She's gonna heal a maximum of 12, which is really nice. Put in 4, you guys know what it does, and then Forever Yours is why she's broken. Enables cancel distance +1, maximum of 4, so 4 movement retreat is really dumb, really hard to catch these heroes. If unit choose combat was into free space an ally, also +4 to unit, reduces damage from foes from attacks during combat by 40%, and neutralizes effects that grant special cooldown charge +X to foe, or reflects special cooldown charge -X on unit. Okay, she has both tempo and null follow-up, null tempo and null follow-up, essentially. After unit acts of an ally within 3 spaces, unit enters into combat, grants another action unit after ally's combat. If count has already been triggered, re-enables Kanto. Okay, and then her dual skill does it again. Okay, I don't like this hero. She's just dumb. Moves up to 4 spaces, takes up to 3 actions per turns, and can use count to move up to 4 times, 3 times. This is like the Edelgard archetype, chat. With, like, it genuinely reminds me of, like, Summer Edelgard, Winter Edelgard.
Can I mention how stupid and hilarious that Forever Yours is Sharina's PRF skill she may or may not carry forward in some way from now on?
I have no idea. I don't think they should carry that on. That is way too broken of a skill. We'll see, but I highly doubt it. Sharina's been cucked and screwed over since the very beginning of the game. So hopefully she gets cucked and screwed over here, and this is her only good version, because this is way too good otherwise. But yeah, insane, absolutely insane in every single way. The fact that Unite Bouquet gives her attack speed +6 buffing, and unit can move 1 extra space is really dumb, because you can have heroes duplicate buffs nowadays, right? So you just run what? The girl from Citrine from Engage, and then you can give attack speed +1 move in extra space, and it's better. And then once you put into context of Forever Yours, yeah, it's just a really dumb combo. Okay, I don't like her because she's way too good. If you care about Gale Force, if you are a Sharina fanboy or fangirl, I think you're really happy because this is going to enable a lot of teams to be very scary. She's probably going to be a good tank buster, right? She has a lot of damage reduction, that's true. And then you just straight up like nuke them with no quarter. And then you give that extra turn as well. Like, she's so good in a Gale Force team. Because in a Gale Force team, you still need someone to break a tank down. So, could she be on the level of Winter Edelgard when it comes to Gale Force teams? Which doesn't really value defensive priorities and prowesses. Anyways, we shall see. But she seems really good to me. And her dual skill is broken as well. But yeah, very nice hero. Very broken. And I think this is a good idea from IS. These Brides and Grooms banners have been sleeper for years. I think the last truly successful Bride and Groom banner was Catra's banner. And as good as that wasn't for everyone. So, since then, they've kind of been like lazy and these heroes have been whatever. You guys are free to disagree. I'm not saying they're bad, but like, they didn't have the staying power and memorability of Bride or Catra. With that said, our free hero is Alchrist, and that's looking like it's unfortunately not a perf bow, but you can just, you know, use rearm Alchrist and give it to Alchrist because it's funny, and he'll probably use it really well. Banner comes out May 20th, goes until June 20th, and that is it. I am hella skipping on this banner, even though I love Emblem. Chat, I do not think you should ever pull for 3% banners anymore. Unless it's like Green Dream or something, like a Hero Rises banner. Outside of those situations, man, these are all scams in my books. The Legendary Mythic banners, especially this month's Mythic banner, or Legend banner, or Engage banner, because I'll have Martha and Ike on it. It's gonna be too broken. So, skip is what I'd say, but let me know your thoughts. Did you have a favorite hero? What did you like most about the banner? Is it broken power creep? Let me know. I'm completely out of breath. I've been talking for an hour straight. There's way too much in these stupid banners nowadays. Alright, let me catch up on the chat. Sorry, chat. You know, I'm trying really hard to cut these down, but like I have to talk about things and they just take way too goddamn long. I pull on M Byleth banner for 2 Nino. Smart. Normal rated banners are so skip. Smart. 40% damage reduction plus an additional 24 flat DR. Yep. That's why I think she's a tank buster. Because she's pretty resistant against specials and damage in general, and she has no quarter. Her C slot is a second weapon. Wait, who? New way to obtain Potent 4. Yes, that's really big. Potent 4 off Engage heroes are really hard. Engage Marth is really hard. It's kind of relying on the special. It's kind of hard to run Gale Force on her. No. You can be a really good Gale Force hero without having Gale Force. I think you're misunderstanding, Yinkin. I think a lot of people have that misconception. In a proper Gale Force team, you just need somebody to break a tank down, and then other heroes to be the Gale Forcer. That's why Mythic Goveg is such a good Gale Force hero, despite not having Gale Force. Right? You guys remember Air Force from back in the day? You don't actually have to have Gale Force to be good at Gale Force. Having that extra action is good enough. Extra action on a hero that can break tanks is very valuable. Fun fact, Dual Shrine has the same English VAs as Dual In. Okay, great. Isn't it creepy for Emblem to see them playing their doll? Yes. Yes, it is absolutely creepy. Shrine is a teenager. Why would she be playing with dolls? It'd be funny if Alchrist has an inheritable weapon but a perf skill. If they did that, I'd lose my mind. I'm glad Raymond knows Tsukihime. I actually want to read Tsukihime. They've remade the game for PS4 and Switch. So I can't wait to play that. Tsukihime also involves vampires, but they're like magical vampires. I killed Brave Corin, so XDD shrug. Alright. I got 2 Lumeros in that Fallen banner. Her value is now crazy. Absolutely. The eyes? What's wrong for eyes? Imagine Fire artists made art or a motto for Sanguine, but there are like a gazillion Fire artists. You can actually easily get a Fire artist to commission art for you. Some of them are very open to commissions. Blanche, thanks. Huh? It's kind of bad to use 2 units to beat 1. Yinkin, are you not looking? Share Spoils does not have to trigger on 1 hero. Some of you guys are just reading things incorrectly. Deals 10 damage to target and foes within 2 spaces of target after combat. No, it isn't like, oh, Lapis can only use Share Spoils if she doesn't kill. Lapis drops Share Spoils. It's like a smoke effect. So no, you're not using 2 units to kill 1. You're using 1 unit to kill 1 unit, and another unit to kill another unit, and then getting another turn. She moves again, denies DR, and has some other stuff. It's too long. Yeah, no. I have no Lapis. Right. 07 Sugma. He never learns. Well, to be fair, it was my mistake. So I thought Sugma was telling me there was more than 11 barrack spaces, and I feel like the only way to help this guy adjust is if you like immediately punish him for really dumb things. But he really meant he has more than 11 Lapises. But honestly, I've given him so much benefit of the doubt in so many situations. It's only right he gets no benefit of the doubt and gets the exact opposite to happen. That's what I think. And okay, I caught up with the chat. Oh man, that's so much talking. You guys have not been this excited for a banner in forever. I'm surprised you guys are this excited for a banner. When she moves in, she has to kind of trigger Wings of Mercy for 2nd unit though. She kind of hit hard and it's very possible to take no hit. Inking, are you not looking? She enables teleportation. If unit has entered combat during turn, allies within 5 spaces of unit can move to a space within 2 spaces of unit. They literally thought about what you're worried about. Share Spoils is not only on a target she's attacking, it's on targets, even if she kills a target, any target within 2 spaces, and then afterwards she cancel remainders back, creating a teleportation field of 5 spaces within 2 spaces. If you're within 5 spaces, you can teleport on top of her and be anywhere around 2 spaces. She has no issues. I don't know why you're worried about her triggering this. She's gonna have no issues triggering this. I posted gem count and Rise for you in a Rise chat. Okay, dude. That's great. Don't know why you're posting that. That's great. But we're right now going with the trailer. Wait, it's only on target? Hold on, I'm misreading this. But the second part you're talking about is definitely not correct because she has a teleportation field. The target and foes in 2 spaces of target after combat. Oh my god, are you serious? Wait, hold on, I'm gonna double check that. It's supposed to be a smoke effect, no? Let's see. That wouldn't make sense. Because that would mean it has like no utility. Are you sure? I'm trying to pause it. Is that the symbol for Share Spoils? Because if it's only towards one target, because it said and. If it's only towards one target, it has almost no value because the way the meta works is you kill the target immediately. See, the icon's just on FOMO. Is that the icon? Because if they did that, then Lapis is very not useful. Because you can't even use her correctly if you get the kill. Wow. Okay, my bad, Yinkin. You're correct about that, but still. That's a surprisingly bad choice. That has almost no utility then. If you use her correctly... That's so dumb. Why would they do that? Yeah, but you realize how stupid that is, right? The current meta is all about kill the enemy hero in one turn. Sugma, I'm gonna mute you on YouTube, by the way. If you're muted on Twitch, I'm muting you on YouTube. I already told you that, how that works. But you guys realize why this is dumb, right? It doesn't do anything then. The current meta is all about kill in one turn, in one phase, not kill in 2 phases, especially a hero like Formortis, right? That you literally do not want to attack Formortis if you can't kill in 1 turn. That breaks the entire point. Okay, I guess so. I don't know why they would do that. You're just supposed to teleport on top of her then, that's it. I gave them the benefit of the doubt because it was just like, it was an and situation, and they've always done really weird and situations. The 10 damage chip, but they don't spread this ability? That's dumb. Okay, sure. Lapis is dead on arrival then. Because we have a lot of heroes in this game that are good at moving heroes around, right? I mean, that's why we have Guidance 4 and Flower Formation. Sorry, Guidance 4 and Aerial IVC slot, whatever it's called. You have skills for moving heroes around. And those heroes are really scary. Lapis is essentially designed to not kill, which would make no sense. But why would you even want a hero like that? Because if she does her job, it's just 10 damage chip. Without this ability, she becomes very mediocre. And if you have to not kill to use the ability, it's essentially just mediocre anyways. They kind of also had the FOMO effect at the end of unit turn by putting a unit that already moved. Right, so Trina already moved. Okay, my bad, Yinkin. You're correct about the first part. It only works on heroes that you cannot kill. But you're incorrect about the second part, which is she's designed to allow people to fall up really easily. So she would still work for those situations. But again, that is still dumb. All right, we'll talk about the guys. I'm surprised Lapis got something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Then in my honest opinion of this banner, Emblem's good, Dual Shrina is good, Nell is fodder, and Lapis is skip. I don't know why you would want a hero like Lapis over, say, like Citrine. Or not Citrine, Ivy. I don't know why you would want it over like Ivy or somebody, you know? It's not 1-to-1, to be clear. I don't want, you don't need to tell me it's not a 1-to-1 comparison. But I'm saying if it's close enough, that's the hero I would prefer to use, which is, it is close enough. I need to keep putting asterisks in things I say. Otherwise, we'll have a Sugma show up and tell me, oh, they're not 100% the same. It's not 5 spaces. Yeah, I get it. This stuff always happens. Weird that Lapis Warp for allies has a restriction of 5 spaces when young MRN did not have that restriction. Very relevant for ARO. Yeah. Oh, well, tonight we finally have no one to talk these things over with. Oh, you want us to mute it? Yes, Teresa, thank you. He's being extra difficult, Teresa. When we mute him on Twitch, he always just goes to YouTube to talk, but that's not the intention, right? Like, I'm sure he thinks he's being very smart by getting muted on Twitch and then talking on YouTube. But the only reason we don't mute him on both is because I have separate Twitch mods and separate YouTube mods. So it's just adding a lot of work for the mods to come together to like mute one person. Maybe it's just better just ban him on YouTube and then he can only talk on Twitch and then that solves our issues. But yeah, ideally if he's muted on Twitch, you mute him on YouTube.
Ideally.
Yeah, it's ban evasion. People think they're smart when they do stuff like ban evasion, but no. No, you're not being smart. Yeah. Oh my god, there was so much to talk about.
There was a lot on this banner, yes. I noticed that it felt like even more than usual, especially with the duo unit, making things very interesting, to say the least.
Yeah. So chat, can I ask you, in the future, I think I should just do a pure reaction. I've talked about this before, but even the pure reaction streams are getting longer, where when I make the video, I only show the reaction. I don't go over me talking over the skills. And I'll just direct people to the VOD for that part. Because
that's not a bad idea.
It's an hour long. Even if I go through all the editing, at most I can cut it down by like 20 minutes to 40 minutes. Yeah. I'm not even sure if that's worth it. AI editing does help and it does cut a lot out, but it's taking a lot of time and I'm not even sure people care about me breaking things down. P1 does it excellently, and there's enough people getting things wrong that they can go ahead and get it wrong if they want to. It's just reading everything takes way too long nowadays.
Yeah, that's the thing, especially weapons, and then when you have things like extra skills and certain new things and new mechanics, it gets really long.
Right. I think I'll try it out for the next video. That way we can have the reaction be 10 minutes long instead of 40 minutes long and see if that changes anything. But again, it's not really on me, chat. Remember, when we first started this, we had skills that were just like 2 sentences.
Mm-hmm.
It was
one. Unit could counterattack regardless of foe's range.
Sure. Well, that's a real Sugma moment, where it's like...
Well, no,
you correct someone for something so small. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I'm not trying to correct you. I'm just,
Or amend it to say something so small. Yeah. But the point was, once upon a time, this made sense to do because I covered the entire thing. But these have been getting longer and longer and longer because ISIS thinks the more bullshit they write in a skill, the better a hero is.
Yep. Sadly, that's their modus operandi right now. I don't think that's going to change.
Yeah.
Just thought of something. Do you guys think we'll get an armored dancer, and who do you think it would be?
I am so done with talking that. I thought we would get like armored dancers years ago. We never got it. I thought we would get gauntlet units. We never got it. I thought we were gonna get those armored calves. So instead of moving 3 spaces, we'll move 2 spaces, but they'll be like super min-maxed.
Yeah, like Great Knight-esque.
Yeah. Never happened. I'll be honest, IS is like creatively bankrupt, if that makes sense to people, because they have things that they can do, they just decide not to, for whatever reason. Yep. Nowadays,
creativity, like mixing up like small changes in mechanics, like changing Canto Rem to Canto Distance Rem. Like, oh boy, that's change up. Like it makes a unit better. Not like that's not innovating. That's just kind of adding a slight twist on something. That seems to be most of what they do these days.
Yeah, most stats nowadays, as I've been pointing out in every one of our data mines, are very identical. They're not trying at all.
That is also true. The stats, yep. It's because they know that if a unit has a weird stat line, people aren't going to like them. And then it's like, oh, well, we got to make everyone the same then. High attack speed or high bulk and low speed. Like, it's just one or the other for most units.
Yet I still suck. Okay, cool. 5 years for fire dragon calves. Yeah, and they never really did much with that. We only have like a handful of dragon calves.
Yeah, that's true. Although I guess with that, they don't really have a whole lot of series options. They have to go to OCs, and then they did that with Niffle New Spell, but that's about it.
Yeah. I have a book report to read. Yeah, this is essentially it. I know we meme about it becoming like Yu-Gi-Oh! Whatnot. It's way past Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know.
I don't have a full concept of what Yu-Gi-Oh! Descriptions are like, but based on what little I know of them, this has clearly gotten to that point.
Okay, let me show you guys a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. This is the reason why I say what I say. A Yu-Gi-Oh! Card is at minimum majority picture.
Well, that's a start at least.
So here, this is what a super long Yu-Gi-Oh! Card looks like nowadays. 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards with scary long text. So look, this is why I don't like Fae, because with Fae's lack of restrictions. Look, majority picture, right? I would say about half of the pic, 2/3, up to 2/3, 60% picture, right? Title, and then the rest is dialogue. Chat, we've gone past Yu-Gi-Oh! Text. Here's another one. I know the text is really small, but what's longer?
That's not terrible, yeah.
What's longer? A Fae weapon?
Bad, but oh yeah, Fae weapon is way longer than this.
Right. And then now they're doing this. These are the new kinds of cards where they cut down on the art to give you more. But again, I'm pretty sure Fae's longer at this point. So the memes of saying, hey, we're like Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. No. We're worse than Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Stop saying that.
This Gunkan Suship one, this looks like maybe like a 2021 Fae weapon? Maybe 2020?
Exactly. But yeah.
Okay, this one might be like a 2022 weapon.
Right. Oh, look at this. Look at this. They use dot jots or points, chat.
Oh, that's helpful.
Fae never uses points. So not only are they shorter, they know how to summarize. They know how to easily show you the options of what's going to happen, the different points, the different segments of an effect. So they organize their text better at this point, and they're not as long as Fire Emblem Heroes. So yeah, I don't want to hear it, guys.
Faye's version of that has been for like the last month or two, spacing out the text, so they like add a blank line between effects, but that's literally it.
Right. These cards are old AF. Okay, fine. Whatever, man. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. I'm just putting it into context.
Still a good example, yeah.
If you disagree, go ahead and show me a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card that's longer. And even if you find one card, that's not the norm. Whereas this is the norm! Alright, anyways, that's that.
That gives me a little perspective. Feels like we started to hit the cap of Yu-Gi-Oh! Card text like a year or two ago, and now we've exceeded it.
Yep. Oh, shoutouts to YouTube viewer Jinzo. He says it's definitely past Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well,
what the heck? Did you guys hear that? What was that?
Wait, huh?
Oh, never mind. I was just going crazy. I think it was from Song.
Oh. Yeah, because nothing happened in my background, and I didn't hear anything on your end.
The funny thing is, unlike Fae, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards effects are usually stronger than shorter the texts are. Yeah? I have no idea. I guess. Like a lot of the band cards, depends. A lot of the band cards are very short, like Pot of Greed.
Sometimes, oh, yeah, that's true. Even I know Pot of Greed.
Yeah, or like Dark Hole or something. Just very clear cut.
I guess there was a time in Fae where some of the shorter descriptions were powerful. Like, that usually happened for true Brave weapons, like Legendary Shez and Summer Shezes and stuff. But that's not like the peak of brokenness. That's just them not having a whole lot of effects because True Brave is good. So,
right.
I don't know.
Okay, anyways, I hope that puts things in perspective, because nowadays, we just got this. Did you guys see Lapis's weapon?
Amalgamation of skills and text. Oh god, that was...
Yeah, this one's ridiculous. I like how they gave her Eshutin too, by which makes no sense, but like, that's what we started from, chat. One sentence. This is where we're at now. Eshutin is a launch game Fate launch skill. It's a different universe.
That's for sure.
Okay, let's start with where we usually start. Hey, was this what you were expecting?
This was somewhat what I was expecting. I mean, I think you said it when you were first starting the banner too, that you expected Faye and Engage, right?
Yes.
I wasn't sure if they would add any other game into it. They haven't actually done like a triple or
it used to be
quadruple game banner
right
for a while.
They used to do these with all one game, but they started splitting it up, and I think they're gonna keep it that way.
So it seemed reasonable to just keep it to Faye and Engage, but I didn't really know what kind of units they'd go for. I mean, okay, I knew Emblem and Alcris. That was
right, but that
pretty universal.
Emblem was such a strange pick. Why?
I mean, beats me. I guess there's the joke about, haha, she's severing. Some people were making a joke about, I think severance is like severing a marriage or something. I don't know. But other than that, it's like.
Okay, but that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Why would you make her the hero then?
I don't know. Literally, the only thing is the irony. Like that's just it.
Okay.
And then, of course, Lapis is just to be there with Alcris.
Yeah, I'm surprised with the Alcris pick as well.
Yeah,
he's fairly popular, sure, but he wasn't anywhere close to popularity in terms of engaged males.
That's true. They could have chosen Diamond if they wanted to do. Yeah.
So
that's.
Yeah, and for the people requesting burly guys, the Burra? Oh my god, I'm so tired tonight. Barra, the Barra guys, Diamond could have totally fit it had they gone with it.
That's true, yeah. Muscular guy in a dress.
Yep. So it was strange for them to go with Alcris, but like, you know what? I like Alcris, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, it should be kind of funny too. I don't deserve to be a groom. You should have found someone who's better than me. Me getting married, I hope my wife will be a lot better than I am.
Okay, yeah, I hope he's not like that. It'll be super depressing. By the way, now that I think about it, isn't this banner just filled with characters that don't make sense? Embla clearly doesn't care about marriages. She's disgusted by it.
Embla, yes, for sure. That doesn't make sense.
Nell doesn't seem very into this as well.
Well, that's... For Nell, I get it. Ironically, I think she makes some of the most sense we've had on a Bridal banner.
Sure, why?
Because her whole gimmick is... Let me try to condense this. Basically, in her alternate timeline, she falls in love with Alir, and she wants to proclaim her feelings to Alir, but never gets the chance.
You know, you have to proclaim your feelings to get married, right? So why is she on a bridal banner?
Yes, it's true. Well, that part, again, it's not like literally they became, engaged or something, but I can see the logic of someone who's like invested in their relationship to become a bride unit.
Okay, sure.
So it's not the best justification, but it's better than like Embla.
Okay. At least Embla doesn't even want to be here. That's very clear.
Yes, that's true. And Nell just more so seems a little, I don't know, sulky about being here.
Okay. Well, Lapis is here because Alcris is here, but why is Alcris here?
I do not know. That's a good question. At least Lapis and Alcris make a good duo because Lapis kind of seems to crush on him.
You probably shouldn't get married when you have no confidence and faith in yourself. Part of marriage is supporting another human being. So you have to have
Alcris is pretty good at that. Despite his terrible confidence, he's pretty good at lifting up other people.
Okay, I'm glad. But I'm just pointing out, I don't think he's in the best mental zone to have a relationship.
Yes,
become a marriage.
It's true. He would be a supportive husband, but not exactly the easiest person to be around during a marriage.
Right. Anyways, this group is weird. And then our headliner, Dual Shrina with Veronica. Why? What is this?
That's the thing. I expected them to eventually get a duo, but not on a bridal banner. That took me by surprise.
So I'm going to tell you guys, DX is the Fae apologist. So I'm presuming he's going to tell me, hey, remember the end of whatever book with Embla, Shrina, and Veronica had a tea party? Therefore, they get married.
That is indeed my argument. You know, I believe that all tea parties lead to marriage. Actually, just ask 3 houses. You have one tea party and then you marry.
I really know there are people out there that's how they justify bullshit in this game, where it's just that's not even a logical connection, but that's where they're gonna go because like this is hinted at it. Yes, a tea party hints at marriage. My God.
I can. The one thing I can see is okay. Those two getting it all eventually because haha they had the tea party and the connection, all that, but making it a bride all like there would be no precedent for that unless you literally believe a tea party equals marriage, which I hope people don't because you have a simplistic view on life.
The theme is romantic tragedy. Al has no self-esteem, Lapis has too much modesty, Embla has her past, Veronica and Sharina have the divide and war between their countries. Wife's words.
Okay, I think your wife is really giving that IS copium, which is trying really hard to justify it. I can see the rationality, so I can agree with what she's saying. The problem is, we have actual bridal banners where it's filled with characters that actually love each other.
That is true.
So it's really weird for them to flip-flop into characters that don't love each other, especially when they have tons of characters in this game that actually love each other. It's so weird.
Yeah, I guess come to think of it, like with Bridal Catcher's banner, the whole thing, it was a little easier because it was all FE6.
Right.
But the whole thing was centered around the family of Pegasus sisters. So you got Juno, and then of course her wife Zealot, her husband Zealot,
okay.
And then you've got Thea and Catria. Okay, Catria is left field, but whatever, it's the harmonic. And you've got you've got that whole family dynamic there, right? So it makes more sense. Whereas this is a little all over the place. I get what Raymond's wife is saying. I mean, there's you could argue connections there.
You can argue connections.
How strong it is.
There's not literally no connection, and even when there's no
lost
connection.
her Alia and couldn't confess.
Okay, sure, but again, I understand where you're coming from. But again, if this is the connections we're gonna make, where it's very like baseline, you can make an argument for just about anything. At a certain point, if that becomes rational, then you can rationalize anything. That's what I want to say. Remember, this game, Fire Emblem series, has tons of characters that just like actually love each other. Remember, one of our first dual heroes ever was Dual Sigurd. Perfectly sensible.
Literally the perfect match. Yeah.
Yeah, that was back in 2020, chat. But yeah, I'm just saying, they're trying something different, but it's like losing the idea of a marriage. It's so barely a part of it at this point. Like this banner essentially is just filled with characters that do not get married and weren't close to getting married, which is weird.
You can finally marry Embla.
That is true. There's not a single person here who like definitively canonically gets married.
Right.
Because engaged, they're different endings. You can only marry them if they marry a leader.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then obviously the Feoces don't canonically marry. At least not yet.
Yep. So yeah, I wanted to bring it back to some old banners real quick so people get an idea of why I'm talking the way I'm talking about it. Here is 2020's banner.
I'm sure there's almost always been a married couple on the banner.
Yes.
Here, yeah.
Yes, exactly. So this is 2020 To Stay Dreaming banner. It was Quan, Lachesis, Eflin, and Sigurd. Perfectly sensible banner.
That's true, yeah. And those were like all early game FE4 characters with connections too.
Right.
Oh, literally, no, just 2 married couples, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus Lachesis.
Yeah, so if you put it together, I mean, she's a sister character, but whatever. You put it all together, it makes sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's really weird for them to try this because you can't tell me they've ran out of married couples in this game from the Fire Emblem series. They're not even close. That's why this entire banner caught me off guard. It was just weird.
It is, from that respect, definitely strange. Now that we kind of look back at the history and see that there are no married couples here. Literally, there's just, okay, Alchrist and Lapis have like a hinted thing by the game, but there's no canon marriage there. So.
Right. Anyways, I was just pointing across, hey, it was a very strange group of heroes. I know some people are just going to be happy with certain heroes in the game. I get it. I like Embla, so I'm just happy to have an Embla ult. I would have never expected another Embla ult. So.
That's not a bride banner, isn't that the dancer banner?
Wait, you're right. That is the dancer banner. You know what? It's so confusing at this point.
Oh, I was thinking that to myself, but then I was like, wait, did that take the place of the bridal banner? Oh, okay.
Wait, did we get bridal banners every single year?
I think we did, because in year 1 we got Sheeta, Cordelia, etc.
Okay.
Then,
sure. How about we run this back? Wrong banner, but let's bring it back to last year's. Was it Desert Hatari? Or was that the prior year? Whatever.
That was Hatari banner was the year before last. I want to say, God, it all blends together a little bit.
It's starting to blend together, chat. Earlier in the stream, I made the mistake of saying the Valentine banner with Gustav and Henriette was the bridal banner. It wasn't.
Oh yeah, well that's one I mix up a lot.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Bridal banner.
But it doesn't change anything because if we go through the actual banners, what I'm saying is still true. You have actual couples and actual, example. Yeah, husbands and wives.
You had Juno and Zealot, Pent and Luis. You had, I think, a few others as well. Of course, the Sigurd one, but that was different banner.
All right. All right, let's try again. Here is the actual 2020 bridal banner, which my mistake with the with the dancer banner, making that mistake here.
Oh yeah. Well, this one made perfect sense too. Yeah.
But it will still make perfect sense. This is what I'm trying to say. Wrong example. Doesn't change my point. My mistake. Bridal Micaiah. Soth Micaiah. It's kind of messed up if you think about it. Whatever. She's a goddess. Goddesses don't exist in real life. And if you want to put human laws on a god or a goddess, good luck with that. Anyways, Raphael and Nyla make sense as well, right? Like, you can put it together.
And then there's Sonata and Uburo. Okay, technically they're not canonically married, but they're basically assistants for the whole thing, and they're both Takami's retainers, so they're connected.
Last year was Robin and the women who could only marry him.
Like that.
The year before was Roy and his marriage options.
Exactly, Raymond. So like that's what I'm saying. This is the only year thus far for a bridal or groom banner where I don't see the connections at all. It's just filled with characters that don't want to get married, that don't get married or don't seem to have clear marriage. Closest was Lapis and Alcris, but that's why I'm so confused by it.
And the year before that, it was Roy and his marriage options.
Yeah. So you put that all together.
This one is an odd duck for sure.
Yeah, it was gonna be really hard to predict this one. I mean, the silhouettes. Yeah. The silhouettes was one thing. If you saw silhouettes, you can put things together and make guesses. But before the silhouettes, no, you would have no chance on guessing this.
A lot of people before the silhouettes were theorizing that they would do Zeke and Tatiana, and then Celica and Alm, which seemed pretty reasonable.
That would have made so much sense. What?
Yeah. It would have been perfect.
Yeah. Okay. So
Echo's seasonal banner.
Why am I bringing all this up? Because these seasonal banners are starting to lose all meaning. If it wasn't obvious yet.
They're mixing and matching way too much, unfortunately.
It's just whatever the heck they want to do with whichever heroes with no true core concept. Again, if you truly want to, you can make any connections. You put on that tinfoil hat, you can just say they both wear red and therefore they should both be on the banner. If you really want to do that, you can. It's not that bad for most people, and I'm not trying to call anyone out. So don't take it that way. But yeah. I mean, the guidance of literal severance, of closure. Wait, it's closure, right? Embla.
Yes.
Okay, of closure. Yeah, no. No.
She's gonna open up while being closed off. Okay.
Yeah. Anyways. It makes sense. Serena cucks Alphonse and marries Veronica. Let's go. Let's go. Good job, Genesis Phantom. That one makes sense to me. All right.
Were you about to say Genesis Falchion?
No. It's Genesis Zero Phantom, so I was like...
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. I thought the Fate Break rot might have gotten to you for a moment.
No way. The funny thing is, the Alphonse. Sorry, not Alphonse. Sorry, Silicon Alm one would have been perfect. It would have been, but then people.
At first, I was. Oh, go ahead.
People would argue you already got one.
Well, that's what I was going to say. That's what I forgot.
And that wasn't the Bridal Banner either. So.
Yeah. I always mix up the stuff with. Well, not the New Year's stuff, but I was thinking that. Wait a second, didn't Alm and Celica already have a bridal? And then I realized that was the Valentine's. All their duo is Valentine's, so they could still fit on a bride banner.
You know what? Had they made this banner, the Valentine's banner, I can buy this a lot better. And had they made
true, actually,
the Valentine's banner into the maybe not this year's Valentine's, but like prior year's Valentine banner into the bride's banner.
Yeah, might have switched it up just a little bit, but I guess their theming is not consistent. As usual.
Anyways. Well. Now without all that out of the way, let's talk about the heroes. I just thought all that was goofy.
Might as well. It is pretty funny. I mean, I've never been a huge stickler for like themes and stuff, but I still find it fun to dissect like when a theme makes sense and doesn't make sense. So, and this one clearly doesn't, for the most part.
All right, chat. We'll go over the heroes real quick. I am not rereading this stuff. It's taking too long.
Yeah, almost seems like the theme of this bridal banner is like half of a whole, which would be kinda messed up if that's the case, but even then, that's a stretch.
It is a stretch. I don't know if you guys have ever taken art school or something, like taken an art class or something. People want you to see the whole picture easily, generally speaking. There should be an idea, a concept, and you should follow it through, and it should be clear. This isn't some abstract art where people are throwing hundreds of millions at you. No, that's not the art they teach you, actually, in these courses. So yeah, IS is starting to just lose the plot in everything they do, is how I interpret it, but okay. Let's quickly go over the heroes.
But right. Yeah, let's take a look.
You know, the easy thing about this is when you make the chibi for like Embla, you just put some flowers. Like it's just literally some accessories on her and you're done.
Yeah, that's how it tends to work for these, especially like beast units.
Yeah, it saves them a lot of time and effort.
And money.
Anyways, closing florets is really, really good. It is 100% upgrade. This Embla is much better than base Embla. Now, I know there's been several years, but still, it's such a massive gap. Way more stats at base, way more stats from weapon. And now it's the modern weapons with no scaling. Oh, actually, it has scaling. It's based on... But it's a really high scaling. 14 stats on everything based off of foes.
Interestingly, base Embla also had this scaling. I think you saw that, but I think this is a little easier. And you can easily just get 14 to all stats.
I don't remember Embla getting to 14, base Embla.
I don't think... Well, she got... The thing was, she got, I think, 5 to all.
No, it was maximum 9. That's why.
Well, didn't she get... Oh, she didn't get 5 to all with that as well?
No, she did get 5 to all. You're right.
Oh, okay. So 5 to all.
Yeah, they're just combining it two together to make it easier to read.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Yeah, but it was originally 9. Okay, I guess it is the same, but even if we argue, okay, you match the stats, the 20% damage from unit speed and 20% damage reduction
separates it a lot.
Is massive.
Yeah, it makes her so much bulkier and does so much more damage with that.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as New Year and Earthus did. She never really took off because her whole gimmick was just... I still think she's underrated, but her whole gimmick was being a cav who would just dish out damage and take it. But Embla actually has support with that, and is going to be really oppressive on, like, Anima season. So I think we're going to see a lot more of her.
Yep. The other thing is the cooldown. That is ridiculous. The cooldown dropped by 2 and then 1. And
that support is just incredible.
And it's not... I don't even know what to say about it. It's gonna enable teams to just destroy you really quickly. Like,
yeah.
The reason we like infantry pulse 4 teams and infantry teams in general is because you can easily enable specials immediately. It's not even a worry here. She can just enable any team.
Yeah, this is just better than that. Yeah, it's -2 as long as you've got your max cooldown.
Yep.
Which is really, really nice. So you can work with pretty much any team with this, provided they, have a little bit of emphasis on their specials.
Yep.
I think someone like Kvasir would actually really appreciate this, getting -2 cooldown on her, what is it, light is time or time is light, bringing it down to 2 instead of 4, so she just breaths, and then instantly, she doesn't need to get a second attack off. She just triggers her effect.
Yep.
The damage and if she survives, that warping effect.
I mean, she should because they're not saviored, so they have to somehow force an engagement.
That's true. Yeah, they actually have to. Yeah, they'd have to really break through a DR in a big way to kill her. So she has a better case now, and she's going to be on the mythic, or actually, it's legendary banner at the end of this month. So that could be interesting.
Right, and then we have to upgrade to absolute closure versus severance, and now has stats and null built into it, which is huge because this already had improvement on stats, and now you have another improvement on stats. Attack Speed Wild 4. Attack Speed Wild is better than Attack Speed Clash 4 in this context.
Yes, it's an excellent skill for Beast.
Right, because it gives you healing and then special spamming. And then Beast Assault 4 is way better than Beast Agility because she now has null up anyways. It's like full-on null up.
Yes,
so.
That is true, yeah. Yeah, Beast Agility 4 would be useless on her, so this is good that they have a new skill. In fact, just Beast getting more skills in general, I think is useful because, well, they've got a few things. They've got, like, Beast Follow-Up 4 still doesn't have... Or, sorry, Beast Follow-Up 4 still doesn't exist yet. Beast Agility 4 is... it's okay. And then you've got Beast Sense, which is just damage reduction. So this at least gives Beasts a way to pierce damage reduction, finally. It's really useful.
Right.
Even if there's no null follow-up, as long as you can source that externally, or like Emblem, have that in your kit,
right,
you're doing pretty well.
Okay, there's other thing that I wanted to mention, which Kilmar just brought up. She basically gonna replace Valoria in my Gale Force team. You can run her on offense.
That's true. You could easily run offense, and that undefended status, no, actually, I'd say it's more so the feud status is going to be. I mean, both of them are actually going to be really helpful.
It's both.
Yeah.
So the reason why this is so significant is because now you definitely hamper the enemy teams. If they run Savior, good luck. Sure. It doesn't even matter anymore. Now
they're far saved. Like Winter Byleth is just not going to do anything.
Yep. And of course, she's a really good fighter herself. Which, by the way, she's a Gale Forcer. If you guys haven't noticed, you could just give her Gale Force
very easily. With Wild, she's perfectly built for it.
Yeah. So this is a really good Gale Force hero and fits in any Gale Force team and can be used on Ether Raid's offense and Ether Raid's defense. It's why when people say they're not excited about this banner, I don't get it. That you just, okay, maybe you're not excited because meta is really annoying this game right now because of how much power creep is in there.
That's fair.
That's definitely fair. But in terms of everything else, yeah, for most people, I don't see how you can say Embla is not good, not important, not necessary. Like, I wouldn't say she's going to change entire meta by herself, but she's going to enable...
But even still, yeah, she'll really, really help people out with Gale Force, but also just slapping her on any defense, and you just watch your enemies have a really annoying time because... You could throw on Chaos, on Dark, you could literally replace base Emblem with her because she's so much better, at least in my opinion.
Right. So run her in Ether Raid's offense, run her in Ether Raid's defense. Even in like summoner duels, she wouldn't be fun to fight against.
Yeah. No, she is. Even in summoner duels, even if the enemy isn't immediately hit with her absolute closure, she's passively just giving you cooldown for your team. And having that on a unit who has other support beyond just cooldown and good combat is really, really nice in duels. So I can see her being, maybe not dual Leon levels, but still pretty damn useful in summoner duels.
Yep. And don't forget, she can be used as a tank buster with like Dragon Fang very fast, or Gale Forcer.
Quick specials.
So I
definitely
think
got a lot going for her.
Yep, I definitely think she's really good. If I had to rate her, I mean, this is a modern Embla, so how do I not give her 5 out of 5? There's only one hero that breaks saviors, and they just added a ton of extra utility on her. Now she's a Gale Forcer as well, and you can use her on offense. So how's that not 5 out of 5? I don't see it. So that's what a modern hero is. This is a truly power creeped hero.
Yep. Yeah, she basically got everything she needed. She got more damage, more survivability. She has even better support, and it's just, a good package. I can't complain about this. The one thing I will say is that saviors, specifically far saviors, have been having a harder time as of late because of all the nukes that are going around. So in some cases, the undefended status won't be, especially, I would say on defense, it's a little less valuable than when Emblem first came out, but it's still going to be really
saying people
useful.
Are not running savior anymore?
No, well, that thing, not at all. I'm just saying that it's become a little less common because of just how.
Well, no, I know that. I don't run Savior on defense anymore.
Yeah.
I just run pure offense.
Yeah, but she's still going to be really useful, even in the worst case scenario. If a foe isn't using a Savior, she's turning off all their support, and she's basically super pulsing your team.
Right.
So it's not like, literally, like the case where base Emblem was a lot less useful.
She has to avoid Freya.
She does have to avoid Freyr.
Yes, that is true.
But everyone has to avoid Freyr, so...
Yeah, that's literally, any start of turn debuffer has to do that.
So it's not really, it's not her fault. If she could beat Freyr too, then that is the definition of broken, if she could do that. Take away what makes a unit unique. I want to be clear, at this point, holding Freyr in your team is a liability. I know he's still good, but in a lot of situations where you have a super carry versus Freyr, you win that easy nowadays.
Yeah, that can be true. You have to, if you want to use Freyr in certain comps, you have to be pretty careful about where you position him, because sometimes he can just kind of wander off on his own and then leave your team stranded.
Right. Or,
so,
you know, he ends up being, all he does is cleanse, which for some people that's worth it, but...
Yeah, it can still be good, but you have to keep in mind, he's not a nuke button these days.
Yeah, so that's my thoughts on it. Anyways, I think Embla's 5/5, very great hero. She's also really good on fodder, and more importantly, they gave her more skin, more flesh, more body weight. So
those arms don't look quite so spindly anymore, which is nice.
Yeah, so she does look really pretty. I like her art a lot. She really reminds me of Tharja from Year 1. Tharja had a purple dress.
That's true.
Almost everyone gets a white dress, so it's nice to see Embla get a black dress. I like it.
They like giving the sort of more brooding characters the darker dresses.
Also, during the silhouettes, I laughed my butt off when people were saying in the silhouette,
what was it?
She was carrying Flavia's head or Claude's head as her bouquet.
I didn't see those comments back then, but then I saw the stream and I was like, oh god.
Yeah, it was so funny.
I did not think of that.
I could see it. I 100% could see it. It's like, that's Flavia's head, guys.
She's just, a bride carrying someone's head, as you do. When you get married, you got to bring a gift to your loved one.
No, it's the bouquet. It's at the end of the marriage, you throw the bouquet and it's a head.
Oh, yes, it's just a severed head.
Yeah. Maybe that's how gods do it. Maybe that's an Embla tradition.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they do in Embla. Ask Veronica. She'll tell you that's how her mom.
I mean, that's why she always wants to kill people. She needs heads for everything.
That's true. She did want to pop the doll's heads off, so maybe that's just her custom. You never know. Don't judge.
Right. All right, our next hero is the Mighty Bride. I'm gonna go really quickly on this one. I think she's...
Oh yeah, this one kind of seemed incredible at first. There were a lot of people in Discord who were also like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" And then people were talking more about it, and they were like, actually, it's like, she's not bad, but there's a big caveat here.
Yeah. If Share Spoils was a smoke effect, 10 out of 10.
It would be really good. Yeah. It would be incredible.
She'd be excellent. But because you have to, the stupidest thing is, Share Spoils only works if they survive the battle. Which is dumb.
It's just on target.
This is 2024. Everything kills in one shot. You don't want to leave anything alive. If you leave them alive, you're probably dead. And the fact that they did this with the worst example for Mortis? Are you shitting me? That's the one hero you do not want to leave alive.
In every trailer.
I know, but they actually left him alive, which is hilarious. How do you even have a situation where Mortis survives versus no one even uses for Mortis anymore as a close save hero because he just dies. So how does it even happen?
Really frail these days. Yeah, she doesn't have an offensive special in her kit, which is a bit of an odd choice to say the least. I get they're trying to get her to survive, but even still,
that's dumb.
It's like it feels
strange.
Dumb.
It's 2024.
Flat DR on her weapon.
That's some like 2018 shit that they're trying nowadays.
It's a little much.
Okay, so I'm gonna sum it up, chat. Share Spoils is amazing. Good luck getting it to trigger.
Yeah, that's the thing. I will say one thing someone brought up that is technically worth keeping in mind is that as time goes on, this will probably age to be a little better because as tanks get bulkier and bulkier, and it's harder and harder to kill them with older units, at least she can provide something for the team. You can warp in and get a kill. and then a modern 2026 unit could get another action
God.
and then kill even more.
Is this the reverse power creep argument? Where you get stronger as you get power creep? That is hilarious.
It's a little silly, but I saw someone making that argument. And technically, I get where they're coming from. It's a little like far out there, but I see what they're going for. So I just wanted to bring up the slight anti-power creep nature of this.
That's friggin' hilarious. I don't buy it, because you know what I think will happen in the future? She dies. Which defeats the point of using her in the first place.
Well, that's the thing. Then you have to count on having some tool at your disposal where she can live. Like a Ike ring, except for melee or something.
Yeah,
you'll bring that.
Well, will that be worth it to go all through that trouble just so you can use share spoils? I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm curious to see if people will be able to
should
make
have had
work,
Wind Sweep 4.
But
yes!
I think it'll...
Raymond, you're correct. Wind Sweep 4 would have been perfect.
Oh, true, yeah.
Wow.
I know she has DR in her weapon, but yeah, that would have
I should hire you. This literally, they could have fixed it that easily. That would make perfect sense. Just Flowguard. Oh wait, the Flowguard 4 is kind of amazing.
Yeah,
though.
Flowguard 4. I am glad that they gave her this, because this at least gives her a chance to not get blown up by a special, which is the thing that would be the best shot at making sure Sheriff Spoils does not go off.
All right.
So I'll give him a little credit for that.
All right, but I still think this is dumb, because what is the point of Flared Sparrow? That's supposed to help you kill stuff. That's the best offensive A slot for a Cav right now. Outside perf skills, obviously, but like that is the best. You can't get better.
I'm trying to think of what, I guess, like Clash or maybe...
What? This will outdamage Clash?
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, I'm saying if you weren't trying to give her the maximum kill skill, just something that would help her survive. I'm trying to think of what...
Yeah, I can tell you what could keep her survive. Yeah, Sharina has her A slot.
Well, that's what I was first thinking. I was thinking I mentioned that, but yeah.
That's hilarious. They really screwed up.
They could have given this to her and given Sharina Flared Sparrow. Huh.
Yeah, that actually would have made a lot of sense. Sharina actually wants Flared Sparrow because they're... Oh, but she can't.
Lapis might not be the best at spreading share spoils,
does she apply different?
Since we might get better sources in the future. But she at least is Flowguard 4 fodder, so now every melee flyer and Cav can counter Emblem Ike, with the free scowl effect. I guess that counts for something.
Does this actually counter Emblem Ike?
She's still gonna get blown up. I think she would have to run the new Sharina A slot in order to not get blown up by Emblem Ike on the counter. This is a soft counter to Emblem Ike that some Cavs will be able to take advantage of, but they have to have real bulk and real damage, which is kind of hard to come by.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see that interaction. I don't think this counters Emblem Ike. That doesn't make sense to me.
I think it will, because it is an in-combat scowl, but I just think you won't be able to justify this skill on every Cav. So it'll depend a little bit.
Okay, if this does counter Emblem Ike, why does anyone play this game? That's what I'll ask as a follow-up question. How old is Emblem Ike, chat? You can't power creep or counter a hero within 2 months. That just makes it so... More power creep
strategy
does not mean more money. It means less money, because now no one wants to spend, because no one believes in the value of what they're spending their thing on. You would not tell yourself, I'm going to buy this computer, only to find out a year from now that computer is obsolete. You would never buy it. And in that situation I was talking about, that was a year later. You wouldn't even buy it if it's 2 months later. Like, you definitely wouldn't do that.
Speaking of which, you were thinking of getting a new computer, right? Is that what prompted that example?
No, I'm building a computer for my mom.
Oh, you're building one. Oh, okay, nice.
Instead of buying one. But yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Not to get.
Oh, I think you got mixed up because in our lounge, Valoria's asking about a laptop device because they want to buy a laptop.
Oh, okay. That was for them. I see. Okay. Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, that's the thing. IS classic of them. They've been doing this a while, but it feels like it gets shorter and shorter each time, where they market the problem and then just a little bit after they market the solution, and then they market another solution, and then we have so many solutions to the problem that the solutions need a solution, and then everything is in hell.
Yeah, I know, but it makes no sense. You have destroyed all trust. Who here even trusts IS? No one has faith in this company at all. Not to run this game.
But I don't.
Yeah, not to run this game. Like, how could you possibly have faith in them at this point? Like, any hero you pull, you just feel like a fool 2 months later.
Yeah. You essentially have to content yourself with the idea that, okay, in all likelihood, I'm going to pull for this unit, but I'll have to be aware of their counters in 2 months from now.
Yeah, but who wants to think like that? Don't you want to have the shiny new toy, and you want it to stay shiny? You know
yeah, you don't want it to lose its luster and you can't polish it.
Yeah.
It's not a good feeling, but
Anyways.
IS seems to have lost that.
So I guess their way of justifying this was to destroy Lapis, because they could have easily made Cher spoil, you know, actually a smoke effect and hit more than one target. Then she would have actually been amazing. So maybe this is their way to counter it by, like, handicapping the hero so people just fought her off. Because I'm going to say this, if she is just for the movement of heroes, what is stopping me from taking any of the other flyers, like Guidance 4 or, like, whatever the other C slot is called?
Yeah, the Soaring Guidance.
Soaring Guidance.
Soaring Echo.
Yeah, what is stopping me from doing that? What's stopping me from picking up Ivy, for example? Like,
yeah,
nothing.
That's the thing.
Nothing. It's
because
actually
Ivy
nothing.
in herself has more range, and she has surprisingly great nuke potential. Like, I've seen her killing things she has no business killing.
Right.
So
why would I want a hero?
I'm consistently impressed with her, and it's why would you pull, especially a limited hero who's going to be a lot harder if you want to invest in, if you want to, let alone plus 10.
Yeah.
It's going to be harder to do that with.
Yeah, why do I want Cher spoils to trigger when I can just kill the hero anyways? Like, why does that even matter at that point?
That's the thing, yeah.
So
it doesn't seem like a great strategy at the moment.
Anyways, this character makes no sense to me. Had they just made it spread out, then it would have made sense. Also, again, Flared Sparrow does not make sense on her. It should have been Shireen's A slot, but I guess they didn't want to put two heroes with
Excel, that's right.
Yeah, it should have been Excel. Flogar 4 is really nice, but honestly, if they put Windsweep 4, it would have made the Ike users feel a bit better. And it would have made, actually, anybody feel better, to be honest. Because...
I think Scowl in the B slot, oof.
Yeah, it would have made a lot more sense in general. And let's be frank here, Flogar 3 was out of date, so I get it. Yes. But Flogar 4 is better, but it's only on initiation, so it's not even like the best skill to begin with.
Yeah, you'll have to be kind of careful about who you're giving this to. I still think any Cav who has a real, like, hit-taking ability in any sense will like this, but you'll have to pick and choose for sure.
Right. All right, so we're gonna move on from Lapis. 6?
She's iffy to say the least.
3 out of 5.
Yeah, I'll give her.
I think that's what
I'll give her a 7, but I still think she's not by
Can
a long
I
shot the
mention that
most
share
potential on this
spoils sounds more like a positive status than a negative one?
Oh yeah,
Right.
Share spoils. The translator for Farm Heroes must be an intern, because there's no professional intern that would ever say, like, that would make no sense.
Okay, on this I will give them a little pass, because that's her personal skill in Engage is called Share Spoils. The thing I don't understand is why it's a negative status.
Yeah,
it should be a positive status.
Right. Here, I'll give you some money, and I'll make sure I don't kill you. Like, what?
I think it's so weird. I think in their weird, twisted mind, they're trying to say that, oh, well, it's sharing the spoils because when you kill them, your allies get the spoils from them. But it's like, I don't know. It's silly.
That's a Fey apologist line of thinking.
Well, that's why I prefaced it by saying it's silly. But
nothing to do with beasts? Okay. Yeah, like Goose Friends, nothing to do with beasts. Yeah, whoever's translating.
That one is really stupid. That was a bad translation in Engage, and it's a bad translation here. It's literally just immovable.
All right, well, this will go really quick. Stoic Bride Nell. Nell is going to be very interesting for a lot of people because Counter War 3.
I may try to plus 10-er, but yes, Counter War 3. But again, that's, I don't know why I'm saying again, but I'm saying in fairness, that's because I really, 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 really like Nell. So
why?
Because I like her character a lot.
Why?
I love her design. I love her voice.
Those are all very superficial, just so you know.
Well, I said I like her character arc and her story. I find her very, very appealing, what she does.
Oh, so she doesn't get what she wants, and that's appealing.
Wait, no, that's not her main.
Okay.
That's a very small part of her story.
Okay, sure. All right, well, attack speed scale 3 is demoted. That's good.
Yes,
That'll help with the fodder in the future.
This will be really helpful. Yeah, for fodder in the future, that will be. Who's the unit who has attack speed scale 4 again? Is that?
I always see it on Lear, but yeah, it's Lumera.
I think that's Mythic Lumera. Yeah,
it's Lumera.
And then so this is perfect fodder. Well, funnily enough, this is
for both Lumeras.
Good fodder for both. Yeah, both Lumeras, because Counter Roar 4 is on Fallen, and then attack speed scowl is on Mythic.
Right.
So this is, if you have either Lumera that you want to fodder off, then this is great for you.
Okay, and once again, shouts to IS for screwing whales over. I've seen a lot of people with Counter Roar 4 x Arcane Fellstone.
Yeah, I heard you talk about that. People just need to be patient. Legion made the same mistake when Valadar was out. He was like, "Oh, I'm just going to give him the ploy skill. It may not have the best synergy, but I'm not going to wait until attack speed ploy." And I'm like, "Legion, be patient. They'll do it in the next couple months." And he was like, "It's okay. I don't mind."
Yeah, but that's the problem here. This is even the next couple of months.
Later.
This is just a week.
It's true. It's literally like a couple weeks after.
We did hero reviews on Tuesday. I saw a lot of Arcane Fellstone with Counter Roar 4. That's why this really bothers me.
Is the first character to eat
gotta be a
someone on
little
screen.
patient about these things. I know it's hard, but when IS is IS, having a little patience goes a long way.
Nell's the first character to eat someone on screen.
Yes. Well, I mean, technically it's off screen, but they do kind of give you the sound effects, and they have a CG before it. So yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest, the dragons in Fire Emblem never really made sense. They don't really do dragon things, but I'm really glad Nell did a dragon thing, which is eat someone.
Did, yes. 2 people, actually, but yeah.
Eat people, yes. Understandable.
Mm-hmm. Nom nom, munch munch.
The most funny thing I've seen about Nell and Reddit is that some people mistake her for Soren of all...
What?
Wow.
Soren? Do they just see black hair that has bangs and go, "Oh my god"?
You know what? I'm gonna show you guys a Tsukihime character, because she reminded me of Tsukihime characters.
She looks a little bit like a few characters I've seen before, I will say.
Yes.
She reminds me a bit of Shamir in personality and in look. Obviously, hair color's different.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I like her so much, because I really like Shamir too.
Yeah, like that hairstyle is very 90s Japan. Like you've seen it a lot in like older things.
No.
Alright, maybe I can't find it. Or maybe it just doesn't exist. I don't know, it's one or the other. I'm getting a lot of Tsukihime before the remake, which is making it hard to show this off. Obviously, Tsukihime before the remake is very old school Type Moon stuff, very out of date. Alright, anyways, I do like her character design, and of all the brides here, she looks the most like a bride.
Yes, it's a very fitting bride outfit. I like that. And something you might be slightly interested in is that she shares her VA with the Dami MILF Hilda, FE4 Hilda.
Okay, really? Okay, that's surprising.
Yeah.
She looks like Seal.
Oh, right, Seal. There you go. I was thinking about it. Let me find Seal. She's also
That rings a bell.
yeah, she does look like Seal. Seal's hair is blue though. This is not the best pose for Seal, but like, yeah, she reminded me.
Oh,
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I kinda see it.
I'm surprised you remember her. But yeah, Tsukihime got a remake. It's on PS4 and Switch. It's a very well written story. It features magical vampires, but it's not like Twilight. So there you go.
I think it's just I've heard her name. I don't know much about Tsukihime, but
Yes. Anyways, so summing it up, it's really good for fodder. Her Dragon Bloom is not bad at all for a lot of heroes, but I'm gonna say I still prefer the other one with null follow-up and damage reduction.
Yeah, Fellstone is pretty hard to beat.
Oh,
I think this one.
Fellstone's obviously gonna be better.
Sorry, you mean Dragonstone Plus, the speed-based DR one?
Yeah, I prefer that one.
That one is really, really good. Yeah, in some cases, even better than Fellstone. But yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I like this.
Dragon Bloom will do more damage. That's the only advantage it has. But
yeah, that's the thing. It does have aggressive DR in terms of percent DR. Obviously, it's the problem with percent DR is just piercing is everywhere.
you can just pierce it, right?
At least it's the guard bearing type where it can be up to 80%.
Right.
So,
but no follow-up.
Actually, no.
No follow-up.
Guard bearing is only 60. Yeah, that's true. Yep. No follow-up is really nice to have on a weapon, and the flat DR is just these days the meta.
Yeah, Chaz.
So
this is what I'm talking about. That's what I really like. Of course, if you can go arcane weapon, go arcane fellstone. That's obviously better. But
that is going to be my goal because I have a few Lumeros. I got lucky, so I'm going to try to give her fellstone counter roar 4 because that only takes one.
I'm glad you waited then,
Jays. 3. Yeah. I have been waiting patiently. Part of that's because I want to give Lagu's friend to Lumera and then fodder that off.
By the way, for the question is counter roar still good? Well, you know my answer.
Very solid skill.
You know my answer because it's on my Sothis, so there you go. Yeah, counter roar 4 is good. I don't know why people keep questioning this. What do dragons want in their B slot then? Counter roar is the best B slot for a dragon.
Basically like Lagu's friend. Like that's the only other thing I could think of. That would be better. Okay,
even if that is the argument, I don't know how many of you guys have gotten. How did you get so many Ikes? I don't know. Well, everyone keeps mentioning Lagu's friend on everything nowadays, but like, how? How did you do that?
Yeah, people apparently just loved pulling a lot on the Ike banner or foddering their Ike.
I hope people realize you're like single-handedly paying for everything in Fire Emblem Heroes at this point, if that's how this is working for you.
Funny enough, Ike is coming back in like,
what,
a week and a half?
Yep. Anyways, I still think counter roar is amazing. Damage reflection, damage reduction, attack speed -4, and then 7 HP healing. It's
a modern slot B skill.
Yep.
That pretty much has the stuff you would want.
Yep. Counter roar is still rare. That's why this is such a big deal. So now it's gonna be more common.
It's only ever been on, well, for a long time, it was only on Brave Corrin, and then Fallen Lumera got it.
Yep. All right.
So yeah, that was a solid. If you want to build her, she'll probably also have good stats. So there's an option.
I'm genuinely confused how they're gonna make her because we already have Kana.
I got lucky. I pulled 4.
Yeah, she'll probably be like a green version of the Kanas, if I had to guess. Maybe different defenses, but
yeah, I guess we'll see. I got lucky. I pulled 4 before Spark. Okay, well, good for you. Most people don't get to do that.
Congrats. Oh, and also her dragon form. It looks kind of stupid here because it's so small. It looks a lot more intimidating in Engage.
Okay, that makes sense. This looks ridiculous. I was pointing that out. This looks like a lizard.
Yeah, I mean, it still looks lizard-like in Engage, but at least it looks like a giant lizard.
Right.
Like it's a 15-foot tall lizard.
Yep. Bride and Grooms trailer? Yes. It's Nuki. Our peeps wanted a final hero. The Pillars of Peace. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really glad Sharina got a copy of herself, but this is the wrong banner for it.
Yeah, she could have saved that for some other time, I will say.
Yeah. This is the least festive bridal duel or harmonic duel, it doesn't matter, I've ever seen. Ever.
It's pretty bare bones, like, gotta be real about that.
I already find it hard to believe Sharina would even understand what a marriage is. She's so unfeeling.
Is that when you love someone like a lot, like your best friends? Your best friends for life? That's right.
Yeah, I don't even see how they got to this point. And for the insane people in the Fire Emblem community, they'll be like, "Oh, they're both underage." Man, those people are gonna come out of the woodworks for shit like this. Anyways, this makes so little sense to me. It's a good thing they're great, because otherwise the concept just falls flat. I know people want Sharina because there's, at this point in the Fire Emblem universe, Fire Emblem Heroes universe fandom, most of the actual Fire Emblem fans have quit. It's just Fae players at this point. So yes,
it's shrunk.
This means a lot more to them than the average Fire Emblem player, because the average Fire Emblem player would be like, why don't you put X and X as the dual hero instead, or the harmonic hero, or whatever? Because I can think of like 20 other couples that would probably be more deserving than these two. So there you go.
That's for sure, but that wasn't on IS's priority list this time.
All right.
And to be fair, it's been a long time since Shirina got null, so
yes,
that's
actually,
at least nice for her fans.
I found out the last time, if you count it, was New Year Alphonse, and then it was Easter Shrina.
Yeah, and Spring Shrina was like a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like so long ago.
Yeah. So, pretty bad. All right. No quarter. If the theory was no quarter was only on engaged heroes, that's dead. Yep, that's dead. I don't understand what's here.
On what's his name, Winter Dimitri.
Yep, and then it showed up on.
Who was it after that?
There was 2 heroes that had it. He used the lance.
What
He
is
wore a
that?
bunny
Oh,
outfit.
Sylvain. Yes, Sylvain. That's right. And then, okay, so Dimitri, Sylvain. Oh, I see. You mean showing up on 3 houses units? Yeah. And then who was the?
Wait, did I say engage? My bad. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's 3 houses. No, that was it. Wasn't it just those 2?
Oh, it was just those 2. It might have been just those 2.
My God. On one hand, the absurdity for these skills is unreal.
Yep.
On the
Just
other
those 2.
hand, happy that Shirina is finally getting an alt, but I'm shocked that she got no quarter. I guess that means NQ can be on any melee unit, like Deadeye on archers. And I thought NQ is just on 3H heroes
like Ruptured Sky. Exactly, that's what I thought as well, but they broke that. They had no issues breaking that. Ruptured Sky was exclusively on Byleths, and then they just broke it for no quarter for some reason. So,
I think it's they're assuming that no quarter is more generic than Ruptured Sky is based off Byleth's like exclusive combat art in 3 houses, whereas no quarter doesn't really have an.
You cut off.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying that no quarter isn't fully based on anything in 3 houses, unlike Ruptured Sky. It's like vaguely attached to like a gambit, but it's not really. Whereas Ruptured Sky is a combat art, so.
But she's not none of the characters from 3 houses, so we could understand it if you stretched it, but this is beyond the stretched at this point.
Vital Astra is also something I have no idea how they justify getting off Marita, but they did that too.
Right. Whatever. That's Fire Emblem at this point.
That's fair.
Source material doesn't matter anymore, Chad. Just understand that. Anyways,
it's used as a small blueprint and nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, there probably needs to be an individual video about this, but like, you probably realize the characters you've been waiting for are not the characters that you've been waiting for, right? The Marth you see in this game is not the Marth I had in Shadow Dragon. That's not the same guy.
It's true. You can't attack with them 3 times for one.
Anyways, Unite Bouquet is really good. It's slaying 1 extra movement, attacks people at 6, and it's a buff. So shout out to brave Seliph. At this point, what is the point of view? There's no point of view.
Yeah. At least his Refine is coming up in September, so he can wait for that.
Right. They need to take away the restrictions, because this has no restrictions. Seliph actually has to be next to somebody to actually get that buff.
And that's the thing. As a Cav, it's kind of annoying, yeah. Sure, he gets no follow-up along with it, but come on.
Yeah, when you first used him, a lot of people ran Soul on him, which made it harder.
Is the fake Astra taught by Shannon, the fake Shannon.
Within 2 spaces, but not adjacent.
Yep. Fake Astra taught by Shannon. Yeah. We remember, don't worry. But yeah, it's essentially Hair to Light. Attacks people 6, no null follow-up, and 1 extra movement. That's essentially it. The null follow-up part doesn't matter because she has no follow-up, so who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, they basically moved his perf C slot into Shirina's weapon. Fantastic.
Excellent. That is kind of what you need to form a truly meta melee cav kit these days, because 3, it sounds like it's ridiculous on its face, but just 3 move for a melee cav like nuke these days is becoming harder to justify.
Yep, I agree with that. We've been saying that ever since Self came out.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyways, she gets up to 14 stats, really good. Null fall, really good. Deals damage equals 20% unit speed, really good. Also, healing, why?
Just because, I guess, to make her that weird hybrid of doing a ton of damage and also being hard to kill.
Yeah. I don't like it. It's too good.
It's funny. It's actually kind of a simple weapon, but it has pretty much everything you need, despite that.
And it killed Seliph because, again, this is Hair to Light. built into the weapon.
Yeah. Seliph, until September, Seliph is just going to be looking a lot less impressive compared to this.
Oh, let's not forget Summer Ephraim did the 4-move cab by being semi-solo first. Wasn't it Sigurd who did it first? Legendary Sigurd?
Yeah, as far as, well, the first 4-move cav, I want to say was him, yeah.
I don't know. I know there's 3 heroes that do it now.
I think Gmo is trying to say that you have to have, what is it, 2 or fewer allies adjacent to you in order to get Summer Ephraim's +1 move, or something like that.
Okay. Anyways, no quarter, attack speed excel. Attack speed excel is really good.
Yeah, this is a great skill.
That can take up to 24 damage down, which is insane. 12 from movement, and then 12 from special.
This is going to be something where, I know we don't have defense res clash for, but a defense res excel would actually be pretty interesting, because that's a skill that can give you bulk and give you flat DR on your spaces moved and then on specials. So yeah, that could be really scary.
But this is ridiculously good, because that's a huge increase in survivability.
Is just you can still, even if there's no bulk in this skill for your actual stats, just decreasing damage is so good.
Yep. So you put that all together, and then you give her Potent 4, which, again, I understood why it was on Marth. I don't understand why it's here, but okay. Sure.
We'll have to get used to seeing weird, unfitting emblem skills on different units. Like, we'll see, I'm sure we'll see Legrew's Friend 4 at some point on some other unit. It's going to feel weird.
There's like a zero respect to the sources at this point. But alright, we're used to that at this point, sure.
It's whatever. Yeah.
Okay, so Hair to Light got moved from the C slot to the weapon, so she could have her own perf C slot instead. Shouts to you, Seliph. What was the point of you at this point? Anyways, Canto distance +1, maximum 4. That's the best cancel ever, because if you just fully retreat...
so good.
They can't
you
even
could literally
chase you.
move 2 spaces, and you can still get multiple spaces. Like, it's the only time it's worse than, like, a Canto 2 or Canto Rem is if you're moving, like, 1 space, and you're a cab, so why would you?
Right. Anyways, you put it all together, it's ridiculous. All stats +4, 40% damage reduction, and neutralizing effects. That gets tempo as well, which is why. And then the craziest thing, after unit acts, if an ally within 3 spaces of unit enters into combat, grants another action unit after ally's combat. Why? Why? Like, genuinely why? You can't even stop that.
Just comboing up with her duo skill ever so nicely.
Like,
they seem to be like, hey, let's just give the ninja duo skill, but even better to this unit.
Right.
Like, sure, it has a restriction, but it's in both the C slot and the duo skill of being able to get another action.
This is reminding me of Winter Edelgard. Now, it's not one-for-one chat. I know how everyone thinks about stuff, but the concept where they smash you and then get another turn. Why?
Yep. And even here, they get to refresh Canto, so they can just move all over the place.
Yeah, this is actually better in some ways. But Edelgard does get protection of running the double lines of Flared Sparrow, essentially, on the ground. What's it called? Divine Vein Flame?
Flames. That's true. Yep.
That protects her instead. So it's same concept, except this one runs away. But yeah, like, you guys get that. That's ridiculous. Why does she get that? Yeah, so you put that all together, this character's ridiculous. She does literally everything. Can be used as a tank buster, as a Gale Forcer, as... I mean, if you run Citrino for her and somehow duplicate the buffs as a really good buffer as well. A combination to the broken buffers. And then she hits really... Her stats are very modern. Skill Inheritance, S tier value, of course, because of Excel and Potent. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. This is just broken, period.
It's just a
I hate that Forever Yours is a SD skill. It's literally reverse Leon. Assuming it works like this, she attacks first, you retaliate against one of her allies. She gets to attack again.
You have to kill her, right? Essentially, you have to kill her.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be pretty brutal.
Yeah, and the dual skill is what really irks me. I thought the extra movement thing, extra turn thing was the ninjas. That was their thing.
Yeah, exactly. This is taking that and adding a condition, but then also, if you meet that condition, you get an extra buff, and you refresh your Canto as well.
Yeah. The question is why?
Because she's special, she gets to have a C slot that refreshes herself and refreshes Kanto, and then a dual skill does the same thing because, I don't know, love and flowers make you double up. I don't know.
All right. Well then, chat, that ends it off. That's 5 out of 5. I don't like her, but how do I not give her 5 out of 5? So
it's hard not to, really.
This banner is an easy skip for me, though. I love Emblem.
I'm so prepared to skip, and then Nell was here.
I don't really like Sharina, but it's just the end of the May banner. Whatever the heck that banner is going to be godlike, and that'll take all of it.
Yeah.
It's a
Red
3% banner.
Incredible, and we'll have legendary on different colors.
Well, I am still sad beyond words at the NBA robbing the Thunder, but I am finally calm enough to enjoy this stream.
They lost?
Seeing a bridal lapis alt does take a little sting off my pain. Wishing you well, buddy.
Oh my god, Casey! For those who don't know, Casey is a big OKC Thunder fan. I'm presuming Dallas beat them then. Wow. Wow. You know, I was joking with you. I thought you guys would win that. Dude, hope you feel better. Last 10 seconds? Okay.
Oh, buzzer beater.
Well, that's not a buzzer beater, but still. Chat, I'm a Raptors fan. I only know how it feels to take away someone's heart in the last second. So, I don't know how this feels. I'm sorry. That was a horribly called end to the game. It still hurts. Yeah, and you want to know the sad thing? Even if the NBA comes forward and say, we fucked up, you don't get to replay that game. You don't get to redo it.
Oh, I see. Okay, it wasn't actually like someone's.
The wording in the second part of the C skill is actually crazier than we think.
That makes
Sharina
sense.
doesn't even need to fight to be self-refreshed, just act. So she can do something like reposition someone who does the fighting, and then she gets refreshed to fight herself.
Yes, Sugma, that is very impressive.
Okay.
She's a good hero.
Right. Anyways, she breaks all the rules that Ninja Heroes established, but I mean, sure. They're not really following anything at this point, so they could just do whatever they want.
Yeah. I mean, that's IS being IS. Modern IS at any rate.
Alright, chat. So, but yeah, once again, that's the banner. I am skipping. Give me your thoughts. Will you be pulling? I do not think you should ever go for 3% banners, especially when half the banner is IMO skippable. Like, again, if you need fodder, that's a different argument, but like...
Yeah, you could pull an L or two for that, but otherwise, probably not too incentivized to go for this.
Because in my honest opinion, I don't see why you would go for a Lapis. It makes no sense. And...
yeah, that one definitely doesn't make sense. Veronica, Sharina, I can understand why you would want to go for.
Right.
And Emblem even as well.
Right. So it's for a month, and if I were you guys, I would for a double special heroes banner, or for them to be reran on some other sorts of banners that are higher rates. That's what I would do.
Probably a good idea. Though, yeah, I'm cursed with the fortune of really, really, really liking a character.
Yeah.
If only I just thought she was mid.
Yeah.
But if she is Dragon DST, that would make me particularly excited to pull her.
Simp for Veronica Gage. Okay. Lapis is very cute, though. I agree with that. I agree. I would go for Lapis because I love Lapis. Just want as a collector. Fair enough. But I decided not to pull since I have no orbs. Well, that's not a decision.
Yeah, that's literally, you are forced not to pull unless you break it.
Yeah.
Tempted, but this month is legendary. Marth and Ike. It is going to be huge.
Yep. Yeah, for those who don't know, Gmo is a big believer on Lagoo's friend on everything. Literally everything.
I have started to see the vision of Lagoo's friend 4. I wouldn't go so far as like everything, but it is so potent as long as you can make it work.
Yeah.
As long as you don't have, really mess up. Like a unit with a 2 cooldown special, obviously is not going to make use of it. Especially like a low cooldown perf special, like don't even bother. Don't try to swap out their special unless it sucks. But for any unit who can raise their special or run a defensive special. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I once watched Gmo in the corner of his room trying to inherit Lagoo's friend onto Brave Seliph. He's like, why won't it work? I need to put on everybody. He was just mumbling
does sound like him.
Yeah, he was just mumbling that as he was doing it. And then he put it out fonts because he was just like, You know, Lagoo's friend. Somebody has to be friends with Fluffon.
That's true. His first friend can be Lagoo's. What a open-hearted young man.
Yes. Yes. Sometimes things get really bad and he signs...
I got Lagoo's friend on Lorenzenhof. Let's fucking go.
Are you fucking serious? Okay. Congrats. Sometimes he's so into it. He signs his name as Lagoo's friend. First name Lagoo's, last name friend. Yeah.
Interesting name, but we'll take it.
It's been pretty
rough. He legally
rough.
Changed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's shorter than Grandmaster Oshawott, so I think it's better to just sign as Lagoo's friend.
Yeah, yeah. I think you could get away with it. You might have to explain.
Can you repeat the fact you admitted that you broke into my room, just so we have it on record?
No, I didn't break into your room. I was watching you through your window. I could hear you though. You were really grumbling Lagoo's friend really loudly. You were growling too. You're like, grrr, Lagoo's friend.
Well, the Lagoos do growl sometimes, so he just has to get into character. And then he goes to sleep, and then in his dreams, there's, Lagoo's friend. Please.
I can't wait to see on Reddit when someone just does like an entire team and everyone just uses Lagoo's friend.
Yeah, well,
if
anyone hyping up Lagoo's friend, it's going to be Reddit. They love stuff like that.
Yeah, Lagoo's friend on everyone, and in the squad name is Lagoo's friend.
Yeah. The Ike guy on Reddit probably likes it.
Remind the Hoff end in a few hours.
Yes, they can remind me I do have to finish all forums.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, last day.
Yeah,
that is important.
It's been such a hassle. I don't care about any heroes.
Huh.
Does Lapis let Summer Edelgard use 6 actions? I'm reading it wrong. You are reading it wrong, because you have to waste Lapis's action to first use Summer Edelgard, and then...
you have enough content to make a Sangs out of context compilation live.
Yeah, but I have no editor, so no one's gonna do that, so don't worry about it. Lapis doesn't spread spoils onto multiple heroes. It's just the heroes she's attacking, so she has to make sure she's not killing them, which makes no sense. So.
I think that it would be a super niche setup, but I think what you'd have to do is run... Okay, so you would have to go in with Lapis with Gale Force, and she would have to not kill, and then you trigger Gale Force, and then she attacks something else and triggers Share Spoils on them and doesn't kill, and then Edelgard goes in and kills that unit, and then kills the other unit, and then she gets another action and another action. So I think she'd get 4 actions, 3 or 4 actions.
Yes, but
it'd be
why?
Like so improbable. Like that'd just be for like a Shadow video that gets 10k views and everyone comments on it. It's like, whoa, no way.
Oh yeah, this is Shadow making heroes look good when they're actually terrible. Okay, anyways.
To be fair, he also makes good heroes look good as well.
Well, good heroes look good regardless.
Bad heroes look good. Yeah, exactly.
Have Sugma make your out of context video okay? No, that's a terrible idea.
Oh,
have you seen what Sugma clips? All his clips are junk. And then when I raid someone and they clip, and then they look at the clips, I'm like, what the f? This tells them nothing about anything, and they're just confused, and they have to play it off.
Oh,
I feel so bad.
I didn't know people look at the clips after you raid and they get
to the Adelpha dude that was priceless.
Because when they raid, they want to introduce you.
Inside.
Yeah, and it's just all Sugma clips, because that's he clips everything.
No.
Even if we have a legitimately good clip moment, it's majority Sugma clips, and then people look at that, and I'm just saying something that he thought was funny, and then they're like, I don't know what that was, and then the really nice people, they're like, okay, maybe it's just one weirdo, so they do it again, and again another Sugma clip, and now it's just like super awkward.
No. Oh,
I'm not making this up. This has happened. I had to have a talk with Sugma. Like,
no,
this is so dumb.
God,
I feel so bad for these guys.
It just makes me sad for those streamers.
Do you know streamers use raids as networking, right? Like, hey, I did you a favor, I got you a bunch of viewers, let's get to know each other, right? We play the same game.
Yeah, you can't get to know someone like.
But Sugma
like
immediately burns the bridge immediately because now they think I'm a weirdo because I'm just saying something completely out of context that they have no idea about.
Oh my god.
It's been a long time since I clipped stuff as often as it did in the past. Yes, it doesn't. Do you understand the fact of if you did something, just because you stopped, it doesn't remove what you did. I used to kill people, now I don't kill people. Why are you telling me I'm a murderer? Is how you treat these things. That's not how it works.
And it's also like, if he were a murderer and he said, you know, I really liked the killing, but I promise I won't do it again. Like, that killing was great. It was, I absolutely loved it, but I promise I won't do it again.
Exactly.
It was best time of my life, really. And I would do it again, but I promise I won't.
Was talking about the 8 farts guy? No, the 8 farts guy was a legend. There's a guy here who, you remember him, right? His username was...
Yeah, it came on April Fool's and did that whole thing, and then, like, after 3 hours said, okay, I was just memeing.
Yeah, then he left and I never saw him again. But that guy was a real legend. I'm pretty sure it was someone's alt account, so,
Probably, but it was still, yeah.
No, it was not Sugma. Sugma does not have a sense of humor like that. That was a real sense of humor.
No. That's true. It was a silly sense of humor, but it was still miles better than whatever Sugma could conjure up.
Right, but yeah, Sugma, like, I don't understand. You've done nothing to right these wrongs. So, like, hey, if the guy who committed murder was in jail for 25 years and he's been released, in my books, it's fine. Like, I'm sorry for whoever he murdered and their families or whatever. Like, I get that part, but he did his time. He did his dues for society. He paid the price. So you should forgive him at that point. You've done literally nothing. All right? Do you recognize that?
He's been in jail for a week, and he's like, "Okay, I'm a different guy."
Yeah, I'm a different guy now. You can let me out. Yeah.
It's that meme that's been going around of the black guy with his hands in temples, like his palms in temples, and saying, "I'm a different man than I was 5 seconds ago."
Yeah. Anyway, Sugma, you don't seem to understand how, like, it works. I feel like people have just been too forgiving you, or you've never interacted with people to wrong them in the first place, because you seem to lack that life experience of interacting with people in these situations. So I should metaphorically go to jail to right my wrongs and then not showing up anymore? No!
That is not the right message to take out of this.
You've done...
It was a metaphor.
It was a metaphor. I was giving you an example of someone paying the price for their actions. What the hell? Okay, anyways.
Although, we can give you jail time if you want. That could be nice.
I've gone out and stressed this enough times. If your idea of making something up for someone is to stop doing something, that doesn't make up for anything. All you've done is stop doing the wrong thing. Like, this shouldn't even be explained. That doesn't fix anything. You just stop making the error. That's all you did. So, no, that wouldn't change a thing. Like, there are some people in the world that believe if they make a mistake and they just pretend it never happened, after like a year or something, everything's forgiven. That's not how it actually works.
That's not how it works.
Sometimes people do forget and let it go, sure. In your case, you keep making mistakes, so it's very hard to let it go and to not remember because you keep reminding me every time you do it. But even if I forgot about it, you didn't make up for it. All you did was wait for someone to forget something. That is not... This is like teaching a kindergartner at this point who's never interacted with real people before. Because everyone should know that's not how it works. Making up for something is...
I wish he was trolling, but
yeah,
I don't think
he's not.
He is.
He's not trolling. Anyways, I'm so baffled by this. Like, it's not unwarranted for me to feel the way I do. And when I bring these things up, I'm not making them up. You know I'm bringing things up that you actually did. So... I'm not a psychopath. So if you do wrong me, usually I let it go. But you can't wrong me like 20 times and expect me to let it go. That's not how it works. Once, twice, 3 times, sure. I believe in first, second, and even sometimes third chances. But you can't expect someone to let things go if you just keep screwing things up. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Sadly, for some reason, it has been months and months and months, and he doesn't seem to understand that you can't stop screwing up in one way and then screw up in another way and then repeat the process and expect, well, I stopped screwing up in the first way, like, to absolve you of all wrong. Like, it just doesn't work like that.
So let's go back to that murder example. Hi, I murdered someone. Now I realize it's wrong. I'll stop murdering people. Wait, why are you putting me in jail? That's exactly how you're reacting to this. Like it's how a child looks at things.
I stopped murdering people, but now I'm committing ransom and arson and all that stuff against people. So why are you trying to get mad at me?
Yeah, why are you mad, bro?
I stopped doing the first crime. I'm doing different crimes now. Like, come on.
Yeah. Sugma, how do you not understand this? Like, we've talked about this, man. Jinzo says he's trolling you. Exactly. For any normal person looking at this, they're like, there's no way this is real.
Yeah.
It's beyond abnormal, man. If any of the Leaky players are here, could you tell me if I should dump all my core dust and battle dust, like a 1, 2 hour, 24 hours if saved, up to level of synchro device as much as I can right now? What level are you? You only do that once you break the 200 wall. But once you break the 200 wall, you push as far as you can, and once you're definitely sure you're stuck, then you start opening up resources. The longer you wait before opening things up, the better it is for you, because you'll get more clears, which means more resources as a whole. Why not just permanent ban then? New goals. I have brought this up to Sugma many times. Do you guys remember last Monday we had a vote of whether we should perma ban Sugma?
Oh, there was another vote, or was that the same vote?
No, it was another vote.
Oh,
just last Monday. And shoutouts to the people who really care about him. Arrow Senate, who definitely didn't have to do that. So we had a vote, and it tied break between 0, which is no time at all, and 1 week ban. It tied there. So we had to rerun it. And at that point, people voted, and they voted 1 week ban. And I explained to Sugma, hey, just so you know, when you get banned because you're a VIP, you lose your VIP, and you would have to gain that back, and which he didn't even earn in the first place because Tree Man gave it to him because he felt like Sugma deserved it more. Anyways, with all that, Arrow Senin donated 5 subs and said, could we do, I feel bad for him, could we do something else instead? Is essentially what he said. And I said, fine, I'll put that sentence away. If he ever screws up again, we will just ban him for a week.
Reasonable.
Yeah. There are a lot of people who really believe in Sugma, and I don't know why.
I don't get it. I think it's mostly due to him just being around so much.
Yeah.
And also, sometimes people like to kind of cheer for the sort of, kick dog of the stream. The one who always gets beat down for justifiable reasons, but even still, you're like, we'll throw him a bone. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah. I think I told Aerosen, I think I would have been more happy to just refund the subs, but you can't refund subs, and just ban the guy.
Yeah. At this point, like, if you ever ban him, I will never say anything against that. I will be everything but anti.
Well, yeah, you know, you've been around long enough to know it's a lost cause to even try.
Yes, to say the least. So
he makes things intriguing. That is true. He does make things intriguing.
Yes, he does add content. That's true. That's his one upside. That's drama.
All right, let me see.
I still am happy that I was the one who coined Sugma. I was the original Sugma hater. I hated him so much.
I didn't even like it originally because it was just like, man, it's so boring. Yeah. But then when we tried getting more, like, getting another thing for it, it's just like nothing fits as much as Sugma because he's literally the definition of what you would expect a Sugma to be.
That's true, yeah. It's just, he is not a Sigma male. He is unfortunately a Sugma male. And that's just how it is.
I find a little couple spats those two have from time to time very fun to watch. I'm glad some people like it, but I know some people don't like it. I know people have unfollowed over these things in the past.
And I've seen people, the four people leaving stream when an argument starts with him, or an argument is being generous. It's more so like him just starting something.
Yeah, it's more like somehow explaining it to him.
Yeah.
Again, chat, for anyone who's in the stream, actually in the stream, you know I don't do this with anyone else. There's no one else like this.
That's true. There's a period, a little bit, when I was a bit more rowdy, but that was quite a while ago now. So.
Yes, it was when you were when you were going through puberty, right?
That'd be a little late to go through puberty, but
yeah, you had late puberty. That's right.
We can write it off as that. I suppose. I think it's just me getting more chill as I get more used to, you know.
Yes, congratulations. You're now an old man.
Well,
compared to some of Gen Alpha, I'm an old man. That's for sure. The iPad generation probably thinks of me. Oh, he's over 20? Huh? He's gonna talk to me about my books and how I need to study.
I misremember Nim broke the 200 and then he threw a specific number because there was a powerful, significant jump in power level. Yeah, I did open up a lot of stuff really quickly. I don't think I opened up everything though, but
take care of it. Oh,
I did that because I pushed story until I got stuck.
I offer a greeting.
You want to use the resources to level up,
Let me help.
so you can push even further. I've not forgiven him about the Fjorm controversy. I was looking forward to 2 days for that and it got ruined. Yeah.
Oh yeah, what exactly was that about again? I remember that. That was he was doing something about Fjorm, and then it got into such a
so Gmo
weird
asked me
state of things.
about Fjorm, about something about Fjorm, and I didn't know what it was. And then Sugma immediately says it in the most poor way possible and ruins all surprise and
yes, I remember
fun in
that.
it.
Yeah.
Snowing
Okay.
already.
I've asked
That was-
Sugma before, do you have obsession with trying to be right?
How about
And he
you do this?
insists no, yet he rushes out of his way to ruin people's fun.
He is coping. He has an obsession with being right, and he said that for a long, long time.
Of course.
Like, I admit sometimes I'm a little too picky about something being exactly right, but I try not to let it interfere with, you know, me having regular conversation. But for him, it seems to just be always the point of contention. It's gotta be exactly right. You've
Yeah.
gotta say it the way I want it.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then I gotta correct you. And it's
Yeah.
very tiring.
Let me
Dealing with
help.
people like that is just not fun. People like that
Yeah.
are not liked. They are not appreciated. It's hard to talk to them, and you just feel drained when you
Yeah.
have to put up with it.
That's why I brought up the entire idea of life experiences. There's no way you could be like this around people because they
No,
will quickly
I just-
show you their disdain for you.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I'm gonna finish hall forms. I found yeah.
I was just gonna say, for a little bit there, I forgot it was the 3 o'clock, and I thought you only had like
4 minutes.
back then. Yeah, well, not this. I remember 10 minutes ago or so, but
Oh, okay.
back at like 1:40, I was like, oh god, he doesn't have much time. But then I was like, oh, okay. I guess the 3 o'clock gives us a little more time, but it's so late. Reset is just
Yes.
kind of annoying to stay up for sometimes.
Yes.
But now that it's the summer, I don't mind as
Are
much.
we in
I
sync?
stay up
Shall
late.
we dive in? Need a breather?
Going with the flow.
Or, you know, school summer. It's not literally seasonal summer yet.
I took summer school like every single year.
I do have one class a little later on, but it's not for a couple months.
Oh my
I'll have that
god.
For about a month.
If you can get on Casey's case, Casey is a saint. He is a saint. He's been so forgiving and so understanding and so accepting of everyone I've ever known. He's literally the definition of a good Christian boy. Because he's literally a good Christian boy. He says, legit, even I am trying super hard to keep showing someone grace. Glitch was going insane, so what happened to them was for their own good. Sugma keeps getting chance after chance after chance to gain some awareness. I mean, it's legit. Why do you feel the need to say something every 2 minutes and make it something the stream has to listen to and pay attention to? Yes, exactly.
Nothing but facts spoken there.
Looking good.
If Casey hasn't had enough, that's when you know you really pushed someone.
Did
Casey's...
Glitch, what happened to, I assume, got permed?
No, you guys can't see his chat anymore. He's a
Oh,
restricted
right,
user.
but yeah, that's right, restricted user. Yeah, I remember.
Let's dive in.
And I think even after
Yeah, that
becoming a
was for the
restricted
best.
user, he still managed to get suspended. I don't even know how.
Oh, God.
But yeah, he still shows up. He just can't talk anymore.
I see. Well, that's definitely the best.
Are we in sync?
But still, with Sugma, God, it's starting to feel like that is an ever-growing possibility.
Let's dive in.
Sugma, I hope you understand. Everyone has tried. Everyone. Everyone's trying to deal with this.
I'm feeling it.
There was a moment where I was so embarrassed on Sugma's behalf that I was upset at the behalf of someone else, and I hate doing that. I think it's stupid when you become upset for someone else, but it was so bad that I was upset for someone else.
Like a fish
Sometimes when it's just really bad, it's hard not to feel that way.
Yes.
So I get it.
So, Chad, do you know this word? It's 4 letters. S-H-A-M-E. Well, that was 5. Shame. I'm tired.
Close.
But I don't think he feels this word at all. At all. At all. I don't think so. So what happened? So there was a case where he wanted me to pull on a banner, but I was like, I can't afford to go for the banner. And so he nudged one of my biggest donors in gacha games and said, at nudge nudge, why don't you donate? And then that individual responded, why don't you donate? And I was so upset at Sugma. You guys know, sure, I create donation goals and whatnot, but I have never ever asked directly from anyone, at least seriously. Sometimes I say like, herp derp me streamer, give me money, like as a joke, but I've never asked anybody directly for money. Never. The closest we've ever gotten,
and all the time I've known you, I can attest to that.
Right, the closest we've ever gotten is for a charity, but that's different. I'm trying to raise money for a charity. Yeah. But outside of that, I've never asked people directly for money. Outside of memeing for other like sad streamers, that's a rule of mine. I would never ask anyone for money. Like, again, fundraising goals are different because we're trying to raise money to do something. So that's different.
Yes, for charity, that's completely.
But I would never directly ask someone. So the fact that he did it for someone else, that just pissed me off. Like, why would you do that?
That's
why?
Just scummy. Like, that's just
scummy.
Not a good thing to do.
Why would you ask someone else to do it if you wouldn't do the same thing yourself? Like, if you grow up around people, you would really know. Like, don't ask or beset someone with expectations that you would never do yourself. Like, let's go back to the murder situation. Like, why don't you kill him? Right? Like, why don't you commit murder? Like, oh, why don't you? Like, it wouldn't make any sense. It's such a huge commitment. If you wouldn't do it yourself, you are immediately understand why someone else wouldn't do it. But yet he has no issues asking someone else.
Ready as ever.
But yeah, it was really nice of said individual to be very forgiving about it, but I was really upset seeing that shit.
Yeah. It's just, especially when it's a pattern that never seems to end. It only gets more frustrating as time goes on.
Yeah. And again,
unless at some point you give up, but that's you can't really give up when he's always here. So
right, no one has ever done that before. No one. No one in my 7 years of streaming has ever been like asked someone else to donate for something that they want done. Like directly at someone. Some people do say like generally like send in donations so we can do so and so. Sure, that's fine. But to single someone out just for that, like that's such bad manners.
Yeah, just knowing that they could donate on your behalf, like it's just very entitled and it's just not a good thing.
Let's make waves.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
If you really want something to happen through a donation, just donate yourself or say, hey, maybe we could, someone could donate or whatever, not singling people out.
Right. Why would you even do that? Like that's. Though that reminds me of someone who used to tell people not to donate on my stream. It does remind me about that, which also lost the plot.
I was
just pointing out all the reasons to not donate to a streamer. Great.
I was not intending to actively.
Yeah, I know you were intending, but like, what are you? I know in a specific situation, but that's not how it works.
Yes. No, I understand my Yeah.
That was also really bad. But yeah, I would like to congratulate you for not doing something stupid like that in a long time. Because that Sugma situation I mentioned
I try not to.
Was just a couple of months ago.
Yeah, and could happen. Maybe not the exact same thing again, but I can see something similar happening.
Yeah.
Which is not fun to me. Yeah, no, I still am sorry for that, because I didn't mean to have things, you know...
Right.
Come across that way.
Because this is the thing I keep trying to get someone to understand. You have to be considerate around people. You can't just look at what you want and what you want to do and what you want to say and just make everyone abide by your rules, right? You have to be considerate. You have to understand and have this thing called empathy.
Typically, humans do well to have that. Unfortunately, some humans have less of it.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
And just
Ready as ever. Going with the flow.
But yeah, chat, this is if it hasn't become obvious yet. Why don't you forgive I would love to forgive Sugma, if not the fact that seemingly every single day he does something.
Shall we dive in?
Are we in sync?
There's like no opportunity to forgive him.
In fact, that's actually... I hadn't really thought about it or talked about it much until now, but that's a little part of why I'd been getting a little less, you know, coming on to non, you know, like Faye stream guest streams is just, I don't want to have to deal with. I'm not saying it's entirely his fault, I'm just saying that's one factor that makes it a little less compelling to want to join you on stream, so...
This sounds like you got a kid push on at you and parroting and stressing you out. It does. It does. Yeah. Like, this just feels like parenting. To teach... Like... That's why I question on these things. Like, did you... What happened? Did you, like, not deal with these things as you grew up? Like, I've told you guys little stories in my life where I got taught everything I needed to be taught. Like, once upon a time, I called a girl fat or ugly, and they refused to play tag with me.
Yeah.
Wow, what a life lesson. Wasn't that easy. Be a bit more considerate or people won't like you. I remember that from fucking grade 1, dudes. How about another one? Oh, I took a bite out of the apple. I didn't want to bring it home because my mom would nag me about not finishing the apple, so I threw it away. And the lunch lady looked at it and said, one day you're going to regret not eating that apple. So, I still remember that. Because I'm not a psychopath. Life lessons. As stupid as it sounds, you will remember these things. But I feel like this individual has never had a life lesson. Anyways, like, it's... You guys can probably think of a bunch of examples as a kid. You remember these things. Because that's what shaped you as a human being.
Yeah, those early experiences stick with you.
Looking good.
I always make a splash.
How old is Sugma? Sugma's doing his doctorate, which is what it makes this insane.
I'm feeling it.
Hopefully he gets a doctorate in human services and communications, because he really needs that.
He'll never graduate at that point.
Yeah, that would be a perma-fail.
But yeah, you guys can probably think of all these life lessons that shaped you. They all sound dumb when you talk about it, but they made you who you are. And it's because of them you're adjusted.
Shall we dive in?
Damn, lunch lady has no chill? Yeah, I mean... I still remember.
Like a fish to water.
If you still remember, maybe she was right to give you a little bit of a life lesson there.
Sanguine learned after he threw a chicken off a building to never throw chickens off a building.
Oh no, that story.
I can't believe you remember that. Yeah.
I heard that because I think you told that story not too long ago, though, right? Or told it again.
Yeah, I told it again.
It's a weeks ago. Yeah.
It's a ridiculous story, yeah.
Poor chicken.
Going with the flow.
At least it wasn't like, I don't know, a dog or something. That'd be really sad.
I only threw the chicken because I was small enough to believe chickens could fly.
Let's make waves.
Yeah, that's also little kids
Like a
have
fish
those
to water.
misconceptions, so you can't really be fully blamed for it.
As a dude who shares an apartment with 300 PhDs, I can tell you that means nothing when talking about maturity. Yeah, that's also true. I got cracked up when I saw a YouTube meme. They said one of the fellow students told them they can just email him any questions they have. But the kicker is that he took a picture of the student. And it was some kid, like this guy's clearly in university. It was some super whiz kid who hadn't even like hit puberty yet in university, offering to help him, and he was just so sad about it. It was so funny.
Oh,
no. Let's see if I can find it for you guys. Yeah, I found it immediately. That was so easy. Here. I'm not kidding you guys about this one. This kid is... Oh, let me zoom in. This kid is 11 and in my organic chemistry class. He said if we have questions to just email him. That doesn't sound so bad. Okay, maybe it now looks really bad.
Oh no.
That was so fucking funny.
That literally is just a classic kid.
Yeah. That smile he's giving too. Like, shouts... Like, just shouts to, like, those Asian kids. Shouts to them. Remember, chat,
Asian
no matter...
kids who know more than you do when they're 8 years younger than you.
Right, remember whatever you do in your life, there's already an Asian kid better than you. I don't that possibly going wrong. I don't know what you're saying.
What?
You guys don't spell check anything you say.
I am guessing you meant to say I don't see that possibly going wrong. You just forgot to see.
No matter how professional they look, unamused face.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Maturity is not guaranteed in anything.
Shall we dive in?
And I fully
Especially
recognize. Yeah.
With like construction sites and stuff. I know planes are literally construction sites, but building made me think of that. Like you'll get a lot of immature guys who are very, very crass. So.
I mean, I consider myself immature, but like, I at least
But
have
there's
life
a
experiences
difference-
to be adjusted enough.
Yeah, like there's a difference between being like having immature humor or being silly versus like being immature, like not understanding people well.
Yeah.
Let's make waves.
Ideally, if you're immature, you're just silly and
Like a
goofy,
fish to water.
but you
Let's
still,
dive in.
have empathy.
Going with the flow.
You are a good person.
Are we in?
Yeah, that's one of the things that has been on my mind. Chat, do you think you're a good person? Like, genuinely.
That's always like the kicker of the question, God.
Genuinely. Because I feel like the people who actually say yes to this question don't know what a good person is or what it really entails.
Yeah.
Some people will have literally zero interaction with other people and consider themselves a good person. And you might be like, what's the connection there? Well, how can you be a good person if you have no verification of it?
Well, I didn't hurt anyone, so I'm a
Yeah,
good person.
I'm a good person because I don't do anything wrong. Like, no, that's not what makes you a good person. How foolish
Yeah,
do you have to be
doing
to
good
believe
person
that?
means You actively have to do right
Good
things.
things.
Like helping people, yeah.
Right. You're not good just because you didn't do anything wrong.
I'm feeling it.
But yeah, it's kind of appalling when you
Ready
ask
as
this
ever.
question and you
Let's
quickly
make
find
waves.
out most people don't even understand what the question is.
Yeah. As for me, I think I'd like to think I'm a good person, but I know there's a lot more that I could be doing to, better myself and be a better
Ready as
person.
ever.
So I want to become a better person.
Right. It's more like having that humility to recognize you could do better. That maybe you are just average. Maybe you're just okay at best, right? Like it's
Yeah.
it's okay
I'm not a
to
person, I'm a
recognize.
collection of frogs with similar opinions.
Okay, or you could go
Going with the
faux
flow.
schizo or crazy on me. That's fine too.
Need a breather?
And then there are some people who sometimes it's kind of a red flag, other times they're just meaning, but they'll be
Are we
like,
in
"Yeah, I'm
sync?
a bad person. Who cares? So what?"
I'm feeling it.
Ready as ever.
Or they'll say,
Let's
"I don't
make
care.
waves.
I'm whatever.
Let's dive in.
Who cares if I'm a good person or a bad person?"
Right.
So every once in a while, you get kind of a weird response, but usually people will be like, "Yeah, I think I'm a pretty good person. I do good."
The point of the question is just to have self-reflection, chat. To actually look at yourself. Because there's I'm sure you realize and bumped into people who are so self-righteous that they think they've never done anything wrong in their lives. It's easy to bump into these people.
God, those people are the most insufferable people you'll ever meet.
Yeah, they haven't even taken a good look at themselves, not even remotely. So hopefully you guys don't fool yourselves in that. I'm not trying to get you guys to say I'm a bad person or something like that to yourselves. No, no. I'm just saying take a good look at yourself because...
Sorry I couldn't pass up the Adventure Time reference.
I didn't get the reference. I actually haven't watched Adventure Time.
Oh, I haven't either, so I missed it.
Yeah. For example,
my friends liked it back when I was little.
If someone's like, I am a good person because I volunteer in my local community shelter, you know, I help out. Like, those are legitimate reasons as to why you're a good person.
Yeah, that's good.
Right? Like, if someone like that says they're a good person, I buy it. You have literally shown it and you have literally acted on it. But if someone says I'm a good person and they're like, I just have correct thoughts or some bullshit like that, right? Or it's not backed by action, it's just belief.
The thought police
or faith.
would not hate me.
Yeah, the thought police would, like... You know these people I'm referring to. They're all over Twitter.
Oh, yes.
Like a fish to water.
The self-righteous kind.
Yeah. Do you think I'm a good person though? I don't think I know enough about you to make that. But I don't think you're a bad person. That?
Kaio. I couldn't see in chat. Oh. Yeah, I don't know enough about you either, Kaio. Your name sounds familiar, but that's about it.
And I don't really think you can just find out very easily. I'm sure I like quite a few of you guys, and some of you guys might be bad people, but it won't change. To be clear, I don't think you should have that morality on your likes and dislikes. I can't like this because it's supposedly evil, for example.
Yeah. Or living through life scared that, you know, people you like are secretly bad. Like, you can't just... Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Let's dive in.
At some point, you gotta just accept that, you know, you may have some wrong perceptions, and you may not know someone's bad until later, but it's like, you gotta accept that, hey, sometimes people just don't reveal their true colors, or, you know,
need a breather?
People look one way and are another. Like, it's just, you know, life things.
But
it happens, and you learn from it.
Right. Most people on Twitter are projecting, if you know what I mean. And always the people who police fandoms out. Yeah, I hella know that. I hella know that, man.
Oh yeah, that I know what that's gonna be into. Oh god, a certain person starting with E and ending with a Dogard.
I don't even want to mention these people, but like, man, I still remember when they were policing this community, and I was thinking to myself, okay, well, they seem like a pretty good person, so I understand why they are saying the things they are saying. Then I find out 2-3 weeks later, no, wait, they're a terrible person themselves, so why are they policing this community?
Let's make waves.
Yeah, they are projecting. It's friggin' hilarious.
That's the problem. So many people will project
Ready as ever.
with their...
Like
they'll try to be the police of other people when they themselves easily and often brazenly offend the very same things that they say are priorities to them.
I think it's so dumb. Like, I would never do that because I understand I've made mistakes in the past, but that's humility, right? Like, hey, you might be the you might know what's right or wrong, but you can't be the person saying it anymore. So understand that.
I'm feeling it.
But there's some people who don't understand that and they just want the clout. They want to look right and all that nonsense. Anyways, I don't want to keep ranting about these people, but like, ugh, my goodness. What does this need?
It's sometimes very hard not to feel just very angry that so many people fall into that category.
Well, I'm not angry. It's just...
It feels... Oh, well, yeah, I mean...
It's just dumb. It's just really dumb.
That's fair. I mean, I felt angry about it, so I'm just speaking for myself.
That's fair.
It's hard to... Yeah, sometimes hard not to get a little fired up over it.
I don't have enough emotional endurance to feel angry about this shit anymore. It's stupid.
I used to feel angry about it more. These days, it's a little less, because it's just... Yeah, the energy it takes to feel angry over these things could be put into something, you know, doing something that makes yourself happy.
It irks me whenever someone gets out on unit, everyone rushes to be well, I always knew that person was an asshole, now I get to feel better about it. Yeah, those people, I know they don't mean it, but there's some really shitty people like that. If you knew, why didn't you say it ahead of time?
God, that's one of the most annoying things people can say after someone is outed. You know, like, oh, well, I always had a bad vibe, or why didn't this guy was no good from the beginning. Like,
right? Well, why didn't you do something before people got burned? Right? Why didn't you say something or do something before things actually went wrong? Why are people rushing?
Just being convenient, being like, oh, well, I was on the right side. I just didn't say I was on the right side. Now. Like, it's
why do people do that stuff? It's so dumb.
Arrogant and stupid and doesn't help anyone.
And the worst thing is, like, they announce it on Twitter and they have like 0 followers, but they want to make sure they wrote it somewhere.
But everybody's got to know, even though like nobody cares about
make waves.
Shall we dive in?
Like a fish to water. Going with the flow. Are we in sync? Like a fish to water.
I'm like very positive that social media is developing mental sicknesses that people don't want to admit to.
It is. It's the social media brain rot. It's just people completely center themselves around it. That's just it ruins people. I swear.
But chat,
not everyone, but a lot of people.
Right. But chat, you want to know something? I have this power called hindsight. I'm Captain Hindsight. You want to know something? I can tell you winning lottery tickets because I have the power of hindsight.
It's
unfortunately,
you just gotta wait until the day after.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's completely useless because you can't time travel back in time to actually do anything with that information.
Exactly. I can tell you who every criminal is, but they got to be arrested first.
Yeah, I can tell you who the criminal is after murder's committed. I'm really good at that.
Yeah.
Like a fish to water.
I could tell you what happened in a year, the year after.
Everyone seeks a purpose, but most people seek it the wrong way. Yeah.
Going with the flow.
I'm feeling
That's philosophical, but it's not wrong.
Let's make waves.
I always make a splash.
I just think all these things are so dumb, chat. But yeah, I don't want to keep ranting. But please don't be these people. Please be better than that. Life has meaning, but this isn't the meaning that you're looking for, if it actually is.
Yeah.
A lot of people get lost in their lives. They want to do good, and they want to make a contribution. They want to be remembered. They want to be a part of people's lives, right? Like, I understand all of that. But this isn't the way. This is not the way.
No, you don't have to be famous or be, someone who's much less. If you're seeking Twitter clout, you're probably not a famous person anyway. But even if you
Twitter clout, get clout with a bunch of crazy people. That's great.
A bunch of people who are whoa, no way, bro, and then it'll turn on you in an instant if you get canceled with something and you get a following. But whatever, that's beside the point. But yeah, maybe try to find meaning in things that are just you help people, you try to be generally a good person. You go about your life and do something that matters to some people, and that's really all there is to it. It's, at least to me, it's only as complicated as you make it. And when you boil it down, it's basically just, try to be good and try to do good, and you'll probably do better.
Just do your best.
Shall we dive in?
Didn't Twitter finally make their Twitter clout profitable?
I'm feeling it.
That's true. You can now,
to some extent, yeah.
You can now subscribe and send money to people, I think, yeah.
Yeah, but not only that, if you have a check mark, you get some ad revenue for your posts. So it varies a lot depending on the person, but some people get a lot, other people get crumbs.
I'm feeling it.
Like Mr. Beast has been a big benefactor of a lot of the how Twitter works. Not that I really begrudge him for it, because his content is well produced.
Are we in sync? Like a fish to water.
But Elon has been aggressively courting him, trying to get him to do more stuff on Twitter.
Looking good.
And speaking of, it's officially all domains that were Twitter's are now under the X umbrella.
Yeah, it still redirects you, so you can still go to Twitter, but yeah, I wonder when they'll take that away.
Well, I think, wasn't it just a day or two ago where they did the full, they finally finished the full switch? At least I thought that's what the news was. Yeah.
I have no idea. Guys,
that's what I read yesterday, I think.
The only reason I have a Twitter is because sponsors want you to have a Twitter. That's all I have.
Yeah.
I don't actually check this thing.
I'm feeling it.
I just follow when when a content creator follows me, I follow back, but I don't actually check anything on it.
Yeah, that's the best way to interact with it, if at all.
Let's dive in.
Screw that, all that. I'm going for the chaotic neutral route.
There are worse paths to go on, I will say.
We'll swim circles around them. I always make a splash.
It's funny
Looking
to,
good.
well, actually not funny isn't the right word, but kind of fun to think of yourself as being like the agent of chaos. I have a couple of friends who are like very chaotic, and they're like, they kind of revel in it, and I see why they like it.
I mean,
it's very fun.
That's fine. Have some fun.
Yeah.
There's too much stressful things in their lives to really worry about.
That's true. As long as you have a time to be serious, there's nothing wrong with being goofy.
Is that the Code Geass opening? Yeah, I love Code Geass. I actually play Code Geass Lost Stories, the gacha game, and I got this really dumb person, starting with K and also has Swifty in his name, to join apparently, even though I told him not to. But yeah, I like Code Geass. I want to watch a movie someday with you guys, but I haven't found the time to.
Let's make
I want to finally watch the anime now that I have some time on my hands.
The anime, it's my favorite anime of all time.
Yeah, I really well like. That's why I became interested in watching it. I have a whole list on my phone of all the anime and games and TV shows that I need to play. Or need to play, watch, and do. Yeah.
Chat, any plans for the summer? Let me know.
Let's dive in.
Let's see. God, it's so long. I have so much stuff I want to do.
I always make a splash.
like a fish to water.
I need to play Triangle Strategy. Oh, and what's that other Unicorn Overlord? That's
I do want to sometime this summer actually either finish Engage or Three Houses. It might be Engage, even though I like Three Houses more.
Oh yeah, huh. I didn't know you were gonna go back to it this summer. Yeah,
I want to because people say I can't talk shit about it because I didn't finish the game. So I want to finish the game so I can fully
you
talk
want to prove
shit.
the haters wrong.
You know, people insist they know you better than you know yourself. Like once you finish the game, you're gonna come around and see how much you like it. No, I'm pretty sure I'm not, but I can't verify it if that happens.
As a moderate liker of Engage compared to most other people, I would not be the first to insist that you will like it. In fact, I probably think your opinion won't change that much, but it would still be fun to see you play it. So.
Yeah, for those who don't know, the games I finish the most often every year, they're called visual novels. There's no gameplay, it's just a story.
Are we in sync?
Yeah,
I also like this other thing.
Story that's
yeah, exactly. When you have a very bad story, how am I supposed to enjoy? I also like this other thing with no gameplay. It's called books. I read books. So if a guy like
Where's
me...
my interactive gameplay in books? Come on, I want it to tell me how to choose my path.
So for me, if I already... Yeah, I know, but like...
Let's make waves.
If I already don't value story very highly, why would I suddenly change my mind just because I get more gameplay?
Right. People will value what they like most in a game, and if that happens to be story, then Engage is generally not going to be your go-to, unfortunately.
Yeah, like I can't play something or enjoy something if I don't believe in the narrative.
The best thing I can say about it is that it's like cheesy fun, but other than that, I wouldn't really give it any credit.
Looking good.
If I've seen some people say they kind of like it in the sense that it's like, it's relatively simple. They understand what's happening. It's funny. Like the plot points are cheesy and funny, and there's like funny anime moments. So it's like, but if you're looking for something deep, it's just you're gonna find like 1-2 scenes max that are deep.
Right.
Unfortunately, that's how it goes with it.
I have no idea how that's gonna happen for me.
Yeah, you may not find any of it deep, and that's very possible because it's not very deep.
Let's dive in.
Looking good.
What is your favorite Fire Emblem? I never finished Three Houses because I lost a lot of motivation once people spoiled the story for me, but I do know a lot of what happens. Three Houses absolutely was having the most fun in it. And then my second place is Path of Radiance / Radiant Dawn. Path of Radiance is better than Radiant Dawn, but I like both of them because I view them as like they come together to make a complete story. But yeah, I think
the only sorry, go on.
That would be that would be the other one. That one I actually completely finished and I really enjoy. But those two are the best ones because narratively they're so strong in comparison. There's all sorts of twists and turns, and they properly develop all the characters. Not to say most Fire Emblems don't. They do. They develop the characters really well, but they actually do things with the characters. It pays off. So properly.
Yes, that's the unique thing about Tellius is that it feels like it's not only is the story better than most Fire Emblem games, but also a lot of specifically the main characters like Ike have a lot of payoff for what they do in the story, and Soren to some extent too, I would say.
Yeah.
And even like Scrimmy, or even some of the Radiant Dawn exclusives like him have development.
It's just a preference. You're entitled to it. I really enjoyed the gameplay engaged and love the deep level of cheese in the ending. To me, that's more than enough. That's fair. But
yeah, well, that's kind of what I said. You know, some people like the cheese engage, and that's perfectly fair. There's nothing wrong with that. I personally, I didn't like the cheese, but I could accept it a little more because I was the other elements I liked enough, where I was like, okay, that's whatever. I'll play along.
Need a breather?
But if you put it together like that, I already think there's another game that has better gameplay than Engage. And there's another game that I know for sure, because I enjoyed that game. Project Triangle Strategy has really good gameplay as well. And it's much better writing. And I'm well aware of Unicorn Overlord. I've not played it, but that game is also really good on gameplay. So when you put that together, it's just like, well, if I really want gameplay, there's already other options.
Yeah, I've heard that Unicorn Overlord story is sort of like a simple Fire Emblem story, but not bad. So
that's
at the very least, I would expect it to be better than Engage, but maybe not like, you know, Tellius level of story.
As long as no one likes racing games, everything is fine. As a kid, I liked racing games because you couldn't actually like drive or anything. Like as an adult, I don't understand. It was more special before I could drive, you know.
I still like Mario Kart.
Okay, Mario Kart's different. That's just goofy fun.
But like a Need for Speed style.
Yeah, like Need for Speed. Like I used to think Tokyo Drift. If you guys, I don't even know, guys, remember stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not
too familiar with it, but I've seen all the memes and videos and stuff.
Yeah. Nowadays, everyone just knows it because Vin Diesel says family all the time. But
yeah, that's part of why I know it. I can't lie.
Yeah, it used to have this guy. What's his name again? He died. That's why the series really changed.
Shall we dive in?
I like racing games because I admire how cool cars are. I still love it, and I drive. Yeah, I'm not saying that no one would ever like it, but for me, man, it's just like, oh wow, that's right, it's Spanish. It's just like, I don't know, man. There's certain genres it just loses its luster once you gotta actually do it yourself. Like, if you're a kid, the prospect of driving makes no sense to you. Or like, it seems super magical or mythical.
To drive, even in a simulation, it feels like, wow, I'm doing something I never would do otherwise.
Need a breather?
Right.
And then after a bit, I had a similar experience.
Right.
After, it didn't even take until I started driving. It was just as I got into my teenage years, I just grew less interested in racing games.
Tokyo Drift, I only remember the Japanese guy constantly eat peanuts in a very cool way. I remember that. Was it Kenji? I don't remember his name anymore. But yeah, I remember that guy, yeah.
Is Kenji a really common name in Japan? Because I feel like I hear a lot of characters with that name in Japanese media. Yeah.
It is so common. Did you know there's a Fort Minor song called Kenji? Fort Minor.
I did not.
By Mike Shinoda, is frontman's Mike Shinoda of Linkin Park fame.
Yeah, Linkin Park. Okay.
I am not kidding you guys. It's an actual song. Okay, make sure I'm human. Too bad I'm not.
That explains why that super generic Persona 3 classmate kid is named Kenji.
Yeah, there's a lot of Kenjis. But in this case, it's actually real. Kenji, from Fort Minor. Intro, Mike's father. My father came from Japan in 1905. He was 15 when he immigrated from Japan. He worked until he was able to actually build a store. It's about the internment camps. But yeah.
Ooh.
It's super. So it's super deep. Like this song, I think it won an award. Close your eyes, just picture the scene as I paint it for you. It was World War II when this man named Kenji woke up. Ken was not a soldier, he was just a man with a family who owned a store in LA. That day he crawled out of bed like he always did, baking eggs with wife and kids. He lived in the second floor of a little store he ran. He moved to LA from Japan. They called him immigrant. In Japanese, he'd say he was called Issei. That meant first generation in the United States when everybody was afraid of the Germans, afraid of the Japs, and most of all, afraid of a homeland attack. I listened to this as a kid growing up. But yeah, it's actually a song. It's won an award. Kenji's a very common name. I wonder if you guys haven't listened to the song before, it's pretty jarring. So I'm not gonna ruin it, but like, it's a song based on a real story. And
yeah, very real, all too real for those people who lived it.
Yeah.
I always make a splash.
Let's dive in.
Anyways,
probably the worst thing FDR ever did in his presidency.
I'm genuinely surprised that Asians in America, especially Japanese, don't take more issue with the internment camps. I'm not saying they don't take any issue, but I don't want to name races, but certain races in America definitely are very vocal about how they've been wronged. Various races, I'm not saying just one. You could probably think of it. Recent conflicts in the world have brought certain ones up, especially more as well. But
that's true. I think the difference there is that that stuff has taken place over decades and centuries, whereas with the internment camps, it was horrible, but it was also a very short period of time, so not as many generations got to live through that.
Okay, well, people will call you insensitive and cancel you on Twitter, just so you know, for saying that.
Yes, thankfully I have no online presence, so that works out for me.
Right, but it's not that they forgot. It's just they don't make sure everyone remembers it. They want to move on. They try to move on from it. Is what it feels like to me.
Yeah, I think that, and that may be part of the. I don't know if that's a cultural thing, but I could see it being. I could see that playing a role as well.
Fish to water.
Yeah, there could be many reasons for it, Chad. I'm not gonna go guess about it, but yeah, I always found it strange because it feels like in every case in America, everyone's trying to make sure everything's well known and documented and heard. But then you look at this, you don't see enough. Did you guys know there was Asian Month?
Is it Asian History Month or is it like what?
Yeah, there is.
What month is it? I sound like
it just happened. I don't remember it.
Was it May or April or?
It was May.
Actually,
it's right now.
Oh, okay. So
it's literally right now.
Literally now. We're right in the middle of it.
Chad, this is what I mean. Did you even know this?
I had no idea. That's interesting.
I'm not kidding you guys. This is like, I'm not trying. I'm not racist. Also, I'm not white. So whatever. The point I'm trying to get across is like, it's not nearly as known as other months, just saying. But yeah, I've been alive for quite a while. It's never ever occurred to me that May is Asian Heritage Month.
That's something.
Yeah. Anyways, again, there's just like various things. It's just not nearly as loud. You know what I mean? People are not making.
Amanda says my college likes to remind me every day.
Okay.
Colleges do tend to do that with like months and history stuff.
Well, yeah.
So I can see it.
But I was in university, and even then I didn't know.
I guess that's true, but especially modern day universities do that a lot.
Sure, yeah.
With all the emails they send out and stuff, yeah. Then again, you weren't in university that long ago, so.
Ryan says, I didn't even know we got a month too, bruh. Yeah, exactly.
Are we in sync?
I'm not trying to be insensitive. I just literally did not know. It just blows through my mind when I think about it.
Dive in.
I'm feeling it.
Ready as ever.
Sangs, when is the Moon Festival? I don't know. I know it passed.
So is that like an event? And
yeah.
Is it in a game or is it in
real life?
I always make a splash.
Okay. Wait, with the
to be fair, when it comes to these things,
actually asked that, but
Asian New Year, for example, changes dates. It's not the same date every year, so.
Looking good.
Oh, right, yeah.
You have to actually look it up.
Shall we dive in?
It's a day of eating cakes to worship the moon, right?
Nice. When people in chat say "when is something," my first thought is like, okay, are they talking about a game or are they talking about like an actual thing?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I get it.
All right, but I'm glad. Huh?
Oh, so no, go ahead.
Oh, I'm glad your university or college reminds you about Asian Heritage Month, because mine certainly did not, and I didn't even know about it until like recently.
We'll swim circles around them.
It's always sad when a group of people goes through, or even just one person goes through something like completely not knowing that there's something supposed to be celebrating, you know, them or people in their culture, and that's like 500 million years later. It's like, oh, I just learned there was actually something for this, and I never knew.
But it's also in the respect that people celebrate everything nowadays, so it doesn't even feel.
Well, that's true. There's every single day of the year has like there's a National Donut Day. Like,
yeah.
You can find any holiday you want.
That was relatively recently. I remember that.
Yeah. There's Pizza Day. There's, and then there are some extremely obscure ones. Like there's, oh god, if I just look today, like literally, like I'm gonna look it up right now. Holidays today.
Yeah, you'll find something
really obscure things. Yeah. Let's see what it is today. Today is Haitian Flag Day, National No Dirty Dishes Day, National Devil's Food Cake Day, Celebrate Your Elected Officials Day, Frog Jumping Jubilee Day. That's just to name a few.
Yeah, chat, we're not memeing you. It's legit. This
Literally
is really how it works.
Yeah.
McDonald's gives free fries on Fries Day. Is that true? When's Fries Day? Is Fries Day 11/11? By the way, 11/11 is 2 other days. It's Memorial Day for Canadians. So when our veterans pass away, I know it's about it'll be your memorial. It's our Remembrance Day in Canada. Sorry, it's Memorial Day for you guys. It's Remembrance Day for us. Ours is on 11/11. That's when the armistice was signed. And in China, that's Singles Day, right? 11/11/11 Singles Day, and they have big sales for that, right? Like. But yeah, genuinely, they have days for everything.
Wow, there are 2 people who share a birthday today that I had no idea. Jojo Siwa and Malcolm X. For 2 very different people. Oh, it's Nick Avocado Avocado's birthday today, too.
Oh my god, no way. Someone should check on him. He might not survive.
It's okay. At least he'll be remembered with the likes of Malcolm X. Don't worry, Nick.
Guys, I actually one stream we did look up how he is nowadays out of pure curiosity. That was a stream.
He went on a brief healthy food thing, and he lost a lot of weight, and then he went right back to how he used to be.
Yeah, well. People came for him. It really sucks because all his real fans are probably gone at this point. Not literally.
Now it's just a legion of memers who
yeah.
are like, "Hey, we care about you, man. Get some real food in you, fatty," or something like that.
Have you guys ever heard of the term hate watching?
Yeah, hate watching. He's what they call a lolcow as well.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is now. All the people who genuinely cared about him are gone.
Yeah.
Are we in sync?
I'm feeling it.
It's still having daily mental health breakdowns.
Ready as ever.
Yes. We last checked on him a year ago, and the answer is yes. He absolutely is.
Shall we dive in?
Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. It really.
Seeing a mental health professional rather than seeking a dietary health supplement in the form of 500 hamburgers.
We'll swim circles around them.
He did open my eyes on the relationship between happiness and food. Is
I guess there's something to be said for that.
Ready as ever.
Yeah, some people tie those two things together. It's always unhealthy.
Yeah, it's true.
For those who know me, most people know I only eat once a day, just out of convenience sake. I do make sure to eat like the entire day's worth of nutrients at once. But yeah, like you only do things like that when you realize what eating is. It's just something you have to do. Right? Like there's more important things in your life than just eating. But yeah, like it's definitely not normal or not the same for everyone at this point.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Isn't hate watching what keeps Kick with stream viewers? So early in the day,
We'll swim circles around them.
Early in the day, I was looking at.
I always make a splash.
There's this guy. Oops.
Looking good.
Oh, we barely killed. Nice. I was talking about Yandere Dev earlier in the stream. The guy who's making Yandere Simulator. He got banned.
That's another can of worms.
He got banned on Twitch, on every platform recently, is what I heard. I don't really know why, because I didn't finish watching the video before starting to stream. But it was really interesting to hear, and then people were joking about him going on at Kick, because they probably would not say no.
Yeah, Kick will not say no to almost anybody.
Yeah. But yeah, the reason why I brought it up was because,
or will say no to almost nobody.
Right.
The reason you brought it up was...
I think it's really interesting because everyone's just like, oh, of course he's a terrible person, or like, of course this was the... We went through all of that, but like, reading over the comments and whatnot of people joking is just... It's just weird. It's just so weird. Like,
it can be a little depressing to see.
If you dislike something,
kinda...
right? If you dislike someone, why do you follow them? Why are you like so certain of all these things? Like, why do you give them that headspace?
Is just weird.
Right. Like, if I don't like something, or I mean, I mentioned this earlier in the day, and you were there. Like, Sugma showed me a meme for stupid explanations.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't like any of it, and so I didn't remember it. He showed me twice, and I still don't remember it because I don't like it. I don't care for it, so I will just discard that information. Why go out of your way to like follow people and things you don't like? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Right. Wasn't like one of the most famous examples of that with Chris Chan? What people do with
yeah. For those who don't know, Chris Chan, to start with, he's autistic, which is gonna justify a lot of his weird actions, because he can't help himself. And then he makes like very weird Sonic things, fandom things, and then people just poke fun and laugh at him. Like, it's just kind of disturbing the more you look into it.
Yeah, it's a creepy, weird cycle. I haven't delved into it because I don't have the appetite for that, and I never have.
To be transparent, I did watch Yandere Dev. I watched him play Tokyo. What was that guy? It's a Tokyo psychological game. Tokyo. It was 2D, and you played as this detective girl.
I can't think of the mention.
Let me look it up. It recently came on the Switch. I hate how I can remember pictures and stuff, and I can't remember names. Tokyo Dark. I watched him play Tokyo Dark. This is a game he played. It's a good game.
Ring a bell.
It's on the Switch if you guys ever want to check it out.
Oh, okay.
Tokyo Dark. Legend tells of a door deep below Tokyo sewers. All who enters are lost forever. Detective Ito's partner is missing. Explore Tokyo and uncover the darkness that lays beneath the streets in this point-and-click meets visual novel narrative adventure that questions the very core of Ito's sanity. It's quite old now. It's from 2017. So when I was first becoming a streamer, I was really interested in this game, and I watched him play it. It's quite good. It recently got fully voiced, I think, and it's now on Switch. Wow, that's terrifying. Okay. Why is it so loud? Anyways, you solve the case. I don't know if you guys ever checked this out, but I watched him play this game. It's not like he's not entertaining. And again, I don't feel bad for being entertained by him just because it turned out he was a terrible person.
Yeah, if you had fun out of it, then hey, whatever.
Yeah, I separate the art from the artist if people understand that reference or that thinking. But yeah, this is actually a pretty good game. Anyways, it's always surprising to hear these things. Like, there's a lot of people that I follow who are now gone for various reasons, or they could just literally be dead, like Etika for example. But yeah, one of my favorite YouTubers growing up was Cryotic, and he got canceled as well. It's always interesting when you find out about these things. And I don't know, I can't ever say I felt bad for feeling entertained. You know?
Yeah, I mean,
some people expect you to feel sorry or something. Like, it's weird.
I didn't know at the time, so why should anyone expect you to feel anything other than, oh, like that entertainment was from a person who did something bad. Okay.
Are you a bad person to laugh at kids falling over? I don't think so. I've legitimately witnessed things that are like pretty bad and awful. Like, a man loses his job, and I thought it was funny. Like, out of context, when you put it out that way, it sounds terrible. But when you put it within context, you start realizing there is humor in it. I don't think you should feel bad for finding something funny. Like, it's inappropriate, sure. I'm not gonna disagree with that. But like, you can't feel bad for thinking the way you think or having preferences. You know, like, it is what it is. So no, I don't think it's bad. I think the world is obsessed with making you feel bad about everything. You should feel bad about A, B, X, and Y. But for what reason, I don't know. Why would the world be better just because everyone feels bad? So no, I don't think laughing at kids falling over is bad.
Yeah, if they fall over and die, that's one thing, but if they just fall over, I think you're good.
Yeah, like a kid falls over or bumps their head and now they're crying. I just think that's funny. It's not because I'm a terrible person.
Okay, well, if they bump their head and they're crying, I do feel a little bad about it.
Okay, well, it doesn't really matter, because...
Well, yeah, it's not a litmus test.
There should not be a thought police or a feelings police or whatever the nonsense it is.
No, it's fine if you don't feel like super bad about it. It's just
going with the flow.
Yeah.
Are we in sync?
That's objectively funny. Yeah.
It can be very funny. I think the only thing I think is like a definite red flag for like when people watch those kind of videos, like if someone dies and you laugh, or someone like gets like seriously hurt, like they get scarred for life or something. People are like
that reminds me.
Like that rubs me the wrong way.
Do you guys have people in your lives who go on a darknet? Because I was in university, I was roommates with a guy who does go on darknet, and he did
like
mention
Tor browser and stuff. Yeah,
he did mention telling me that he watched people die and stuff. I didn't think much of it, outside of like, please don't get into something illegal and have people track us down. Like, I don't want to deal with that. Thanks. But outside of that, like, I didn't really care. Like, people, it's his time, right? Like, what people deal with. Again, I'm a big believer as long as you can think, feel, enjoy, whatever the heck, as long as you don't keep it out of other people's lives, it's perfectly fine.
There was a time when my dad went on Tor browser and was trying basically was basically trying to turn it into a teachable moment. Because he was a big IT guy, and so he was very appreciative of how secure it was. And so he showed me this live video footage that he got from Tor browser of like a Russian like I don't know, like safe or like prison or something like that. And it was literally just like a live like look into it. And he's like, this is the kind of thing that they put on Tor. And I'm like, how that like what?
Why?
Like, how like why? Yeah, like what's the
teachable moment here?
Well, he was basically saying that it's very secure, but also very like there's some spooky stuff that you can see on there, and you know it's he advised me not to go looking for stuff like that. But I don't know. I think it was not a teachable moment in that like he wanted me to don't use Tor browser, but just teaching me about like something that actually exists in the world. That's like really like kind of scary.
I actually think that's kind of funny. You guys remember that game that was like dark? It was basically dark web. Like you're like some drug dealer. You get drone drops and people are trying to break in your house and catch you. Like I remember people capitalize off stuff like that. It was hilarious.
GTA on crack.
It's hysterical. Yeah, I mean, I'm just so sick of this world filled with people trying to tell you should feel bad about everything you like and do, you know?
Yeah.
What is this obsession? I don't understand it, but yeah. You guys are free to disagree, of course. But yeah, I'm just so surprised how... I actually watched a documentary recently on Virginia Tech shooting, and I was trying to like understand why people do things that they do. Obviously, that's terrible. But you still have to understand why. Like, it wasn't because, oh, if you just write it off like, oh, he was just crazy, you'll never ever understand and stop these things from happening.
Yeah.
Alright, we got 2 more. Welcome to the Game was an interesting game. Yeah, Casey, you know it. Yeah, the Dark Web game. Yeah, there was a second one. It was pretty bad. But yeah, in his case, it was because he already had developmental issues and his parents kept moving him. So he never grew up around people properly. So he didn't really know how to interact with them. And that's why he dives so deeply into... Right. That's why he dives so deeply into... making his own world, his own fiction, and his own rules and whatnot. So I felt bad. I don't think it's wrong to feel bad for people, chat, even if they are terrible people and done terrible things, alright? So but yeah, I felt bad for him because it was just...
Shall we dive in?
Like he didn't ask for it. He didn't truly want to do these things. He just felt that world wronged him and he was lashing out in the only way that he could understand it.
Always make a splash.
But yeah. That's the world.
Need a breather?
Ready as ever.
It's I think something far too many people forget is that you can learn about something and you can understand something, but that doesn't mean you have to agree with it. It's just learning.
I'm feeling it.
If you view things only within what you agree with or could agree with in what you learn about, clearly going to become more boxed into just an echo chamber.
Exactly.
And it's not healthy.
Looking good.
Wait, you played it, Casey? Hold on, I want everyone to know Casey is a good Christian boy. Why would he play a game like that?
A satanic game.
Casey, I want you to know, did you know we are surrounded by Satanists? It's true. We are. Have you guys ever seen someone end a sentence with LOL? Well, I learned the other day that LOL stands for Lucifer our Lord. They're not saying laugh out loud. They're signifying to other Satanists that they are around, they are around and they're present, and that they are signaling to each other that they exist. It's very out in the open, and people cannot discern it from. So if you ever see someone say LOL at the end of a sentence and it was clearly not funny, it wasn't for you. It wasn't signifying they were laughing out loud. They were signaling.
It was for their Lord Lucifer.
Yeah, they were signaling to other compatriots, fellow Satanists, that they were here and that they could do something.
I know it's our job
look,
to help.
look,
being unfunny is what Satanists do.
Look, they're in the chat right now. Look at all these people writing LOL, even though nothing funny was said. This is what I mean, chat. It is not a joke.
The satanic panic is upon us.
Be scared, very scared.
These frightening individuals could insert Lucifer into your life at any point.
Oh, but if they say lol, that's different. That's really just lol, all right? Don't mistake that one.
It's true. You gotta know the difference between law and law.
Yeah. Hail Satan!
Yeah, baby.
I'm feeling it.
I always make a
Like a
splash.
fish to water.
Let's dive in.
I remember watching the live plays Welcome to the Game on GT Live. Okay. I like how you just ignored my entire spiel. Alright. That's really cool that you played it anyways.
Need a breather?
We'll swim circles
I'm
around
feeling
them. I always make a splash.
Alright, we beat this just in time, chat. We have 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, literally just.
Are we in sync?
Conspiracy of LOL, yeah. Now you guys know.
Looking good.
You are now prepared.
Ready as ever.
I'm feeling it.
That's right. And OMG. Ooh, don't get me started on that.
Wait, what does OMG stand for?
Oh, well, I was a little premature on that. I thought it was gonna. I was gonna say it stood for something like. Wait, what was it again? I forgot what I was gonna say. No.
No, why?
Original Monster God. That's right.
Oh, okay.
No, I just made that up on the spot. But I think it works out.
How are you guys? LOL, exactly. It's stuff like that.
And original Monster God, as we all know, is Satan. So if someone says OMG and there was nothing to be surprised about, I think that you have a pretty good reason to be scared of them.
Okay.
I should have known you were going to ask me, Iris.
Yeah, of course. I always fact check people.
Fact checking the joke as well.
You're all crazy. Thanks. Thanks, man.
To be by his side.
Oh, the funny thing is, I don't know if you already did the Emblem boss or if it's coming up, but the Emblem boss literally
Wait for me.
took place on the same day that the trailer came out. So we got an Emblem alt revealed on the same day that she's a boss in Seer's Snare. Which is funny. There was no way to tell that beforehand, but retrospectively, that's funny.
I'm currently really behind in these.
Like this?
They're fun when you just kind of take your time with it. I like Seer's Snare a lot. So this time I've just been cheesing it with Follow Leon and Bridal Catchery. But it's still not as cheese as Valentine Leon. Oh my god. I've seen people using him and they're like, oh, he won. And other people in chat are like, no way, bro, you did it seriously with Valentine's Leon. I'm so proud of you.
I still think it's really cool because he's gonna run for Mortis.
It's true, yeah. For Mortis is a fun option for this kid. As much as he can do at any rate, which is a little less these days.
Alright, I can catch up on chat now. We finally finished everything. We got everything done. Yeah. Alright, let me catch this up.
So you reset? What is happening at reset? Probably not much.
Alright, I think someone said something earlier. I just didn't know what he was saying.
You're better off not knowing. No, I'm kidding. I'm just guessing, but we'll see what he said, I guess. Oh,
Do people have the
TT banner or
ability
something?
nowadays to remove themselves from things they hate for some reason? Yeah. Why? Why do you associate like that? I've not been following Yandere Sim for a long time, but is it completed nowadays? No, it will never be completed because he's now banned. There's no incentives of completing it. Make it 3, because if he completes it and he releases the game, no one cares because it's, you know, he's a canceled person. It would have to be someone else handling it and taking care of it at this point. Not that he was doing much work anyways. Yandere Dev was not making Yandere Sim for years now, so.
Oh, that's right. We have the TT information now.
Oh, let's check out TT in a moment.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. There was a reason it was a comedic show called Kids Do the Darnest Things. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
That's why we ask if they're okay before and after we laugh. I would just laugh, and I don't think I'll be able to ask. I should ask. I don't know, man. A kid slips, bumps their butt or something, like, and they're crying. Like, there's no way they're not okay.
Oh, the Tempest Trials banner has Alchrist and Brave Veronica. So you could either get a Brave Veronica...
Wait, you get a Brave Veronica? What?
Yeah, but you could get cucked out of getting Alchrist.
That's hilarious.
For a rearmed unit by getting Brave Vero, yeah. Well, let's see what... Oh, I got 4 colors. So
I mean, they've been putting the characters out a lot easier nowadays. Like, restriction limitations are all gone.
Oh, got 3-star Rebecca.
Congratulations.
The alien girl. Yeah. Needs Resplendent yesterday. Then weekly revivals. And that's about it. And Hall of Forms is open, of course.
Lightning says you're all crazy. Thanks, Lightning.
Not as crazy as someone who would actively go out of the way to remove a letter in Lightning
in a TT
spell their
banner.
name. That
They've been in
guts.
bound hero battles and voting gauntlet banners now too.
Alright, whatever restrictions there were are totally gone. Let's check it out, chat.
Alright. Ugh, Tanya. Not lucky with 3 summons.
It's time to check out the Tempest Trials banner and what we're getting, the seals. It is Alchrist, Lapis, and Brave Veronica. That's actually kind of hilarious. It's called Just for Today, okay. Except the banner goes until the 30th, so it's not just for today.
I guess the wedding is just for today, but that's about it.
Okay, that's not how weddings work. That's why they say till...
Yeah, forever. Till death do us part.
Yeah. Anyways, weird, but the bonus heroes are now Lapis, Alchrist, and Veronica. Okay, cool. I have all 3. I have 1 Lapis. I almost never pull Lapises, but alright.
Might find a use for my Alchrist now.
The Chibi Gove, not Gove, the Chibi Embla is so pretty, guys. What the heck? You almost never see it though. She transforms.
Yep. Yeah, especially with her Beast skill. She'll transform right at the beginning of every turn.
Yeah.
Or every map.
I like how it says Rearm Hero. Arcane Darkbows are still pretty good. Alright, here's our Curse Fae. She says, Lapis supports Alchrist as his retainer. Oh.
Really now?
Really, that's all there is to it? Okay. I guess this was pointless to begin with.
Fae is so ingenious.
What is this? Chomp Chomp Bitter. But not the worst weeds I've tasted. Should do it in a pinch if we run out of... No. This isn't... I don't eat weeds. What?
Oh, it's making that's Lapis for you, yeah.
She eats weeds?
Yes. She comes from a small village, and so they nibbled on weeds sometimes. She's the anti... Well, actually, no. She and Dimitri would get along, because he also eats the weeds. But she and Dudu would not get along, because he says, please do not eat the weeds.
She's a country girl. Are we going to about to normalize that country girls eat weed? Where are we going with this?
I think... Oh, I actually love that. I think in Engage, she's called, like, the Potato Goddess. That's her end title. Like, in the ending of the game, it's like she eventually became known as the Potato Goddess. I can't get over how funny that is.
She's dirt poor? Okay.
No, because she's very good at harvesting potatoes, and she loves potatoes.
Oh, okay.
Potatoes, she calls them.
The Hall of Forms Revival event has ended. Yes, I know that. I was just doing it. Alright. This is what we're here for. Oh my god. Chat, look at Alchrist. He looks really disturbed.
I think they're trying to showcase his in battle. He gets very serious.
Well,
but yeah, he looks a little dead here.
He's still firing the bow really weird. He does it sideways, you know, all gangster like. Remember, never aim down the sights, aim sideways. All right. Tempest Trials Plus just for today has begun, and let us see what we're getting. We're getting Alchrist at 1,000, and our first seal is, oh boy, attack defense finish. Wow.
Pretty solid.
Now
one has to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get... What you miss out on is a little bit of the special damage, and you don't get the healing. But if I remember correctly, let me just double check.
It's still attack defense plus 5, right?
It's attack defense plus 6.
Oh my god.
You deal plus 5 damage with a special. And basically any special triggered before or during combat. So it's pretty good.
Wait, what? Then it's just missing healing and like 1 stat point on both.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 stat point healing and Yeah, that's it.
Okay, well that's amazing. Chat, that's crazily good on so many heroes.
Yeah, that can replace Ideal Seal on a lot of units. It's a very free seal. It's
even
still,
better.
If a unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, such an easy condition.
Okay, I'm really looking forward to that. That's amazing.
Really nice.
Next seal is, okay, they always throw in one sleeper. It's chill speed defense 1. Alright, fine.
Yeah, whatever. We had to get it.
It's fine. Those seals are not useless. You just throw it on a refresher that you don't use to attack, then you're done.
Supportive unit refresher. There you go.
Yep. Okay, look, they're not really hiding anything. The banner's name is Brides to Be. They're literally asking to set off those crazy fade Twitter people. Okay, well.
Rinka can use it AD finish 3.
Yes. Raven, you really like Rinka. Everything for Rinka. Alright. Real quick chat, before we go there, this is next week. Legend of Dimitri's up, and this week is release version 3.0. This is so big for me because it looks like I can stay in another week afterwards because I have Dimitri at +3.
Yeah, I'll sure give you a shot.
Yep. Thanks, Gamings. Yeah, I mean, right now we're going over these things. I don't know if I'll cover it tonight. I streamed 8 hours and 20 minutes last night, and then 11 hours and 20 minutes the night before. I've done almost 20 hours in the last couple of days.
That's burning the candle at both ends. My goodness.
And I want to make sure I can edit this video wherever it may be. So yeah.
I get that. It's kind of weird. No one joined me tonight, though. I would have thought people would be.
We really need to release a schedule for all these. There's so much renovations we have to do in Discord.
That's true. I still have, at least, I'm sure you know this because I've told you a million times, but I still have both the mod things and the community manager things and the stream guest form as well. So all 3 of those are still up.
Yeah, I know.
I need to be used.
I need someone to release that, but I also okay, we're now fine to go with all those things because I wanted to make sure our the server name's been updated for a couple months now.
Everything's been updated.
Yeah, so we do have a functional bot, and we do have the framework of what to do. We just have to do it now.
Yes,
but
that's true.
Man, I need help. Like, I've been checking out other people's servers, and their introduction thing's way better than ours. Like, what are you interested in? We have so many different communities, but we don't have any of that set up. Yeah, so I have to somehow figure that time out. But yeah, you look tired, LOL. Yeah, I'm hella tired. More calf seals. Yar needs new toys. Yeah, okay.
We have almost all the catch seals, don't we?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. We've been getting all the catch seals as of late.
Let me check which catch seals we don't have. Because that'll be a much smaller list than the ones we do have.
Oh, Rollo, you met as an IRL met? Erebus is a... I mean, he's not the... I'm not trying to be mean here. He's not the biggest content creator, so I don't expect anyone to know him, but... He is someone I really like, and I do drop by his streams, and he is a Nikkei streamer. He's a cool guy. Like, you met him IRL? How does that even happen? Let me know.
Wait, I think we have all the catch seals. We have 6 of them.
Oh.
So, we have attack speed, attack defense, attack res, speed defense, speed res, and defense res. I think that's all of them.
Oh. Okay.
So, that person, may need to make sure they have all those seals.
Oh, you meant in stream? Okay, what? You don't say you met someone if it's through stream.
That's a little much.
That throws everyone off. I met Dex through a stream. Wow.
Wow, we're best friends now. We've shaken virtual hands.
I'm sorry, I can't even play with that idea.
Oh, okay, yes. Well, I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, I know you were.
So let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Chat. Do you even consider yourselves to have a best friend? Genuinely curious, because I feel like it's harder and harder to find someone to hit that to fit that criteria nowadays.
Yeah, especially post-COVID, it feels like it's become, I don't know, harder to have that.
Mm-hmm.
At least in person.
Pause champ. Okay. All right, let's go over this. Hey, Alchris, Tender Groom is here.
I thought you would say that you met Dex once upon a dream, Nimsai.
I would never dream about... Okay, that's not true. I've dreamed about some of you guys, but I'm not gonna reveal who. Okay, maybe Ryan. I love you, Ryan. No, but dreaming about people is really hard because I've never even seen people. So how do you even dream about them? Like,
yeah, it has to be like a mental image of them.
You have to have a mental image of them, yeah. Like sometimes your brain can fill it in, but it's really rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've dreamed about murdering Sigma. You're right. Thanks, Lightning.
That sounds like you'd wake up from it and you'd be like, I'm ready to tackle the day now that I have newfound confidence and energy.
Yeah.
That dream would give you a nice day.
What if you ever met Sigma in person? Then I'd definitely be dreaming. Or
God, that'd be a nightmare.
Yeah, or it'd be a nightmare where I murder him or something.
That's hell on earth.
Remember, chat, I have invited every single person here to come to my defense trial in the event that I do murder Sigma, because you guys know I have tried to work things through with him. So if you guys show up at that trial, the judge will likely give me leniency, so I won't be there for the full 25 years. But please show up. I want everyone to know that it was not premeditated, and 2, I had tried my best to distance myself from the idea of murdering him by helping him work through his issues.
That is the one thing I will voluntarily be a defense witness for.
Thank you.
Yes, I can promise that.
I had a dream where you're a fairy type gym leader. What? How did you even do that? Why would I be a fairy type?
Pokemon on the brain. Okay.
I thought I'd be with psychic types because of the purple motif, and you know how much I talk about like psychology and thoughts and whatnot.
Well, you could be a poison type too for the purple motif, and also.
Yeah.
I know vampires aren't literally poisonous, but you could make a connection there.
All right, let's go back to this. Hey guys, Alchrist, Tenor Groom, officially here. Second Prince of Brodia feels unworthy of such outstanding garb. Oh my god, it's just like a redo of his first one, first intro. Yeah. Nevertheless, carries himself an appropriate air of nobility. All right, very similar. And it's official. Aww.
Yep, as expected. However, based on what Nell had, this seems like it could be a solid weapon.
We've been getting a lot of good bows, that's true.
Yeah. Golden Yule bow, arcane bows. We have the white cap bow. Yeah.
Yes. I'm surprised you remember all the names. I can't be bothered remembering the names.
I just remember some of the most prominent ones, but
yeah. So yeah, you're right, because the Christmas one from Claude was really good, and then the Valentine one was also really good. Yeah, they've been putting a lot of that out. And we're about to get another one. The Groom ones would be good because it is attack speed, defense, res plus 4 unit, deals damage with 15% of unit speed, and reduces damage from foes first attack by X percentage, which is 60, and then it's the when you're ranged, you lose a bit of damage reduction.
Yeah, but still pretty good. This is basically guard bearing, literally guard bearing 4, because the physical one was actually up to 80, which guard bearing doesn't do, but this is just guard bearing 60 or 30.
Right.
So it's still nice. I can appreciate this.
This will be interesting if you have a speedy savior unit to use this on. Our save. Ignatz?
Yeah, that could be nice.
Oh, wow, that'd be interesting.
Although Ignatz, oof. I think it'd be
he's
Claude
too slow nowadays. Yeah.
Yeah. Claude is pushing a bit, but he can just make it work.
The reason why I mentioned Ignatz is people actually did build him. I don't think people really built the Claudes. But yeah, it'd be kind of goofy.
Ignatz was more justifiable because the nukes weren't as terrifying.
Right. Okay, pretty sensible bow. It fixed a lot of issues on certain heroes like damage output and survivability.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh my god, okay, maybe it doesn't even matter because he has really good fodder. Bonus doubler 3.
Yeah, that's nice.
Is not wasteful, chat. That is very useful on a lot of heroes. And now that we got
good DNC bonus doubler.
Exactly.
Really good.
We got the new bonus doubler, so you need a pre-fodder, and he will give it. As well as attack speed of 3 for oath combos and pledges and whatnot.
Excellent combination, yeah. The only thing that would be better is if it wouldn't work as well with the stat spread, but defense res oath.
Nice. Yes, we still don't have that demoted. It's still only on New Year fonts for whatever reason.
Yep. The only unit with it. It's so weird.
Oh my god, this is why he is such a bad choice. Sorry, I must have squashed your anticipation of a wonderful groom. I'm Alchrist, scum of the wedding. Dude, you can't say that. If you're getting married, you can't say something like that. Or even at an event, you can't even say that. You're just ruining it.
He's the unintentional comedy routine.
I get where they're coming from, but this is so inappropriate for a wedding. All right. Well, it's official, chat. That's Alchrist. What do you guys think? I think it's quite good. It's a pretty big
yeah. He's a step up from our last Red Archer free-to-play unit in Castor, who did not have a good stat spread and did not have good fodder.
And should not be in the game.
Dead on release. Yeah, he really shouldn't have been.
He didn't even
I
look
don't say that for many units.
He didn't even look like he wanted to be in the game.
No, he looked scared, and as he should be, because he's not living any modern meta unit.
Yeah, so this is really rough, because I think this might be a worthy project to make, because Alchrist, I think you should be betting on him having attack and speed. Like,
he should have a good offensive stat spread. Like, I have no doubt. In fact, I think he'll be a little better than Cyril in that regard.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of Cyril having scoring and a preferred weapon.
Right, but it's funny because I know people are going to do this. You can just use rearmed Alchrist for Groom Alchrist, and then you just build an Alchrist. Like, it's actually kind of funny. Like, for Alchrist fans, that's perfectly sensible.
This is probably just going to be a tiny upgrade on. I mean, obviously, red versus colorless, so not exactly the same, but in all other cases, just a tiny upgrade on our current Alchrist. And I guess he doesn't have the perf B slot, so that will be, something against him. But otherwise, and there are some really good B slots out there. I mean, you've got Fizz No Follow, you've got Tempo 4s, you've got. I don't think he'll have enough bulk to make use of Lugu's friend. Sorry, Gmo.
Right. There are options.
Yep.
What if he's looking so disgusted at himself? If you ever get married, you're doing things on behalf of someone else, right? They're supposed to be your equal partner in marriage. So having that attitude is terrible. That's why I'm like really weird that he's an option for marriage. Marriage is serious. You wouldn't get married when you still have feelings and thoughts like this for yourself. Alchrist's bow is in the shape of a harp. How lovely is what Faye says. All right, chat. Anyways, that is our next hero. Those are our next seals. I think it's overall pretty good. Alchrist.
Yeah. Good
would
stuff.
be like, if you guys don't know, if you don't want to make Alchrist, you're making Dorothy, and she's really ugly. I mean, she's not really ugly in this game, but she's supposed to be really ugly, and I don't really like her. So I do like Alchrist. So if you were making a hero for like Arcane Dark, what's the bow called?
Arcane Dark Bow.
Oh wow, it was really just Dark Bow. I thought it was something else inside of it as well.
No, very simple.
Okay, well if you're gonna use Arcane Dark Bow, is there anyone better for Arcane Dark Bow than Alchrist? Like, it just makes perfect sense.
Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah. So it just makes perfect sense. So I think I would make an Alchrist if you want someone to use a bow that isn't Dorothy. And because when I thought about like all the heroes that should use that bow, I can really think of nobody. I have Alchrist, for those who don't know. I've never fought her off of him because I have no idea who's going to use it. But now I have an idea. The user of Alchrist's bow is Alchrist. There you go.
You could also, if you wanted to do something a little more budget, that actually, in some cases, is a more, I guess you could say, applicable bow in Candace's bow, the lucrative bow, instead of having to drop a Catria, a White Wind Catria, or a desert, whatever you call it, the frickin' winter. I can't talk.
What is this fumble?
The Wind Clawed banner.
Yeah.
Wind Catria. There we go.
Oh,
Wind
okay.
Catria. Instead of having to fodder her, you could fodder a useless unit like Candace to Alchrist to get the lucrative bow, which is that one that gives null follow-up and gives you, I think, stacks attack and speed, and gives null panic as well. So that's also a good option.
So there are options, right? So we'll do the data mine tomorrow, and we'll find out for reals. But till then, I already think this is pretty good. So yeah, this is a pretty good Tempest Trials. Good, at least one good seal and a good pickup in terms of fodder. At least no perf, unfortunately, but good enough.
That bonus number is helpful because that has, to my knowledge, never been demoted except on a seasonal 4-star. I know Summer Caspar had it.
Yes.
But as far as anyone else did, it's been pretty rare. It's like Legendary Roy, stuff like that.
Yep.
Good
I
news.
want a free cute girl. Why I can't have Lapis as a free unit? I don't like BKS. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's because the girls sell better. That's why.
You, chatter, are the reason why IS will never make a female main OC, or a male main OC for our books, I'm sorry.
I've also believed life in prison is shorter for Canadians. You get less than 25. Yeah. Murder in America is really committal.
Well, any crime in America is just like you get slapped with 1,000,000 years, unless you're rich and powerful enough, and then you get a week or a month.
Yeah, I saw. Did you know the youngest person to be electrocuted by death by electric chair was an American?
Something really young, right? Like
yeah, it's
10
like
or 11.
Yeah, like a American. He was a black child.
Yeah,
and
I've seen that story.
I saw the picture. He was just crying. I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's just really...
What kind of judge would sentence a boy, like a child, to death? That's fucked.
Yeah, a judge who doesn't see the race of that child as being equally human to
him. And for those who don't know, the precedence that sets means if another judge wanted to do so, they could actually sentence a child to death. Thanks to that precedence. But I'm glad.
Technically, but yeah, I think that has long since been over.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that story. Yeah, I read that story too, and I was just so appalled. I was like, "But
it's really grim." It's just to even think about us having a system, or I know it's not your system, but for me, it is our system.
Yeah.
Just to think that happened.
In China, really in Canada, it's 25 maximum. In like countries like China, you could just be in prison forever and they still have hangings. But like it's super rare. So they're like here like I heard someone killed someone and they got 40 years for it in America.
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense. 40 years.
The American criminal justice system historically is more focused on being punitive rather than actually giving people a chance to rehabilitate.
Because at a certain point, those extra years do nothing but just remove time from their lives. Like,
yeah, ideally, we would save that stuff for people who like demonstrate force.
Oh, you cut out, but I understand what you're saying.
Oh, I was just saying. You would ideally save that for people who kill again and again and again and don't have remorse.
Yeah, that's why I was so confused. That was the first-time offender. They got 40 years. They killed one person. I don't understand how that ever happens.
Understand that. Yeah.
But yeah,
I know theoretically you can get stuff reduced if you roll and you are a prisoner or whatever. But even it shouldn't start out that way. It should start.
No, it shouldn't.
Much lighter. Especially if the circumstances are, you have to. I know judges technically do this, but I think they should do it more of weighing, the reason that someone was killed and the motivation and all that.
I think the Norwegians and Scandinavians in general, they have it down right where they understand the goal should be to rehab these people.
Yes.
And so they don't keep them in the system more than they need to. But yeah, 40 years. You're by 40 years, you've rehabbed them like at least twice by then. So what's the point?
Yeah, that's like half a lifetime. I mean, it's just, you shouldn't do that for one singular act that someone did, unless.
Oh yeah. Also, if you're rich,
if the singular act is, well, yeah, that is also something.
You just get community services. That's also hilarious. That's true. So yeah, I don't want to hear that it's like for the good of the society or whatever. Because there's rich. Yes. Look, you can Google it and YouTube it. There are rich people prisons. They're not the same.
Yeah, that's different. A rich person has to do something really, really terrible, like a certain Harvey fella, to get into a bad prison and be like completely disgraced in order for that to happen. And even then, sometimes they usually get, like in Harvey's case, very good lawyers.
Yeah.
So.
Or or you pay a fine. Yes, you just pay $1 million in fines.
Yeah, that too. Money and wealth will really get you anywhere in this country.
All right, peeps. I'm gonna do a bit of Nikkei, and if I have any energy left, I'll do some solo leveling Arise. But yeah, that's the face segment. I think Down Might's tomorrow, right? So.
It should be. I think.
Yeah, because the banner says it comes out on 20th.
Yeah, that would line up.
All right. Later, they found out he's innocent. Oh, yeah, the kid.
I mean, oh god, yeah.
How do you even put a kid?
Even more disgusting, yeah.
All right.
If you just look at like 1900 or even worse, like 1850 to 1950 in like the American criminal justice system, you'll just see like that 100 years has some of the most heinous, terrible things you could ever see. And like, it's just
hilarious that in the name of justice, there is so much injustice.
Yes. Well, that's precisely what the people who are the arbiters of justice use to justify it. They say, well, we're just giving out justice to the bad people. Yeah, it's an injustice. When one person suffers, an injustice at the hands of the system that we live under, everyone suffers. Like that's the proof of a failed or a corrupt or a, destructive system. So. Yeah.
Now I'm overworking. Yeah. I thought games was
The
going to bed
gotcha
too.
grind.
Yeah. Yeah, the gotcha. I play 7 now, which is insane.
Oh, God. I think at my peak, I played 2.5 because I was like dabbling in like Pokemon Masters or something, and Genshin.
Oh yeah, Mister, I'm taking a break from Genshin. Proceeds to never come back.
Well, then I finally accepted it. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna come back.
I know, that's why I was memeing the fuck out of you, because you're like, yeah, I'm coming back. It's been like 6 months, dude. Yeah, I'm coming back. It's just a break.
Yeah, and I just eventually, gave up. At this point, if I go back to
I hope you never go on a break with like a relationship or something. By the time you're like, the break's over, and she has like a new family and kids, and you're like, break's over.
Ideally not, although I found myself, I find it hard to take a break from people. I can take a break from things, but people are, I don't know, that feels shitty to do.
Yeah, so. It is shitty that you don't treat your waifus like people. Tisk.
Yes, I'm so sorry, Beidou and Rosaria and Jean.
I'm surprised you're doing co-op too. I haven't done it yet. Yeah, Rosaria. I actually pulled Rosaria the other day. I now have her at Constellation 2, which means in all these years I pulled 3.
Just 3 all these years, and she's a 4-star, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a 4-star. She literally just doesn't want to come home.
That's like what happened with me with Kagero in this file of Fae. Like I started this one of it like in, I think, November of like 2017, and I didn't get a Kagero for like 2 years in that whole time, and then I randomly pulled her. And now I've gotten like 30 of her, so it just happens in weird ways.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my big 3 were Jean, Rosaria, and Beidou. Those were my...
I'm glad you remember them.
Genshin waifus.
I wonder if they remember you.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't, which is sad, but,
You abandoned their world to chaos, and they're all dead now. That's why they don't remember you.
I did. I wonder if maybe finally, once I've finally gotten a handle on certain things, maybe I'll go back to Genshin, but I think that'll be a long ways in the future.
Yeah, you might also play Wuthering Waves that's coming out soon. That some people still want to say things are Genshin killers. They're crazy, but they like using that. Wuthering Waves does look good though.
People, I hate when people say, "Oh, this is going to be a killer of X game." Like especially if it's a really popular game. It's like, you don't know that. Like, wait until the game comes out, and then we'll talk.
Yeah.
Like, don't be a prognosticator, to use a stupid word. But I was going to say, yeah, if I go to any Hoyoverse thing, I may try Honkai, because that is
Honkai Star Rail. That is a good pick.
Interested in it. Yeah.
That game, if you don't want to spend much time on it, the dailies. First of all, you can about all of it without a pass because it's not Fire Emblem Heroes.
Good.
The second part of it is that to do the dailies would take like 5 minutes at tops. You could speedrun in like 3 minutes.
That is pretty good. Even if I find myself running into trouble, it shouldn't take much more time than that.
Yeah,
so
that's all you do is press, enter the battle, receive your commissions. Like you can do everything in the same menu. You don't have to travel anything. They made the dailies as little of a hassle as possible. They
streamlined it in that way. That sounds promising.
Okay. Yeah, that's a game. Yep.
I was just gonna say, is it much more? Would you say the dailies are a lot less time consuming than Genshin in that case?
Yeah. Well, Genshin takes like 10 minutes, so it's not that. It's like half at most.
I was so underleveled in Genshin that it took a lot longer than that for me. So. It might be easier for me in Honkai though, because I'm better at the kind of game that Honkai is than Genshin.
Well then, yeah, I'd play it. I don't. You're not giving anything up. It doesn't take much time at all. Even Oct played it, remember? And Oct has no work
That's
ethic.
right, Oct is terrible. Yeah, that's true. So if Oct can do it, I can do it. Okay. Then again, he dropped it after a while because he's a lazy bitch. So.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those games that you only drop it if you don't like it, because time isn't really a question.
That's true. Yeah, I think if I had just been properly leveled in Genshin, I might not have dropped it. It's just that I think what happened was I didn't get enough co-op. Like I couldn't challenge the, what are they called? Those monsters that give you the, oh, it's been so long now. That give you the resources to level up your characters. I think I was at like in the 40s or 50s.
Oh, you could have just lowered the difficulty. You didn't have to do it that high.
Well, I could have, but I was so stubborn about it. I didn't want to. I felt like
the game gives you tools. The devs were like, what if? I'm playing soloing Arise because it's also auto friendly. Because if I want to do everything in auto battle, I could. I just have to drop the lower difficulty.
Right. I should have just done that, but I was stubborn. I was like, no, I don't know what that.
You want to know something?
My rewards too, right?
Yeah, because you know what you're expressing. You're expressing this thing called FOMO, right? Fear of missing out. But your way of dealing with the fear of missing out is to quit, which makes even less sense. You're not even the first person I've seen justify these things. That makes no sense. Your fear of missing out is literally quitting, which means you miss out on everything. You're worried about missing out on some extra resources, therefore you quit. So you miss out on everything.
True, but
that doesn't make any sense.
I didn't make the full connection of just. I kind of at some point didn't really think about, oh, I should just lower the difficulty. I kind of accepted that, okay, I've got to make my characters the proper level so I can handle this. And then by that point, I was struggling.
Yeah. Well,
so if I had kept that in mind, maybe it would have been.
Yes, having logic is a very great thing, I would say.
Well, for me, it's usually a problem with memory more so than logic. I'm terrible at remembering a lot of the. Ironically, not with like game mechanics so much as just like things that are, I don't know, things I should remember. I feel like I don't remember enough, which is a problem.
Okay. You at least remember names better, because I remember like pictures and stuff, places.
Yeah,
not names.
Well, I tend to. I remember best when it's a visual memory, but I've gotten a lot better at name memories, just because of once I get exposed to a name so many times, it's like ingrained in my memory. I don't know. My memory works in weird ways. Like just what was it? Yesterday, actually, I was doing some yard work. I was cutting some tree branches that had been left on the ground and then throwing them to the woods. And I did everything, and I put the trees in, not the trees, the branches in this basket and made a bunch of trips to get them into the woods and toss them over there. And I was like, okay, I've done all this stuff. And I went inside and just kind of went about my day. And then turns out I had left the branch cutters out there all night in the grass, so I just forgot to take them in.
Okay.
So thankfully they didn't really rust, but it's like that's the kind of thing that I forget. So.
Okay, I'll work on that if I were you. People do forget things. That's kind of sad.
Yeah, well, that's what I am. I was one of my family members was asking about that, and I explained to her a bit about.
Yeah, it's like you go golfing and then you come back and you forgot your golf clubs. How's that possible?
Yeah. I mean, it used to be a lot worse. With I would just leave stuff behind everywhere. Now it's not so much. But,
okay.
When I was like a teenager, I'd leave my jacket and my water bottle.
This is the first time I heard anyone say that Genshin is hard. Yeah, I didn't want to say that. Thanks, Manal, for saying it for me. Thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. I was not very good at it, and it also, I guess hard isn't the right word for it, but it took me so much time that I didn't want to keep investing in it. And again, you were right. What I should have done is just bit the bullet and lowered the difficulty.
Because it's eventually you hit a point where if you just wanted to do the dailies, it just takes 5 to 10 minutes at most.
Yeah,
and I usually do my
right.
I usually do my my Genshin and Honkai Star Rail dailies at the same time. I have both running at the same time, so
right.
I'm not even spending more time than I would have otherwise.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Chat, when you play 7 gachas like I do, you think of these things.
Yeah, you gotta have to make room to improvise.
Mikhail Tan, thanks so much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome.
Welcome.
Anyone ever forget where their phone was while holding it? When I'm really tired, stuff like that does happen.
It's possible.
I think the worst time it ever happened was like I was half asleep, and I think I dropped the phone on my face, and then I couldn't figure out what the phone was, even though it was on my face.
I've had a couple experiences like that. I had a family member tell me a long time ago when I was little that they were talking on the phone, and they asked the person on the phone, "Oh, sorry, hold on for a sec. I've got to find my phone." And I was like, "What? Excuse me?" That's the kind of thing. It's like,
Not Nikkei. Nikkei takes forever. Okay, I agree with that. Nikkei, of all the games I play, Nikkei dailies take the longest. And there's no way for me to change that.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Yeah, I'll probably steer clear. To be fair, Nikkei isn't quite gameplay-wise from what I've seen anyway, quite my type of game. So
yeah, I know. Aren't you a gay male?
I like the character designs a lot. Don't get me wrong, but I just
that's okay. You don't.
The shooter style is
okay. For me. Yeah, I guess you're still closeted.
My extremely limited taste in men are like the most vanilla things, like Rosado and Astolfo and stuff like that.
Ah, okay. I'm glad you're admitting some things. That's the introduction. That's when they're close enough to girls that you accept it.
Yes, but I haven't. In all these years, I haven't really gotten past that stage, so...
You say so.
At least not so far.
What? Kyle, how did you die? Wow. This is why we have 2 B3s, chat. So trans, Keck.
So...
What?
Femboys are different.
Yeah, are they?
Not to say one can't be the other, but...
I watched a Family Guy episode, and I know that's not a good reference of anything, but they did say something that got me thinking about it. So, if you feel like you're stuck in a man's body and you're a woman, does that make you gay or trans?
I guess that would... I would assume... I think gay relates more to your orientation. So, like, if you like guys, you're a guy.
Okay, so you're... Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But it could be very confusing, because you can think of it both ways.
Well, I think if you feel like you're trapped in a woman's body and you're a man, that would be described as dysphoria. You would have gender dysphoria. So you feel like you're in the wrong body.
What the fuck is dysphoria? Okay.
It's like a... I mean, basically, at least in the gender form, it's basically just you feel like you're not... Your gender doesn't align with how you feel. So you feel like you're, I want to be and I feel like I'm a woman, but I'm in a man's body. And usually, not always, but provided people have the resources.
Okay,
well... say, okay, I'm gonna do the surgery and make that come true.
Well, I'm a vampire, and I think human genders are stupid.
They are, yes. It's perfectly fine to not like the gender norms that we align ourselves to.
I honestly think it's so dumb that people have to, like, keep in mind Why can't you just be like, I'm talking to a human being instead of like, I'm talking to a middle-aged cis white male who is a hardcore Christian? Like, why do you have to keep all this bullshit in mind before you talk to people or like interact with people? I don't know, man.
Ideally, you wouldn't.
They're just a human.
Sometimes people hyper-focus, and it can get a little overdone, so to speak.
Yes, they are. As long as you accept biosexes, I don't want to be like a dick about it, but like if I ever see someone with who state all these things in their profile, I would never DM them. Like I would never want to go through it. Like they could still be amazing people and whatnot, but like I know from interactions with enough of them that that's not to even bother with it.
It's just kind of, in my opinion, it's just kind of cringe. Like I won't do it. I won't.
It's
say
not
people who do it are bad, but it's just not my style.
It's just
I
like
feel like putting my identity out there.
It feels like you have to go through like orientation before you can speak to them because they'll state everything they want to state, which they expect you to remember and keep in mind at all times before you can talk to them.
That can be the case, yes.
Yeah. I get it. It makes logical sense because you want people to treat you the way you want to be treated, but it just becomes too much of a hassle.
Sorry to break it to you, but
And if you get something wrong,
if someone
they get
has
angry.
in their profile like he/him Free Palestine, we're not going to be like, oh god.
Oh
this
yeah,
person.
no, that's fine.
But if they do like a bunch of like 4 lines, I'm going to be like, okay, you're going a little overboard there, buddy. Like I don't know if I want to deal with all that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like if the guy's profile says save the oceans, like yeah, sure, like
yeah,
I understand why I get that. That's
cause
fine.
is your cause, yeah. But yeah, people, I mean, it's another case of just people going a little overboard on the cringe and a little overboard on the oversharing.
IRL ones are chill unless SJWs, right? I mean, IRL people are a lot because if they interact with people to begin with, they wouldn't be too crazy about these things.
They kind of have to be non-crazy to do so in a productive way, yeah.
Yeah. Because you don't just shake hands with 5 people and mention all these things over and over again, right? Like, that'd be insane. Yeah, those people are 100% Twitter, right?
Very social media coded.
You know, I feel like people don't use the block function enough.
That is true. People
I'm not
overuse it or
implying
underuse it.
I'm not implying to block these people, chat, but I'm just saying, like, if you if you speak to someone and they end up being a dick or whatever the heck, you just block them. Why don't you have to like set up everything ahead of time before you even talk to them? That's what I really meant.
That's a fair point.
You can actually get punch IRL. That's true.
Let's keep the momentum going.
When does truth outweigh the words truth? I mean, I've gotten really used to the idea that truth is whatever people believe in, rather than what is actually true.
Makes sense. That's kind of actually in sociology we were talking a bit about.
Oh.
There's a theory that that is posited. Basically, the truth is whatever you make it out to be. If you believe something is true, if simply believing something is true makes it true enough to be your truth. But it has if something has real consequences as the truth, then it is your truth.
I mean, that's why lawyers exist, right? Truth is just an interpretation.
Yeah. So, there's that line of thinking.
True, once you understand how to block a Nikkei, you can take down a lot more bosses.
Way to bring it back.
Time to finish this.
Most trans people are pretty understanding unless you're doing it on purpose. Well,
yeah, I would say so. I mean, some overly online trans people are say most trans.
Right, most of these are from online because people IRL who deal with people IRL understand the difficulties of dealing with people IRL, so they don't go crazy about these things.
Yeah, I think people, especially small groups of people and small marginalized groups of people, get kind of a bad rap from certain fringe people in that group are very, very online and very vocal and are either cringe or very aggressive or very just, not great in how they handle things. When in reality, most of the chill trans people I met online have been, literally just that. Have been just, pretty normal.
I know you're kind and watch what we do what we do in the showers, alright? Aaron says I'm a toaster. If someone identifies as a toaster, that's fine with me. You can identify as whatever you want.
That's the old what is it? It reminds me of like the 2016
the attack helicopter memes.
Yeah. Long bygone era. A simpler time. In good and bad ways. I do hate it a little bit when people harken back to the good old days of like, they'll be like, man, 2020, the good old days. And I'm like, no, 2020 sucked ass. Are you kidding me? Like, people are like, oh man, the 1920s, the good old days. Yeah, you wouldn't be allowed to vote in the 1920s. It's like,
yeah, I love the 1800s where there was absolute freedom, no internet, no phones. People were just living their lives in the moment. Yeah.
So chill,
Life was simpler. It was just about the man and his field. Yeah.
And the kid who can't go to school because he has to help his dad with the field.
Yeah, you didn't have to worry about education.
Just how heavy a pail of water can you lift?
Only witch trials? Oh yeah, like witch trials are like.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't say it's funny, but in a way, it's funny to.
It's funny in like a stupid way.
Yeah, if you look back in history, it's just like people didn't understand these things, and so they killed a bunch of girls over them.
Yeah.
Like, it's just because their hair color was different, or they said something that people didn't understand or didn't believe in. Like one of the worst witch trial things I've ever heard was just like it was a scorned lover. She wouldn't go out with him, and then he just made her come out as appear as a witch to everyone, and they burned her. And it's like, oh well. I guess you got her back. Totally equivalent, gets rejected, she's a witch.
Some things never change. I know people aren't literally burned at the stake, but the idea of people trying to get extreme things done to spurned love relationships is very much intact.
It's funny until it happens to you. I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
But guys don't get burned on the stake as witches, so.
That is true. Well, weren't there a few guys? There weren't very many.
Really?
I think there were. I'm pretty sure there were a few.
They might have done it on the premise that they were bewitched or something, but they usually don't do it like that.
Yeah, well, I don't think it was nearly as common as women, But I seem to recall reading there were a few guys. Also, women who were non-straight also got a big brunt of it. Lesbian women. Stuff like that.
Did you see? Your king.
Yeah, I know, but you look back in history, it's just like, wow, people really did these things, and they didn't think about it too hard. They just did it.
Another victory. I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it goes back to what truth is, whatever you believe it to be, even if it's completely absurd. No, guys got burned socially. Oh, great.
Somehow better.
What's really dumb, if you live, you were a witch, die, you were innocent. Oh yeah.
Oh right, yeah. It's like the old Monty
logic.
Python sketch.
And everyone was happy with the results because they're like, oh, at least we know now.
What's that? That super famous Monty Python witch sketch. It's like something about the floating or the wooden duck or something.
I have no idea.
Oh, you don't remember that one?
No, I actually don't watch Monty Python outside of like some YouTube clips.
Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, I don't either, but I saw it from that clip. I've seen that one and the Black Knight one. I had to see the Black Knight.
Oh, the Black Knight one's great, yeah.
Yeah.
Should turn me into Newt.
Oh yeah, I think that's one of the lines from it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good sketch. It's some Monty Python stuff is really, really good.
Men did die too. Most were hung or crushed to death, starting with their testicles. I mean,
that sounds painful.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me, but like, that's definitely not the norm. It's mostly women who got the brunt of it.
That's true, but it does go to show that something I think is overlooked a little bit is that even when a marginalized or otherwise like group that is getting attacked gets shit on a lot, the group in power also suffers, because not only is that group that's getting like beat on a lot their friends or their lovers or whatever, but also sometimes they get caught in the crosshairs, like men getting fucking, hanged for that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's goes to show, yeah.
Well, I'll feel bad for those guys for whatever reasons.
Yeah. I mean, it's just as sad for them.
In university, I actually wanted to take a class on witchcraft, but I think it was more going to be
Sounds
about.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's more about like why witchcraft happened or the social constructs of it.
The reasons behind it, which is
I still want
kind of self-explanatory, but yeah.
If you guys are still in school, you should consider taking some of these goofy classes. Yes,
There
you
are
do
some
pay
fun
money for
goofy
them,
classes.
and if you don't want to pay money for them, you can just sneak into classes. And they don't take attendances.
It's true, yeah. That's what I've been. I was talking to someone recently who goes to my main university around here, and she was just like, "Oh yeah, you can literally just go into class and take it, and nobody will be the wiser." And I was like, "Really? Oh, okay, that sounds cool."
Yeah.
Like I thought that was the thing they did back in Steve
No,
Jobs.
I did that.
Like back when he was. But yeah, it actually still happens today. So.
Bro, at summer, if you live on campus, just go to philosophy classes. Just find out where they are.
Yeah. As long as you're motivated, you can do that.
Yeah, there's no reason not to. Like, you're paying all this money. You might as well learn about things, even if it doesn't really matter. I refuse to sit in a gender theory class. My roommate actually, he thought he was being big brain by doing this. He signed himself up for a feminist class.
Oh, I think I know where this is going. I think
I've talked about it, and he eventually did date, like, because the theory is like they're all girls, right? So why would guys go there? And some guys did go there, but they probably had the same idea. So you can find a girl easy, because in their eyes they're like, oh, what an intelligent young man looking at him take feminism class, even though in my roommate's case anyways, he just wants to get in her pants, And he eventually did date one of them, but like, yeah, it's a harder relationship to keep than he expected, so cool. Dies of Bedge? Kyle, no.
Give me your best shot.
My sister took a class about witchcraft. It was really just anthropology, but all the weird fun parts. Okay.
Good. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Oh no, the DXs.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me.
I can't even hear this dude anymore. Did your microphone die?
Oh. Yes, it did. Now it's back. I accidentally pressed a button on it.
Oh. I'm in a class where I'm the only guy. What? I'm not having such good results. Okay.
You just gotta, put yourself out there a little bit more. Have a friendly chat with some of the girls, and you'll eventually make, even if you don't make a girlfriend, you'll make a friend.
You have to sit next to somebody. Unless there's a massive class and everyone skips it.
Yeah, well,
I guess maybe that's not true.
I know that well. When my mic cut off, I was saying that, ironically, the guy who goes to the gender theory or feminism theory class, maybe one of the least feminist people out there because he's literally just doing it to get into a girl's pants, which is kind of the most like object-driven perception of a woman you could have.
I mean, it's understandable.
I mean, no, I get it. I totally get it. It's just funny.
Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise. Under the light of the kingdom,
It's not a bad stress. I haven't looked into gender studies classes at my tuning.
I thought you were like, I haven't looked into getting into pants.
Well, I don't actively try to do that either, but what was it gonna say? Yeah, it's. I guess I could. I think the reason that I haven't looked into it much is just because I think it'd be like cringe to take classes like that.
What? Everyone goes to school for silly reasons.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I mean, just taking, like, as a guy being like, I should do a gender studies class to educate myself. I don't know. It feels like a white guy taking, like, Black history classes. Like,
what? What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with it. It just feels a little pretentious. Is all. I don't know.
Wow, you don't represent your people or the history of your people.
Did you see? Your king has
well, there's no the white history class is just called history class. So.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
I've taken white history classes my entire, schooling career up through high school. So there's that.
Yeah, everyone talks about Christopher Columbus, but not about the people that he fucked over.
At least, well, these days they talk a little bit more about those people. But,
is this still? Don't you guys still have Christopher Columbus Day or whatever?
We do, but it's calendars and people are all over the place on it. It's either some people still call it Columbus Day, other people call it Indigenous Peoples Day, and then some really bold calendars call it Columbus Day / Indigenous Peoples Day, just to get both parties in there to appeal to both sides.
That's so funny. Okay,
yeah, that's funny. I don't know. I don't really like either names, but that's just me. Because I think it's silly for it to be called Indigenous Peoples Day. Because if it's supposed to honor the indigenous people, why is it taking the place of a guy who fucking slaughtered them? Like, shouldn't it just be called, I don't know, like the America Exploration Day or something? I don't know.
Okay.
It's whatever.
Hey, chat, I finished. We got through it pretty quickly. That was all the Nikkei dailies.
Huh. If that's quick for Nikkei, my goodness, yeah, I think I'll pass.
It is.
I will not pass on looking at the nice art, but
with that, I am now first place in everything.
That also probably. Well, does it take longer to do stuff that gets you to the top of the leaderboard?
Yeah, it does. You have to do better than other guys, obviously. So.
Yeah.
I only have 2 things left to conquer in my server chat. It is this Tetra and Pilgrim manufacturer ranks, but everything else I'm first place now. It is a good feeling to own a server, essentially.
Oh, they're like little servers that are within each...
Yeah, there's many servers, so everyone who's in the servers joined around the same time as I did.
I see. Okay, that makes it pretty easy to kind of keep track of people then.
Yeah, and I'm first.
Also a good feel. I was gonna say, it reminds me of when you did those Mech Arena streams and you would always gun for first or second. Yeah.
Yes, I stopped playing Mech Arena around the same time I started this game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. It did kind of coincide, didn't it?
Yeah. I can't justify spending more time on something without making a sacrifice unless that thing could make it work. Like solving a rise, eventually I can just auto everything, so eventually makes sense.
But yeah, when it comes to something, Mech Arena it seemed like a very, very active game. Even if
there was no auto, I had to play it.
Yeah. Even if not everything was the hardest thing in the world, you still had to actively be doing it. So.
Unless you have a whale in your server, the guy in my server is super far ahead of everyone else. Yeah, I think people would argue I am the whale. I definitely wasn't put in a group of people my level. I want to redo. You could get unlucky, and Oh, do I have to eat the cherry right away or save it for last? You could be unlucky and be at the tail end. In which case, then yeah, you get screwed because people having even like a week ahead of you would end up being way better off than you. But yeah, I have no idea, dude. Sometimes you can get screwed over. I've heard of that. You guys eat the cherry first or last on like a milkshake? It's last, isn't it?
I've always done it first because I see it at the top and I'm like, ah, might as well have the top first, right?
Huh.
I don't have to worry about my mouth or the straw getting in the way of it.
Okay. Wow, most persons first.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm kind of used to having milkshakes without cherries.
Aerosena says, I leave the cherry at Rebel. That's so wasteful.
What?
What is wrong with you?
How could you?
Oh my gosh,
You must hate those poor cherry farmers who are doing their best for you.
My eternal loyalty.
Yeah. I throw it at someone. Cherry is gross. Okay, well now you're being belligerent.
Oh man, cherries are great. I understand maraschino cherries are a little whatever, but cherries in general, such a great fruit. Like, I don't get who doesn't like them.
Yeah. Probably a Satanist who writes LOL at the end of everything.
That's right, yeah. Only them.
Try and tie a stem with just the mouth. Is that even possible? I've never seen anyone do it.
Nor have I, come to think of it. I think cherries and pears are two fruits that people don't talk about a whole lot, but are both really, really good. And can be used in really good desserts and all sorts of stuff. Like, everyone gives like apples and bananas all the credit, but pears are great. People should appreciate pears more. Like, I just made a really nice apple and pear crisp. Turned out really well. Made a lot of ice cream. It's so good.
Okay. Brad, you can do it? Tie the stem with just your mouth? How the hell? Pears are better than apples? Whoa.
It's a hot take, but I don't disagree with you. I think they're a little better than apples. Apples are probably more versatile, though. You can use them in so many salads and recipes and stuff.
A gift for me? This is all so sudden.
Think you're a fan of
But yeah, when you get a pear that's like just the right firmness, like it's kind of firm, but it's very juicy.
That sounds really weird, but okay. You do you.
Well, it sounds... Hey, if you talk about fruit for long enough, you'll eventually sound weird with it. Because you can't describe fruit without it sounding a little, well, fruity.
Oh, great.
If you'll pardon the pun.
I like apples more in general. Apple's probably my favorite go-to fruit.
So vanilla.
Yeah.
I mean, they're good. I can't deny that I like apples. With peanut butter or cheese, usually. Or on their own. That's good, too.
Gotta use the teeth and tongue. There's a trick to it? Okay. Boathouse Farms is good, IMO. I'm Canadian. I have no idea what that is.
I don't know what that is either. Is that some specific brand of...
Len says, I like potatoes. It's,
Oh, not a hot take, I'll say that much.
Is potato a fruit now?
Oh, well, yeah, it's not a fruit, but maybe Len was just thinking of vaguely fruit-related things.
Len is a robot, chat. I want everyone to know that, so, he might not know.
Beep, boop.
Oh, it's a fruit smoothie brand. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, okay.
Honeydew is goated. Yeah, I do like honeydew. That's very Asian of you.
Honeydew. I've never been a melon guy. I've never been a melon head. I like Fantano, but I don't like melons.
Yeah. That's why you won't play Nikkei, because you're not a melon guy.
To be fair, I do prefer the other major curvature area over melons.
Why do you have to make it sound so cringy?
Well, because I didn't know how to. I guess you could say the moon area rather than the melon area.
You could have just said that. Well, I like coconuts instead or something. It would have been better.
Well, my mind wasn't thinking along the lines of coconuts. So.
Okay, Mr. Scientist.
Besides, isn't that it? Aren't coconuts usually for breasts anyway? Whatever.
Whatever, man. You could figure it out. Oh shoot! You know, in Asia, fruits is having a lot of fruits is a sign of like a healthy family in terms of like wealth and whatnot. A stable family will have fruits everywhere. That's something they bring up. So
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I think Ryan. I think that's why you guys have it. It's a status symbol thing. I'll not just mention fruits are delicious, but you know, there's a point to it. Coconuts are for breasts? Please explain. No, I was trying to explain to say the other curvature sounds even worse than just saying picking another fruit.
Sometimes I overcomplicate.
You do.
Speaking of, well, I was literally about to overcomplicate that word, and then
as you overcomplicate it. Sometimes overcomplicate things.
Yes.
Is overcomplicating things. Yes.
That is something I am. Probably my biggest vice when I talk for a long time is that as time goes on, I inevitably run into something that I overcomplicate.
Good night, Lightning.
Sometimes sooner. Adios, Lightning.
Isn't coconut oil good for the hair? Coconut oil is good for everything. That's like a miracle thing.
Yeah. Good for cooking too.
Yeah.
Can make some pretty nice like stews and curries with maybe not coconut oil, but with all things coconut. Coconut milk.
Use peaches to refer to other curvature. Yeah.
Yes, wow. That was another thing I was thinking.
Even Len, a robot, knows that. Wow.
That is true. I just didn't want to bring it up like a minute after we moved past that, but yeah.
I wonder if Sugma's here. Sugma doesn't understand timing at all. He'll want to say something even if it's 3 hours later, in which case no one understands the context anymore.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. I used to do that more. I don't do it quite as much now, unless it's something I think is really important.
Yes.
Actually, no. There is one thing I do that for. Like we'll be talking about like a banner, and then we'll be going over the units, and we're like almost done with the units. Or even be done with the units and be doing something else. And then it'll be like, oh, did you know this character shares a VA? Or did you know this artist did something else? And you're like, couldn't you have just said that during the banner? And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't remember until now.
Okay.
So. I am guilty of that.
Yeah.
If only our memories were just... Well, I guess life would be boring if our memories were perfect, but I just wish our memories were, I don't know, less unreliable.
Right. There's a great song about peaches by the President of the United States of America. Oh my god.
Jack Black? He is the best President of the United States of America, I will say.
Alright, chat, I'm done with Nikkei. Yay! That didn't take too much time, I guess.
By Nikkei standards.
Oh man, alright. I want to pretend this is an early stream, but it's 5 hours and 54 minutes. There's nothing early about it. At least Aerosinin can't say something once we're like 8 hours in or something. Better than current ones, at least. Right. Alright, chat. I'll try and find some time to read the story. Which probably won't be tonight. Won't be tomorrow night. And I have to play some Honkai Star Rail, right? Len, is there anything to do this weekend?
Typical Sangs.
I'm sorry. It's the face stuff. They take forever.
It's true. Banner Day is like that. Well, actually, Trailer Day. And Banner Day.
Yeah, it's not like I do it on purpose or anything. It's just there's nothing I can do about it. It's just they make their stuff longer and longer. What am I supposed to do?
And then Sugmo will add another 10 to 15 minutes on top of everything. So
yeah,
that.
All right, peeps. I'm gonna take it easy. I'll go to bed early tonight, and maybe.
That's good. Early.
Early. It's 4 a.m. and maybe like. Maybe I'll watch a movie even, which means I'll not go to bed early.
Your standards for yourself are just so low. At least when it comes to bedtime.
I try to take a day off every week, but I didn't get to take a day off this week, so I wanted to watch a movie or something.
I see. Well, in that case, I mean, at least you're doing something that's fun.
Yeah.
Better than nothing.
One of the reasons we work so hard, despite... This game has been around for over a year and a half. I have not played even a year. I started last September, end of September 25th. We hit 2% in unions. Top 2% of all unions.
That's pretty impressive.
That's a pretty big mark.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice to know that hard work has actually led to something.
Yeah, you can feel something with that, unlike Faye, where hard work leads to, oh look, I have like 500 crowns now. Excellent.
Yeah, crowns don't really mean anything, and you can just wail to achieve those things, but people have to work for this. They have stuff to play. They still have to do things themselves.
Yep, that should feel pretty rewarding.
Brad says, I'll be more useful in the next raid. No you won't. I'm kicking you out right now. No, I'm kidding. You can't kick people out right now. I'm sorry, Brad. You don't deserve that. I say I'm sorry as I keep mashing the remove button. You're gonna break the wall by then? Oh, you did it. No, you're gonna be useful anyways. Sang's missing out if he hasn't finished yet. Yeah, I do have to find time to get into the story. You had me holding my breath. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I know I could. I knew I couldn't boot you out during a union raid. You can't boot people during it. That's why I'll boot you afterwards. Ah, no, I'm sorry.
Oh wow, Oct was around until like a little after reset, and he still didn't show up.
That's okay. He was probably going to say no. Wait, he can't show up. I removed the role from him.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because after the last time, I was just like, man, this guy's coming so late, and he added literally nothing.
Good student.
That is true.
Let's go.
Oh, speaking of which, there was something kind of funny that happened recently. I have no idea why. Evan was muted for like 2 days, and nobody... I've tried to
Did he say
figure
anything?
out what happened. Well, no. Well, what happened was in a different server I'm in with him, he basically said, hey, I tell Dex to unmute me, and I don't know what happened, because I don't remember muting him. And so he had left and rejoined, and he was still muted.
Yeah.
I think that's because of to prevent like raids and stuff, you get auto muted when you rejoin, right?
Yeah,
after.
that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, but he was muted before that for a while, so I took the muted role off him, and I gave him his old ugly green role back.
Yeah, but he rejoined several times. I noticed that. I was like, what is going on? I never bothered asking though.
Yeah, but he said he was. I asked him, and he said he was muted before that, but I never found out who muted him. Unless I'm 99% sure I didn't do it, unless I somehow miss.
Oh yeah,
I don't know how
it was you. I saw it in the logs.
Yes, surely.
You always hated Evan, so.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, I won't deny that, but I wouldn't mute him arbitrarily. The one thing I will say, actually, a lot of people in Lounge have hailed me as a hero for doing it, is I've taken away his GIF perms, his embed perms in Lounge. So when he sends a GIF, it just shows the link.
Anymore. Let's go. That's fine.
It shows the link and not the picture. Yeah.
That's hilarious. I'm so good at that.
Yeah. I finally, Ether taught me how to do it, and I was so grateful. So it actually, he can do it across the rest of the server. It's just in Fae Lounge, he can't do it, and it's so satisfying.
Okay.
So,
I like that.
Yeah, so I hear it's so nice because he can still send images if he wants. They can still do anything else. It's just the GIFs will not embed, and so everyone can laugh at him. It's very fun. And then I got people in the other server that I share with him. He was spamming a bunch of GIFs, and I was like, "Oh, hey, do you know how to do that?" And then they stopped him from embedding GIFs there too. So he's been a little mad about that.
Good.
Yes, and then he just accepted it. Now he sends them anyway, even though nobody can see them. He just sends them. Yeah, and then occasionally, someone will pity him, and they'll display the GIF for him. Only once in a while, but they will.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So.
All right, FIFOs, it's time to call it a night.
Sounds good.
6-hour stream. I'll be back tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? I don't.
That's right. I guess data mine will be the main meat and potatoes.
Yeah, I'll be pretty late. I want to poll before then, as well.
Pull on which banner?
The CYL banners. I have to pull on them soon. They gave us like
18,
yes,
20 tickets. They're gonna expire soon. Yeah. That could. Yeah, there are enough tickets to where you may get not very good things, but you could at least get something. So that's better than nothing.
Yeah, and also the Fallen tickets. There's like at least 20-something polls.
That's right. Yeah, the Fallen tickets. That's a pretty impactful banner. I got lucky. I'm actually so happy I got that many Lumeras because now I have a legitimate case to dupe Lagu's friend. So that's exciting.
Good luck with that.
Thank you. I might make Nell more friendly with the Lagus than she initially thought she was.
Okay. Alright, chat, let me... I'm gonna think about tomorrow's schedule before we end things off.
I wonder, I haven't checked stream in a while. Are there any familiar faces still around here?
Familiar faces?
Well, no, I mean checked stream, like tonight. I'm just trying to see if there's anyone in chat I recognize.
Yeah, your best friend Sugma, yeah.
Oh, he's still here?
No, he probably left earlier. I think he's still in the chat list, though. I just don't see him there.
It's being an AFK watcher.
He's still here.
Still here. Just when you thought you'd stamped him out like an ant under your boot, he rears his head back up.
Adam, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're just wrapping up the Nikkei session, though. And soon the stream session.
Oh yeah, Bondre was here not long ago. Oh, actually, he's still here. Jesus Christ. I know he lives in Guam, but that's still quite a...
No, he's an alien. What are you talking? He's an alien.
Well, he's an alien, but he settled in Guam after he determined that was the place for him to live on Earth.
Okay. How's Solo feeling? Is it going to be a keeper of a gacha? Right now, the thing that upsets me about this game is that it is still taking too long to play. Its dailies are so insanely long, but you can drop the difficulties. It's just at the start to drop the difficulty is not really worthwhile. But yeah, it's a really good game. It plays very nicely. It feels really nice to play, which is really important. But yeah, thus far, it's been great. I just wish the time commitment wasn't so high. I'm pretty sure if we do this bow, you guys are gonna watch me get my butt kicked. It's a good game. They have a bunch of weird little quirks to the game, but it's a good game.
Oh yeah, I meant to mention along well, like an hour ago when we were talking. I was watching a video that randomly was recommended to me of a bear eating a pear.
Okay.
It was very cute. I think people should watch more videos of animals eating things. It's very cute.
Okay.
There's this big grizzly bear out in the snow. He's just someone's holding on a pear for him. And he just takes giant bites, and then he goes back to it. It's so funny.
Light strike. Get ready.
I mean, there are domesticated bears.
I'll make you immovable.
There are. I don't know if this one is. He looks,
It's over.
I mean, docile, but I don't know about domesticated.
Monkeys eating bread is cool. They like bread?
Lock you down.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that at all.
I guess they do share a lot of our DNA, so they probably wouldn't mind something that we like.
This is the end.
What, you just see those giant choppers just tear apart a pear. And then the guy gives him a scratch on the head afterwards. So maybe he is domesticated. Or really hungry.
You wouldn't scratch a bear on the head unless it was domesticated.
Yes. Most likely, yes. Oh, okay. I see little, like, things in the background. It almost certainly is like a sanctuary.
There you go.
To be fair, black bears are incredibly docile creatures, but this is a brown bear, so...
Oh, yeah, I suppose next time you see a black bear out in the open, you'll go up to it.
No, I'm just saying, if someone who is
Yeah, Red Panda's got it right. Hold my beer moment. I watched this on YouTube one time and definitely won't die.
I see black bears a lot, actually, around my neighborhood. They like to, because I live near the woods, they like to show up and destroy the bird food. They just paw at they stand up on their hind legs and paw at the bird feeder, and it falls down, and they just eat all the seed in it. They just lie down on the grass and just eat all the seed. And then they leave.
Okay.
Sometimes they take the bird feeder with them. But yeah, I've gotten a lot of good pictures and videos because of that. And there's a mother who has cubs, and she's come by a couple times.
Okay.
She brings them up. She goes up a tree with them, and they follow her. So it's there are a lot of families, black bears that live in the neighborhood, and they've been fitted with collars so that by people in the neighborhood, so people can track where they are, so they don't take someone by surprise.
A successful
That's good.
hunt.
Yeah, it's a cool system. That's all they have though. It's just a collar, and then otherwise they're just wild bears.
Okay.
I think the only time a black bear will be aggressive is if it's a mother who's defending her cub. Otherwise, they're...
You should bet your life on that. I think you should bet your life on that, yeah.
Well, the thing about even bears in general is that they scare pretty easily. If you bang pots and pans, or if you make a lot of loud noise.
You seem really positive about bears, which I think is a terrible idea, but alright.
Well, I'm not gonna go out and greet them. I'm just saying I know how you scare off bears, and I know the differences in personality between black and brown bears. Like, I'm not a bearologist, but
okay.
I know some things about
You're starting to sound like a bearologist.
Well, I like bears a lot. Ever since I moved back here and I've seen much more bears, or many more bears, I mean, I've gotten more interested in them.
Okay.
Fun, what can I say? They're cute and they're funny.
I hope you realize if you see a bear, it's not...
No, I'm not gonna go up to it and hug it and say, "Oh, who's your good bear? Who's your good bear?"
Most of the time, they're just thinking about how they can tear you apart and eat you. They're not... People look at the bears like, oh, they're so inquisitive. They want to be like, they want to learn things about humans, and then don't realize all it's thinking about is like how it can eat you.
Well, maybe a grizzly, but I don't know about... Brown bears aren't particularly carnivorous. I mean, I think they eat salmon sometimes, but that's about it.
Okay. The heck?
I think the certain types of bears would genuinely be just kind of either interested or slightly scared by people.
Universal way to scare off a bear is to twerk? Is that true?
What? I've never heard that. I've heard it's just an inexperience, because we've had to scare off the bears when they've been getting into the feeder a little too much. It's just being really loud. And sometimes when they hear dog barking, that also scares them. I know it's ironic, but my dog has literally barked, and that's spooked them. Again, this is what I'm saying from bears in my neighborhood applies to black bears. It does not apply to like grizzly bears, which are much more dangerous and are much more aggressive.
Yeah, remember, chat, if you get killed by a bear, it's this guy's fault. It's not yours.
Yes, that's right. I give you permission, everyone, to go up and hug bears, for sure.
If you twerk, they'll only see a massive steak. Yeah, like, isn't it? I know this might be a joke, but like, if there is something that would scare off a bear, what would it even be?
Well, again, just loud clanging pots and pans together, making unfamiliar noises.
Yeah, man, I just carry pots and pans everywhere I go.
Well, it's different if you're in the woods, but I mean, like, if you're like at your house and there's a bear at your house.
Because you can twerk anywhere, and I think people in this generation have definitely proven that. So
that's true.
Pots and pans is not as accessible.
It's true. Your body is infinitely more accessible than any household item. I somehow think twerking would be the worst idea, though, because you're turning your back to them, and if you don't look at them for 1 second, they could just go pounce, and boom, you're on the ground.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Sounds ill-advised to me.
Bears are in Canada, but they're quite a bit more rare.
And you're in a fairly urban area, right? And they don't tend to. I mean,
I passed by a pony farm before I go to oh my god, work.
Oh.
To the front. Too slow.
So you don't live that much in the like urban areas of Toronto. Then. It's just the outskirts, huh?
Yes, because the urban areas are super expensive.
Yes, that is true. Parks there are terrible.
To the front. Too slow. I see it all. An opening. I need a break.
Oh my god, chat. Igris is scary. Black bears are the least likely to end you unless they are starving or their babies are nearby. Brown bears will often not kill you unless you appear threatening. White bears will send you to Jesus. Yes, polar bears are the scariest of them all. They're literally lunatics.
Right. Polar bears are not equipped to deal with. By that I mean, yeah, you will die. Yeah, that's true. I was a little harsh on brown bears. They're not like literally gonna attack everything that moves, but they're certainly more prone to being violent.
The I'm hungry part, though, is the part you're missing. How the fuck do you know?
Well, that's the thing. You don't know. That's why with the brown bears, you really should not. I guess with any bear in general, we'll assume that they're in their best mood. They're just happy to see you. But it is very nice to look at like black bears from afar. And if we get onto the lawn, and go like that.
Okay, this is starting to sound really weird. When did this bear obsession of yours happen?
It's not. I don't talk about them except when they're around. But it's just I saw the video of it eating.
To the front. Too slow.
It was hard not to go on a little mini tangent.
Some bears, like the sloth bears, are exceptions. Pure black Air Force energy. What the hell does that mean?
Well, yeah. What is? I don't know what that means. I know what the sloth bear is, but what?
What is a sea bear?
Energy. Oh, a sea bear.
I know what a sea dog is, which is a seal. What's a sea bear?
Just a smidge of sleep.
Is that the little thing that's not even a bear? It's like It's like a little microorganism that is in the ocean. It looks kind of like a bear. Tardigrade, I think.
All I know is Cocaine Bear. That's a real movie, chat. People forget that part. It's real. It's a real movie. Like, someone actually spent money to make it a reality.
Arise.
I'm gonna Google it. What the hell's a sea bear? By the way,
the first couple you'll find is the tardigrade, which is a little tiny thing in the ocean.
Earlier we were talking about Seal. This is Seal. You guys didn't see her properly, because that was not a good example. This is Seal. Is she best girl? Yes. She might be best girl.
Now I can kind of see it in the now resemblance.
Her hair. She's pretty badass. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna look up that sea bear. Okay, or can't. One sec.
You'll find a couple different results, I think.
Oh my god. Dude, this was what you guys were talking about? This? That's a sea bear?
Which result are you?
This thing looks demonic.
Oh yeah, that's the tardigrade. Yeah.
I thought you guys meant this thing from like SpongeBob.
I have a shirt that has the tardigrade on it, actually.
And then they're calling polar bears sea bears too? What the?
Yeah, they sometimes do.
Now it's a black bear. Coastal black bear, the original sea bear? Oh my god, this is now just going crazy.
Tardigrades are like a really hardy microorganism in the ocean. They can live for like thousands and thousands of years. And that's why people have been so fascinated by them. Because there are a couple creatures that have been theorized to be like functionally immortal.
That's one of them?
They will, yeah, I believe so. In that it will, unless it is killed by something, it will keep living pretty much indefinitely.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have to be like, crushed or eaten or something to die.
Yeah, I feel like those things were actually not microorganisms. People will realize it's not cute and it's fucking terrifying. Imagine if that thing was like a real bear size, you'd be terrified.
Yeah, oh god, yeah. But to be fair, a lot of things, including our cells and our skin and stuff like that, look really creepy up close. So, those guys aren't alone.
That's just you.
Sure.
Chad, I'm so poor. I can't afford anything. I'm just poor. I'm just poor. I don't remember the name of the dude, but he's like documenting his journey on discovering unknown species, even supposedly extinct creatures. That sounds so fake. That sounds fake, dude. There's no way. That doesn't even sound real. Real? Documenting finding extinct creatures? Like, I'm not the biggest believer in like scientists being the best at their jobs or whatever, but like, isn't that a bit far-fetched?
Especially for deep undersea stuff, it takes a long time to figure stuff out because it's hard to go down there.
Hunter, please hurry.
What rank am I? I'm level 49? 48 now? 49.
This will really help me grow. This is the end. I see it all. An opening.
Just a smidge of sleep.
Tearing through.
No, it's not. It's documented. It's supposedly extinct, not like dinosaurs or something. This guy's gonna find a wyvern and be like, "This is a real wyvern. I could be in trouble," and it starts breathing fire. Wait, I think that reminds me of something. I don't remember what, though. Wait, what does he count as extinct? That sounds like a YouTube show, to be honest. That's probably Mr. Beast's next project. I bring back the dinosaurs with my viewers' money. My viewers sent in dinosaurs. Jurassic Park is real. Those are some really YouTube titles.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Is that even? I don't know. There's tons of things out there that definitely feel fake, but they're not. I wonder if that's one of them.
Remind me what you were saying?
We were talking about, like, there's a YouTuber documenting discovering unknown species or supposedly extinct creatures.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, this sounds like a Mr. Beast kind of concepts.
It does, yeah. And then he'd find a way to put it into like a 12-minute video.
Yeah. In no hurry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I found it. His name is Forrest Gallant. Alright.
Shall we start?
Is that really his real name? I don't know.
Yeah, that is kind of good.
I don't trust people with their real names. No one gives out their real names.
I see. Let's see. Mysterious creatures of Forrest Gallant.
Get ready.
He is the host of the television shows Extinct or Alive on Animal Planet and Mysterious Creatures with Forrest Gallant.
Oh, I thought you meant he was a YouTuber. Now, in which case I would definitely not believe you. If he has an organization behind him, then yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. I find it hard to believe like a YouTuber would figure these things out.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's holding in his Wikipedia photo. He's holding a pangolin. That's cool.
Man, this is so hard to aim. What? He's facing the other way. Wow, you say you don't trust me? I was trying to boot you up. No, I'm kidding. No, I do trust you.
I'll lock you down. Now, this is the end. You can't dodge this.
Dodge this.
I wonder how good lo-fi remixes can be of certain songs. I just happened on a Persona 5 one.
Oh. Oh boy.
And they always... Oh.
I had a friend who used to make some of them.
Yeah, that's cool. I can see the appeal. And they always have to, if they're one that gets big views, they always have to have some version of that. The girl writing in her notebook at the table.
Yeah. I don't know why she became the face of it all.
Oh no. But it's kind of cool because it gives an excuse for artists and animators to just draw a character.
Some character, just a girl in front of a book.
Well, no, I mean like all those spin-offs of it. Like this Persona 5 one has Joker just writing in his notebook as Morgana sits on the windowsill.
Oh, okay. I'm back on chopping block. I was kidding, Terratot. I never chop you off until I'm allowed to. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Not yet.
It's a good thing I'm not a doctor, because then I wouldn't be able to help myself. Do you want the good news or the bad news first? All right. The bad news is you have cancer. The good news is you don't have to deal with your wife anymore.
The optimistic. There should be. I'm sure there's a show about that of a doctor who's like eternally optimistic in the worst ways possible.
Yeah.
Well, fellas, bad news, you're about to die. The good news, you're free to never see me again. How's that sound?
Yes. I love stuff like that where you pretend there's good news even though nothing about that was good.
Yeah. It's the cynical optimist, yeah.
Benny Poo, hope to learn some tips from you. What's up? What do you want to learn? I don't know anything about this game. I just press buttons and sometimes good things happen. I'm kidding, but like, I don't think I'm the best example of someone. I'm only level 49. There's so many people on Twitch now who are like super high level, like 70 or something.
Is this in which game is this again?
Soul Leveling Arise.
Oh, right. Wait, is the game actually called Solo Leveling Arise, or is it just Arise
that's
and what you're doing is Solo Leveling?
No, it's the actual name. Alex Lee plays the main character.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I need to hunt efficiently.
It was originally by the girl from Whispers of the Heart by Studio Ghibli, but it had to change for pop reasons. Oh.
I need to hunt efficiently.
Okay, Alex Lee's only Fae or Fire Emblem related thing is voicing a fucking merchant who shows up like once in the story and then he's just like in the background selling you items.
Well, that's Alex Lee before he got big roles. Nowadays he's a big deal.
Oh, is it back in? I guess yeah. George was back in what 2019, 2020 I think was when he was. So yeah, I guess that could have been before he started getting a Nature League book. Been like 4 years.
You do realize his career is like literally 4 years.
Well, no, didn't he get a decent amount of stuff before that? When he was,
No,
I know it was early on.
He had very few roles at that point.
Still have a long way to go.
Like, he was mostly playing side characters at, non-major,
Okay, well that sounds about right.
Now he plays main characters. That's a big jump as a...
Yeah, he's jumped up as he's gotten older and more experienced, yeah.
He also voiced the most hated MC of Rent a Girlfriend. Really? That was Alex Lee? I did not know that one.
Oh, I didn't realize that either. Huh. Do people really hate that? I've heard that anime recommended a couple times.
Yeah, I would recommend it to you. I would absolutely recommend it to you.
Some people have said... I was also going to say, some people have said it sucks.
I think you would enjoy it.
I don't know, I know.
You would find the MC relatable.
Yeah, I figured some jokes
you would love it.
That direction.
I think you should watch it.
I
think you should watch it right now.
I tend to not.
I think you should binge it all throughout the entire night.
Shows like that. Yeah, maybe someday I'll watch it so I can determine what not to do. But
I think it's good for you.
Probably a good blueprint of what not to do. Yes.
What? If you have money, spend it on a girl. How's that a good? That's the entire concept of strip clubs. What are you doing?
Of course, you find a way to turn it into something good. Yes.
Yeah, of course, strip clubs are amazing. Yes.
They're the best. Everyone should go sometime. Yes.
Didn't you say he did voice acting as a kid? Yes, because he started as a kid.
But then, if 4 years ago was George, he would have been still like 20, 21 at that point. So.
Are you sure? How old is he right now?
I think so. I think he's like 24, 25 now. Let me check though.
He was legitimately getting roles when he was like sub 20.
Wikipedia is still wrong. It says he's 36. He made a meme about that a while ago. Okay.
Yeah, because he had to lie about how old he is.
Okay, 1999. So let's see. That would be... Yeah, he just turned 25 a couple months ago. Okay. So in George, let me see when George was released. I think 2020. Let's check.
So I guess he was 21 at the time
2020.
of George.
So yeah, he was... Yeah, because that was in August of 2020. So yeah, he was 21.
Yeah, that's what I mean then.
He was still quite young, but
his first actual roles were literally him. He was literally a kid still, like.
That's true.
You're not,
or like
he was
barely a legal adult. Yeah.
That's why his story is so crazy to me, because.
It's inspiring.
No, I don't think you should be inspired by it. That's crazy. No one should ever do what he did.
Well, I guess you have a point there, but but I like the idea of someone who has, I don't know, who has achieved success so young.
Zenitsu is, I think, his first major role.
Zenitsu being
in an anime from Demon Slayers. I think he would argue his first major role is from Street Fighter. Did he play in Street Fighter?
Yeah, that's right. The Luke, right?
Yeah, Luke. I think he would argue as Luke, but I think in terms of anime, Zenitsu is a big significant one because that's a top shonen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know Luke got him some cool collaboration stuff with some other voice actors.
Yeah, like
Kyle Aber came over into this really fun segment, and then Allegra Clark came over for her character as well. So yeah, it was good stuff.
I think for the longest time he was signing himself as like Luke or something, Luke's VA or something, but he has better roles at this point.
Yeah, he's got plenty of stuff. It was exploded.
But yeah, chat. If you actually learn his life lesson, which is go all in on everything.
Yeah, maybe. I guess I should say I'm inspired by his story, but I don't want to literally emulate his story or have my family emulate it, because that takes a lot of commitment to do all that from such a young age.
It's funny because the last role I fully enjoyed from him was a part of a visual novel, Corpse Factory, and
oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, and the character he plays is in his 30s.
Oh yeah, he sometimes does older characters, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, his voice. That's why it's so funny, because he's not even 30. So like, how did you?
Yeah, far from it.
Yeah.
Hasn't cracked half through the 20s yet. Well, okay.
I think Corpse Factory was 2020. Came out 2020, so he was still.
Oh, so yeah, he would have been like 21.
Dude would have been 21 playing as an adult, which is like crazy.
When he recorded them, I'm sure he was.
Even younger, because it takes time to make the game, right? Like that's why it's so insane to me.
True. That's why I find VA work so well, among other things. I just find it very interesting to
fake it till you make it.
About what goes into it.
Yeah, that's what he. Whoops, wrong screen. That's what he did, Chad. He faked it till he made it. No, it's from 2022, but I'm pretty sure that he was recording it earlier than that.
Then I guess, yeah, in that case, maybe like 21, 22 when he recorded, but still, that's impressive.
I wonder what. So in the trailer. I don't. Oh yeah, no, he was definitely not one of the bigger people at the time.
Yeah, I guess I misinterpreted a little bit. Then he's really popped off in the last year or two.
He did
than anything.
Because they don't I'm pretty sure in one of the other games they were introducing like all the VAs as they had like big lists of things they did, and Alex Lee had like nothing in here.
I see.
No, seriously, look. Here, he's the last one on the list.
Oh wait, let me check it on stream again.
Full English voice acting starring Erica Harlisher, Faye Mata, Sean Chiplock, Brianna Knickerbocker, Alex Lee. He's literally the last name dude.
That's right. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Erica Harlisher. These are all
they're much more all established than he was.
Yeah,
Faye Mata 2 years ago.
Didn't do Persona, but Erica Harlisher did On, Sean Chiplock did Mishima, Brianna Knickerbocker. Well, we know her from Faye.
Yeah, in 2022, what did Alex Lee really do at that point, right? Like.
Yeah, I mean, he done George.
So yeah, but that's what I mean. Like that's super cool that he made it into this.
Yeah, no, that's cool. He made it into. He didn't make it into the end more. His name was listed. I should play that sometime, but then again, I have so many games I need to play.
I'd recommend it. You should probably try a visual novel sometime.
I have. I do like visual novels. I mean, I'm a big Ace Attorney fan, so.
Oh, okay. Well, Ace Attorney is not the norm for visual novels.
I know it's not the norm, but I do like. I have played a couple of other shorter visual novels before, and I don't mind them. As long as it's engaging enough for me, I can find some fun in it. So
Daft Ajax says for Rent a Girlfriend, he said he did a crappy audition, a subpar per se, but then he got accepted. I mean, that's why you shoot your shot.
Yeah, you might as well. even if you don't think it's good enough.
Yeah.
You're your own worst critic too, so it could be pretty great.
No, I highly doubt it was pretty great.
Well,
the director probably saw something in him that felt like it fit the character a lot better than the other guys.
So. But I do think there are some cases where one is one's own worst critic, and a director sees something in you.
What I would say to that is, you should always do your best and shoot your shot, because the next guy might have just done it worse than you did, so you get it instead.
Yeah, from a cynic's viewpoint, that is also true.
All right, take care, Brad. Don't worry, dude. I'm ending soon as well. I'm trying to finish the Genshin daily real quick, so I don't forget about it. I forgot about my Code Geass dailies.
Is this, you said this main character is voiced by Alex Lee?
Yeah, this is Sun Jin-woo.
He actually looks kind of like Alex Lee.
Oh my god. Okay, well.
I guess his hair is a little.
I think he got the job for Sun Jin-woo because of his role in Rent a Girlfriend, which is a wussy sissy kid, and then he played some serious characters. Like Zenitsu is also that kind of character as well, where he can be very serious and very cool in one moment and then very lame and stupid in another. So he has that ability because he's played both of those characters. So yeah, he fits better.
That's interesting. I wish more Fire Emblem avatars were of that mold. Of sometimes they're really cool and sometimes they're really lame, instead of just consistently really lame.
Night shall never be caught up? Wait, what do you mean never caught up?
I think that's why I like Robin and Shez, because they balance those two pretty well.
They do? Okay.
At least in my view. Like, there are a lot of, like, Shez is really dense and stupid, but also has a lot of good moments. And same with Robin.
You said that his deep voice was just a recent discovery for him? Is it? Again, Course Factor was from 2 years ago, and he definitely recorded that. It released May 31st, so he definitely recorded that in 2021.
And his Persona 3 protagonist voice is also kind of on the deeper end.
Yeah, so I'm surprised he found that in time for these things.
It's interesting. By the time he was cast for Reload, I think he was already starting to get his profile up a bit. But it was a big break for him as well. Because Persona, being a main character in a Persona game, is a real booster for your voice acting status. I mean, just look at what it did for Xander Mobus, too. That was a big thing.
Oh, catch up on sleep. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do that part.
Oh, yeah, so much for that, huh? I remember you talking about going to bed early. It's rapidly getting a little less early.
I still have to do these things, so it's not like...
No, I get that you're still doing it. But...
He's stronger than I imagined. Too slow.
Just a smidge of sleep.
Oh boy.
Honestly, this gameplay does kind of remind me of Genshin.
It's no use.
It is way faster paced than Genshin. You're expected to dodge way more than Genshin.
I see.
There's also way more buttons than Genshin.
That's true, I can see that much. It's just the interface that way.
Oh my god.
Oh, and some of the effects I see.
To the front. Too slow. I need a break. This is...
Oh, I'm dead.
That's just more so the genre of the Genshin thing, but I can't help but compare it.
An opening.
Just a smidge of sleep.
I think someone said it reminded them of Genshin as well.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This particularly reminds me of the Tartalia sort of daily from Genshin.
This does have mobile controller support. I don't understand the people who play this with controller though. That's so hard.
I should try that sometime. I think there's a way I can get my controller hooked up to my computer, but I've just never tried it for
This is...
All right, chat, I'm gonna try it one more time. This guy, this is probably too hard right now. Oh, what the hell? Frosty's cooking? Yeah, I know. I think Frosty is like a really crazy usage of AI.
Frosty?
Yeah, you haven't been around. We have a really interesting bot nowadays.
Oh, is that the one that's introducing the like the stuff for the games?
No, it watches the stream and it says, "Oh my god, stuff."
Oh. No, I guess I haven't. To be fair, I don't pay much attention to the bot messages, but that's interesting. What does it do to talk about what's going on?
Oh, jeez.
I need a break. It's no use.
Well, you could just read it. It literally followed the conversation that we were having.
Hold on, I was watching YouTube, so Frosty.
Oh man.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see.
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
Voice acting trivia and gotcha strats alone. Oh, that's a little weird, but I mean, it's not wrong.
That's why it's so cool, because when we do shouts for streamers, it'll tell us what the streamer was doing and how their personality is and whatnot.
An opening. Could have gone too slow.
I see. Red Panda predicts your eternal battle with Steve. Stay tuned for more solo leveling shenanigans. Yeah, it's still a little bit in that uncanny valley, but it mostly gets it right.
I see it all. This is the end. Time for a counterattack. I see it all. Too slow.
Just a smidge of
When
sweet.
you're doing these streams, right now it's 7 p.m. for Andre, so it's like he must be here like all afternoon until like nighttime.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Oh god. Twixama, thank you for follow. Oh god. Oh, we got him. Got the break.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Oh boy.
Too slow.
What? Oh, his bleed.
I totally forgot I had it watch
An opening.
to watch your streams.
Oh my god, chat. I don't think I'm beating this one. It's so hard.
All out. Lethal Company.
Dies a bed. Sugma, you actually sleep. Twixama, thank you so much for the follow. I'm getting my butt beat by Igris.
Sugma's too busy correcting people who sleep.
I legit think Apple paid off Hoyoverse to make native mobile support for Genshin Impact exclusive iPhone and iPads. I'll never understand why they never did it for Android, because there's no reason they can't. And the game does play really well with a controller.
That's interesting. I didn't actually realize it was restricted not to Android.
Yeah. Everyone's confused about it. Oh god, as well.
To the front. Too slow. An opening.
Nobody's playing Three Houses, Faye.
Yeah, no friggin' kidding, dude. Oh my god.
7. Yeah, I know. It's super obvious, but I'm just.
I'll miss all of them.
There are 3 viewers in the Engage stream, but no one in a Three Houses stream. Checkmate, Three Houses fans.
Just a smidge of
This category is so dead right now.
45 years of Legends Arcade Strap. I guess that does still get really trash. There are 3 people, 4, 5, 6, 7 people playing Platinum. Jesus.
Okay. Hello, how are you? How did you feel about the game? The game. I'm still playing it right now, and it's kicking my ass, so I feel pretty beat up. But yeah, Igris is a fun fight. I do enjoy this one.
I see it all.
I'll enjoy beating him if that happens. We did beat him earlier.
You won't get away. Cry.
Time for a counter. An opening.
It's taking a lot of focus. Oh my god. Oh, I hate how they just turn around. You're not safe behind them.
Was Sayu a streamer you rated at one point, or is that just a bigger streamer who... Sayu?
Yeah, I rated her before, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering how it came to follow, right? I seem to remember this from my review.
Yeah, that was before she became a VTuber for I'm sure it's fine to mention now. She I was confused why she oh boy. She became a corporate VTuber for a big organization.
Oh, for what's trying to look. Synchronicity?
No.
Oh wait, that's just
she rebranded as Synchronicity.
Yeah.
After she came back.
Channel Sayu Synchronicity channel VTuber Japanese characters. I see. Yeah, she's gotten bigger. That's for sure.
Time for a counter. An opening.
You don't see because you're missing the entire story. But all right.
Just a smidge.
You know she's bigger. She's bigger, and she's got 1.6K viewers on 5.
No, you don't know the whole entire story, but I'm gonna explain.
Well, I know don't know the entire story, but I'm just pointing out the surface level stuff.
To the front. Too slow.
Just a smidge. Asleep.
I have to dodge this. Oh, or I don't? I have to win right now.
Oh, wait a second. Now that I'm thinking, there was that whole controversy with the specific VTuber agency, right?
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
Yeah, now I remember.
People didn't raise red flags. I mean, they kind of did when they removed her, and then they did. And then after they removed another VTuber, it really raised red flags. At that point, people started shitting them openly.
Yeah, that's... I was thinking, wait a second, this name sounds familiar. Am I just hallucinating? But
that was not her name in that agency. She was a different person in that agency.
I see. Okay, that makes more sense.
To the front. Too slow. This is...
Hilariously enough, I met one of her former co-workers or friends, IRL, while playing this game. he mentioned an agency VTuber, and I was like immediately like, "Is this Sayu?" I was like, "Yeah." That was so funny to me. That immediately knew.
It's probably easy to get confused too, because there's also Sayu, I don't know if you know him, the voice actor, Alejandro Saab. Who is CY -YU.
Okay. Well, he's not a VTuber, so I don't...
No, he is.
Oh, he is? What the heck?
Yeah. He launched maybe a year and a half ago or so. Before that, he just did stuff as Alejandro Saab.
Okay. You mean Sino? The guy who was with Jing.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know why I thought it was...
An opening.
I know. No, it is. No, it is Sayu. It is Sayu.
Are you sure?
I just looked. It's his Twitter. It's Sayu. Yeah. It's Sino is in his profile, but Sayu is his name.
But that's not his name. I've seen him on.
Sayu VTuber. Yeah. CYYU. I mean, it's all one word, so I was wrong about the dash. But...
It's not Sayu, it's Sai.
Hmm? I'm looking at his Twitter right now. It says Sayu 2.0 arc, and then at Sayu VTuber.
It's CY.
CYYU. Yeah.
What are you talking about? Where's the YU?
Are you looking at? Hold on, let me check screen. What are you looking at? Oh, never mind. It's. Are you sure you're looking at the right one? I'm sure there's a VTuber out there named Sai as well.
What are you referring to?
I'm referring to Sayu, the VTuber, also known as Alejandro Saab, his real name.
Yeah.
Mythic Talent. Kagi Films is his regular account.
Okay, does he go by that entire name? Because I know who you're talking about. He even used to stream Fire Emblem Heroes.
He does. I think he sometimes shortens it to Sai, but his full name is Sayu. I don't know. I haven't seen too many of his streams, but.
Okay, well you're really making that mistaking it. Okay, first of all, you're referring to a full name. We're referring to a first name.
Wait, were you thinking I was referring to a first name?
No, I'm saying you said you got confused because it's Sayu and then Sayu, but I'm saying that's a first name,
yes,
and then you're talking about a full name. So I'm like, why are you confused about it? And then one's a guy and one's a girl.
No, well,
where's the confusion at? Like,
no. I was trying to say that I could see how it'd be easy to get confused about.
No, where would you get confused on?
Well, because if someone just says the name,
the spelling is entirely okay. Sure, the spelling is entirely different.
I know. Well, no, if you
and it's the first name, it's the last name. So
yes, I meant if someone said both the names, they sound identical.
Salma says, "Bro, change topics." Whatever, man. I have no idea what he's talking.
I don't care.
That's such a different. That's such a. I don't think anyone's ever making that mistake, but all right.
Well, I just thought it would be easy to make if someone says both names. Nothing too deep.
Just a smidge of sleep.
That's probably a good sign anyway, though, for me to pack it in, because I'm getting kind of tired.
Alright, rest in peace.
Thank you. No, it's actually, like, it's not bad coming out alone, it's just like, it does feel a little lonely sometimes, though, like, there's no one to fill the void, but I don't mind.
Okay, I guess I'm just not here then.
No, I mean, I'm happy to do it. It's, in some ways, it's a little better, though, too, because it's easier. I don't really have to worry about talking over anyone. So that helps. Legion was playing Bureau Kart, he said in streaming, so. He said, I won't be there tonight, unfortunately. Italics, Bureau Kart. That was his excuse. But yeah, hopefully he'll be here tomorrow to enlighten the burden on yours truly. But if he's not, that's fine too.
Alright.
Anyway, good night.
Good night.
I see it all. It's no use. Enough with the jokes. You're an unworthy opponent.
It is Sayu on. Yeah, I know, but no one says the entire name. Or I guess some people might. I guess, but its spelling is entirely different. I don't know how you would make that. We keep losing this fight. I don't know how you would make that mistake of confusing those two together. Gender, occupation, spelling, presentation, like. Sai doesn't have an A in it. It doesn't have a.
He's all mine. I see it all. An opening.
I mean, you would have to be like really linguistically confused, I guess.
Gray spot. It's no use.
To the front. Too slow. Time for a counterattack. I see it all. Time for a counter. Too slow.
Just a smidge of sleep.
I see it all. Time for a counter.
Oh, I keep using 2 because I keep thinking he's coming down faster. He like floats in the air for a while. Oh, come on.
Just a smidge of sleep.
I see it all. An opening. Enough with the jokes. I need a break. You're an unworthy opponent.
Is Wuthering Waves fun to play handheld with phone for a long time? I don't know how. I certainly can't answer that one because I haven't played it on phone. But these kind of games are usually bad on phone because they take a lot of inputs.
I see it all. Too slow.
Like I never play Genshin on phone. A couple times when I've been forced to play it on phone, it's always been bad.
To the front. Too slow.
Oh my god. Alright, I have 2k HP.
It's no use. I see it all.
Okay.
This is the end.
Oh, that kills me! Oh my god.
Damn it.
You should sleep. I'm trying really hard to beat this. I got the iPhone 14 Pro Max. I'm happy for you, but it's the game is still gonna be really hard to play. It doesn't matter how good your phone is. It's just uncomfortable to play the game.
You won't get away.
It won't matter which phone you have. It's just hard to play these games with phone controls.
I see it all.
It's no use.
Just a smidge of sleep.
Time for a counterattack. I need a break. I see it all. An
I
opening.
have to keep spamming it because I got the timing wrong.
An opening.
I beat it first try the other time.
This is the end.
What? Oh, that hit me.
I need a break.
Just a smidge of sleep.
Does this even count as a hit?
You're an unworthy opponent.
When it comes to mobile games, you can run them pretty easily. Oh god, I did it again. Fuck me.
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
This is rough. You can spend $300 on Odin 2, and that would run emulation for Switch games, and obviously it will run every Android game ever.
I see it all.
It doesn't take a lot to run mobile games. And there's a lot of really good mobile devices at good prices. Oh man, come on, how did that hit me?
With crush. Too slow. To the front. Too slow. An opening. Time for a counterattack. An opening with pride. To the front. Too slow.
Oh.
I need a break. Too slow.
Does that cause bleed? Break him.
To the front. This is the end. Enough with the jokes.
That's a bad timing.
I need to hunt efficiently. Let's speed up.
Oh, come on. I'm trying really hard to, like, time this.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Just a smidge.
Well, if people play a controller and they're good with it, they're good with it. I personally just don't think it's comfortable at all.
I see it all. An opening. An opening. With pride. Time for a counterattack. It's no use.
Oh my god, it's so hard to get through all of that.
The end. I need a break. Too slow. I see it.
Oh my god, we got through that. Finally. This should be a win then.
Time to warm up.
That last hit does so much damage. You don't really see the prompt well. $6 RAM on Android on mobile. It's a better mobile chip. Makes games run a lot smoother. Yeah, a lot of mobile chips aren't really made for gaming. So when you have those ones that are made for gaming, you notice how big of a difference it is. Buying a more expensive phone doesn't like guarantee better gaming performance. That's why they can make these like emulation handhelds that like emulate Switch and whatnot. Even though emulation is not 100%, you know, efficient. Because the hardware is just much more specialized. Just dodge better. I have to make sure I do more damage too.
I want to hunt.
It's exec. So at least I kind of finished exec kit. The background apps it keeps open, yeah. There's a lot of reasons why it performs poorly. Alright, I have full execs kit at least. Alright, those are terrible substats, but I really need the power. I really, really need the power at this point. I got a 200 USD boost mobile Solero 5G 2024 edition. That's a mouthful. Not even the price your plus model. And all these mobile games stop crashing on it. Yeah. Yeah, I believe you. Because again, for $300 you can get the Odin, and Odin can play almost everything as well. For $200 you can get the Retro Pocket Plus 2 or whatever it's called, and that's also gonna run just about everything as well. Yeah, mobile gaming's not expensive. It's just when you buy a phone, people have the wrong idea of buying phones to game instead of buying something designed for gaming. I am so broke. It's a pure mobile chip, yeah. Motorola smartphones suck. Hey, that's not true. That's not true. They suck nowadays, I guess. But they used to be a really respected mobile phone maker. It's just, you know why they started sucking, right? They got sold. They're not even owned by the same people anymore. Wait, how can it suck if it's running Star Rail? Star Rail's not the hardest game to run, but it is a hard game to run smoothly. Let's run one more time. Wait, this is the harder one. We'll run the... You should be farming 6, but I can't farm 6. It's too hard for me. 128k power. Yeah, that's why I was okay with burning gold. I'm 120k power now. Maybe I'm strong enough now? Let's find out. Millions of particles in Star Rail. It's still hard to run that game smoothly. You're probably running at 30 frames per second on a phone.
I see it. It's no use.
Just a smidge of sleep.
This is the end.
It's kind of funny. Igris attacks Igris. No way, Sasha. Again? Back to back? That's too generous of you. Well, that makes me feel bad. I was supposed to go to bed early tonight, which means I could have totally raided you and returned the favor. Thank you so much, though. Oh god.
To the front. Too slow. This is...
No one is on this late. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to end it earlier, too. Oh god. Fuck.
Just a smidge of sleep.
This fight is really, really rough. Oh my god. Oh, but it looks doable. Nope, not doable anymore. Oh my god, I did that again.
With pride. To the front.
Maybe we'll play perfectly. Probably not. Oh fuck. Come on, man.
You're an unworthy opponent.
This looks doable 5 seconds later. Nope. Yeah, it's a hard fight. Oh, I think our ult did no damage too. Oh god.
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
It's a hard fight, man. Igris is a badass. Has any of you guys watched Soul Leveling? or even read it, you know Igris is a badass. I needed the better phone to run Genshin Mobile. Yeah, Genshin's one of those games that you want to run at 60 frames per second, and that's really hard on a lot of phones.
You won't get away.
To the front. Too slow. Time for a counter. Too slow.
I used too many dodges on that, but whatever. I need to make sure I don't get hit.
Just a smidge of sleep.
Oh, his head was still there.
I see it all. Wonder how many levels I'll get here.
Oh my god, I got it.
It's no use.
Just a smidge of sleep.
Oh, that didn't count as break damage. Sorry for focusing on this. I'll give you guys a proper shout out after this. It's a hard fight.
This is the end.
Uh-oh.
Too slow.
Just a smidge.
Oh god. We froze him, but... Oh, we got him! I've never watched Red Soloing, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. Yeah, you're about to see a lot of it over the next couple of years, because it's going to be probably as big as... Maybe not as big as Attack on Titan, but it's going to be around. And it's going to have a lot of fans. Not to mention, having a game that's going to follow everything is really cool. Oh, fuck. Oh, god. If I dodge... If I dodge his next couple moves, I think we're good. Oh god. I always got the timing on that wrong. Oh god. Okay. We have to get 8 bars in 20 seconds.
Just a smidge of sleep.
For a counter, too slow.
I have to, oh. Oh.
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
Okay, I can't do this one yet. We played pretty much perfectly on that one, and we just didn't have enough damage. Alright, welcome everyone from Sasha's stream. How you guys all doing? I'm Sanguine Knight, most of you know me from Gacha games, and this is one of the newest Gacha games to be released. Released May 8th internationally. It was released in Canada a bit earlier, but... This is Soul Arise. How are you guys doing? I don't know what's going on, but good try. Yeah, it's kind of rough. What are you playing? Let me... Oh, I don't think I don't give you a shout out. I'll give you a shout out. Thank you, Sasha. 2 days in a row? It's far too generous. I was playing Paladins, XCOM 2, and Deep Rock Galactic? That sounds like something. Yeah, thank you so much. Did my Paladins dailies and then XCOM. Yeah. XCOM's quite a good game. Oh shoot, did I just retry 6? I want to try 5. He brought us a few days ago. It's really cool that it keeps track of these things, so you have more games to introduce to people when you raid someone. People can introduce you better. I'm late, but Sasha raid or something. I don't know. All right, let's do this.
I see it all. It's no use. Great spot.
Oh, I've been really annoyed that hit me. I keep getting hit by the twirl. The twirl's really annoying. Oh, come on.
I see it all.
Just a smidge of sleep.
Time for a count. It's no use.
Oh god, I'm so bad at dodging that one. Oh god. No. That was so bad. That was so unnecessary.
With pride. Enough with the jokes. You're an unworthy opponent.
You gotta run now. Fuck off.
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
Ugh. Wait, which game were we talking about? Oh. This game looks fun. It is fun.
Time for a counter attack. An opening.
Yeah, I know. Netmarble's not gonna make anyone happy about it.
I see it all. An opening. Time for a counter attack. Too slow. Misses. Yeah.
You have to dodge 3 times in a row? That's crazy.
See it all. It's no use.
We're doing really good. We barely got hit thus far. Oh god. I keep screwing that up.
An opening. Great spot. An opening.
Alright, hopefully this is it.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Okay. This should be the run. We got him to 15 bars. Uh-oh. What? How does that hit me? Oh my god. Oh, we got it. Oh my god, I was holding my breath. You dodge early when he raises his sword? Yeah.
I still have a long way to go.
The timing throws you off because he does he can strike so quickly and then he swings so slowly sometimes, so it just throws you off. In some sick way, like Dark Souls level of sick, you start enjoying the suffering, the losses. I think we just completed a set. I'm looking for an expert piece. Oh, perfect. Concentration and firepower. Was I using champion of the field? I don't remember anymore. Frosty's confused right now, as it should be. It's been a very confusing night for everyone. Even a bot. That's an easy one. Oh my goodness. Chat. Oh, this has been so rough. 153k. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Well, let's do this.
Trust me.
What?
Let's get going.
Wow, that's such a big power difference. Okay. Even though I want to go weakness, there's no point. It's too much of a power difference. Let's do these fights. Oh, that was my mistake.
This won't hurt quite a bit.
Dude. Ah. What? Oh my gosh. Can't believe that hit me. Oh, I got it though. Just has the red on.
Get ready. I'm going to take care of it.
Why do video games make spotters explode anyways?
Run!
What is the point of making spotters explode? Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. What?
You only get one chance.
Did this hit? Oh, I killed! Wow! Wait, that was easy. That was way easier than I remembered. What the heck? You haven't read the manga to know the lore behind exploding spires. Fake fan. Shut up. I did read the manhwa. I know you're memeing, but like, where the hell do the spires come from, man? A lot of people rerolling. Well, I never reroll, so rerolling does help. But if you play a game long term, it'll eventually just.
Stronger! Faster! Stronger! I'll make you immovable! Now, this is the end! I'll lock you down!
Get out of my sight. This won't hurt quite a bit.
Prepare to locate it. This is the end.
Faster!
Uh-oh.
You only get one chance.
I'm surprised we didn't die. Like we've increased our power a lot.
Faster! One, two, it's over! Frost domain! I've got you!
I think we got it.
That's some prey.
I wanted to do more damage though.
Don't get in my way. I'll lock you! Now, this is the end! Target located. Fire!
I fell below the HP, really?
Get out.
How's this?
Target located. This is the end. Faster. Light strike. Stronger. Faster. Faster.
Oh boy.
I'll make you immovable. I'll lock you down. You can't dodge this.
Get out of
I can't believe this is going well.
You're so irritating.
Wait, that might have been a mistake.
This is the end. A light breaking through the clouds.
Oh, okay, I got it. I got it.
I'm going to take care of
I got it. We can do it. You just need to come down.
Don't get in my way.
Oh god, why'd I get hit?
Frost domain. What?
Get out of
I think we got it.
This is the end. You only get one chance.
Get it. Get it, get it, get it. Oh my god, 100k, let's go. I can't believe we can do 30k down. Wow. That was a good fight. That was really sloppy, but we got it. A win's a win. Okay. That was our first time clearing it. Oh my god, we keep getting these back to back. I'm only 6 away now. Yeah, Child's anti-heal's the only reason we beat this. Oh, let's give him a shout out. Shout out at Royru. This is the guy who showed me how to beat this, chat. Give him a follow if you like this game. He's way smarter and way better at it than me. But it's because of him. It's because of him. He told me the secret to beating the Spire boss. It's because of him I got it now. I couldn't do it last night because we didn't do enough damage, but now we do. I'm still really poor though. I'm kind of like forced to take stuff that I don't think is really good till I get higher leveled. Then I can start replacing gear for gear that I actually want. In this game, it's really important to get gear just to increase your power level, so you can actually fight stuff. I'll buy one of these. Do I still need player scroll 1s?
I want to hunt.
Alright, let's increase our skills. Ah, I'm too broke. I can't even improve her skills. Chat, how do I make more money in this game? I have to suck pee-pee. Is this Alno Zero? Yes! I like seeing the anime fans in here. Alno Zero was not very good, but I have such a soft spot for it. I like Alno Zero. I shouldn't get rid of pieces that I might need to use later on because I just have so few. Have you redeemed the code that gives you 200k gold? What was it? I've tried every redemption, I think, but I might have missed one. So if you know one, please let me know. Have exchanged 500 for 100k? Wait, exchange what for what? I would love to have 500k gold. That'd be amazing.
I'll be your host.
Let me know what I'm supposed to do. That would help. But I genuinely don't know what you guys are talking about. $178k, that's probably too high, right? I think we barely got it, so let's just run this again. I feel like if you don't have Cha, you can't do this one, can you? Oh, God. Oh, I out-tabbed. Whoopsies. That's why the sound stopped for a moment. I out-tapped by accident.
I can handle this. Successful prediction.
What? Why did I only have one strike there?
I can handle this. Powerful attack incoming. Faster.
Oh, that sucked. Getting hit by that gets us lethargy.
I'll make you immovable. 1, 2, it's over.
What? What? What is going on here? I have to be pretty perfect, so I can't screw up the start. Better boost with Alt F4, thanks. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? I couldn't tell which attack it was. Wow. I'm restarting a lot.
I can handle this. Successful prediction. Nice strike. A light breaking through this cloud. Now, this is the end. Frost domain. Get out of my sight.
Oh, I think I missed.
Target located. This is the end. Powerful attack incoming.
Oh, god damn it, I keep getting hit by that.
Stronger. I'll make you immovable. 1, 2, it's. You can't dodge this. You down.
How's this?
I love beating up spiders.
I found the enemy.
Good catch.
This way.
Oh my god.
This way. Dodge this if you can.
Oh, that's stupid webs.
Target located. This is the end. Light strike. You only get one chance.
Let's just use it.
A light breaking through.
Now, this is the end!
Well, whoops.
Target located. Fire!
Get out of my sight.
What? What is this? What is it doing? Uh-oh, this might be too much. Okay.
Target located. This is the end.
Uh-oh.
Point detected.
Stronger.
Oh boy.
I'll make you immovable!
Oh my god, what the hell is this? Where did all those small spiders? Oh my god.
It's over!
Oh my god.
I'll knock you down!
Sorry guys, I'll pay attention in a moment. I promise.
Target located. This is the end. Stronger. Light strike.
No, it's gonna heal. I screwed up. It's gonna heal. YDA Costa, thanks so much for follow. Oh, I screwed up. It's just not gonna work. I made several small mistakes. Yeah, it's now at 33%. It's a new mechanic because higher tier. Oh, okay. Do we really have 3 bots announcing a fall? You get the bots to do different things, but yeah, that isn't much. Oh,
Powerful attacking.
sorry, I had to re-roll that. We lost the dancer immediately. I think I only want stream elements to announce it, or maybe wise bots. What? What was that? Yeah, I'll work on that. Each bot is a different thing, but they all the bots want to do one thing the same, so that's one of them.
Successful prediction.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
A light breaking through the
1, 2, it's over! Frost domain!
Oh my god, you don't want to be in that.
target located. This is the end. Light strike.
Weak point detected. I'll make you immovable! Now. You can't dodge this! You down!
Out this.
Target located. This is the end. Light strike. You only get one.
Oh, whoops. Fuck. I didn't look at the HP bar. He just fell under 60.
Stay on your toes. I'm going to let some prey. Where's the enemy?
Oh, come on.
1, 2, it's
That's so bad. I accidentally stepped in it.
fire! Frost domain!
Oh my god. I thought it was still frozen. Ah. We can do this. I just have to play perfectly.
I can handle this.
Why? Why does the dancer sometimes work? Gives you extra ones and sometimes it doesn't. Do you have to crit for it to continue?
Successful prediction.
Oh man.
I'll make you immovable! Frost domain! Now,
Get out of my sight.
Oh, what the hell?
Target located. This is the end.
Can I hit this? Yeah, I do. It's gonna run. Okay, cool. That's fine.
I'm going to take care of it. That's
Booty.
some prey. Don't get it.
Oh, come on. That's so bad of me.
Now we're fighting back, huh? Time to chill. Target located. Fire! Frost domain.
Get out of my sight. How's this? Worn out.
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna try it anyways. I'm so sick of screwing that up.
A light breaking through the clouds. Faster. Stronger. I'll lock you down. Now, this is the end. Frost domain. This is the end. Light strike. Faster.
I don't even know how I'm supposed to properly dodge that.
Make you immovable. 1, 2, it's over. I'll lock you down. Time to chill. Target located. Fire! You can't
It's
dodge
gonna run.
this.
Yeah.
Frost domain. This is the end.
Okay, sure. 30 seconds, maybe? 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 Come on down, come on down. Oh god, I just screwed it
You
up.
only get one chance. I'll lock you down. Now this is the end. I'll gut you.
Oh my
Do you
god.
have enough tricks?
This is a handful more seconds. You have to apply Brandon crit. Her QT applies Brandon when she's tagged in, so it's more reliable to use it on rotation unless you get lucky with the first one. Alright.
I can handle this. Successful prediction.
Well, that was not a good start.
I'll make you immovable. Now this is the end. Frost domain.
How's this?
Target located. This is the end. Light strike. Faster. A light breaking through the clouds. You can't dodge this.
How's this?
Target located. This is the end.
Oh boy, am I gonna get hit?
Light. Powerful attack incoming. Stronger. You only get one chance.
Well, I got air, but
I'm going to take care of it. That's some prey. Don't get in my way. Run! 1, 2, it's over.
oh my god.
Frost domain. Target located. Fire!
What? Oh, that's annoying.
I'm ready. You're so irritating.
Target located. This is the end. Light strike.
Oh my god. Ah.
Sword of light.
Oh, that was really bad.
Liquid detected. Faster.
This is really bad. Come on.
Stronger. I'll make you immovable. Now this is the. I'll cut Frost domain. Target located. the end. Faster. I'll make you immovable.
Did I screw up? I think I did. Oh, jeez.
Target located. This is the end. Stronger.
I screwed up way too many times on that one. That one might have been possible, I think.
Stronger. Faster. Stronger. I'll make you immovable. Now, this is the end.
Oh, I think I did that too early.
Target located. This is the end. Faster. I'll make you immovable. I'll rock you down. I'll cut you.
What? Oh, that pause screwed me over.
Target located. This is the end.
Okay, that was good.
Get ready. I'm going to take care of it. Where's the enemy? Run! Target located. Fire! Frost domain. Now. Get out of my sight.
You're so irritating. See that?
Target located. This is the end.
Oh boy.
A light breaking through the clouds.
Oh, come on.
You only get one chance. Powerful attack incoming.
Wow, that sucks.
Sword of light. I'll lock you down. You can't dodge this.
Get out of
Target located. This is the end. Stronger.
Oh boy.
Light strike. I'll make you immovable. 1, 2, it's over. Target located. Fire! Frost domain.
How's this?
Okay, this is doable. Oh, why did I do
I'm
that?
going to take care of it. I'll lock you down. Now we're fighting back.
I'm ready. You're so irritating.
This is the end. Holy sword. You only get one chance.
Come on. Oh, God. That was so ugly.
Complete.
But an ugly win's still a win. Okay, then we just get junked. That's fine. That's fine. Everyone's so quiet tonight. Is everyone dead asleep? Easy. 5.70 seconds left. Yeah. That's my definition of easy. We are underpowered by like 30k, so it's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be a cakewalk. But man, that is rough. The fights in this game are so long when you think about it, right? You just woke up? Wait. Avalanche, where are you? Oh, no way. Dude, is your name Avalanche because you live in like Denver or something? Because of the Rockies or whatever? I can actually increase the level of difficulty, but I want to auto one of these. I'm playing at 1 difficulty down for these because I want to auto, but like, I don't even think they can auto. Oh, EU. And no. Oh, then why is it Avalanche 0? I'm always curious about like people's usernames. All right, guys, let me take it easy. I want to see if they can auto it.
This is the end. Time for a counter.
Okay, I lied. I should have let myself get hit. I couldn't say no. Well, that's a really good combo, isn't it? Oh, that's not a lot of damage. Okay, that's some damage. That's 1k.
This is the end.
Can they auto this one at least? It's Avalanche because one time I was with a bunch of guys and a girl, and I suggested we do a book. I can't tell if you have a sense of humor or you're just really honest. But either way, that's a great story. Mine's just nostalgia. Daft Ajax. Like Daft Punk. Rest in peace, Daft Punk. Alright, I'm not sure they can auto this. I feel like I have to still manual this part. Yeah, that does not look like it's happening. I'm poisoned too. I think that's it. Alright, I still have to manual everything. God damn it.
I made this kind of mistake.
Okay, I still have to manual these. I can at least let it Oh shit, I should skip that.
Bonjour! Welcome to l'Arena, the finest entertainment the Ark has to offer.
It's no use.
Just a smidge of sleep.
Oh my god, I want to save the song, but we're stuck in. Wait, I can just pause. I like music like this. That 90s, early 2000s kind of rhythm.
This is the end. I'll end this. I'll shred you.
Why did it hit me?
To the front. Too slow.
Great spot.
He's strong.
Alright, let's dodge this first one. I think it's also RNG to dodge that one. Bless you? What? Why would you say that? What did I do to you? What? Why are you saying bless you?
To the front. Too slow.
Are you... Why would you say that of me? I don't want to die. What did I do wrong? How did I wrong you so badly?
You're an unworthy opponent.
Is it because I'm not playing well enough? Oh boy. Whew.
To the front.
Oh, that was pretty easy. Wow. It's from a. Oh, you liked Age of Mythology? You liked Ajax? Ajax from the. He went to Troy, didn't he? Dude, that's super cool. Yeah, Ajax. He fought with Achilles, didn't he? Like, not against Achilles, with Achilles. His shield bashes away everything when there's a meeting, like for operation. He's a doo-doo. So yeah, I like his fighting spirit, but not reliable on executing plans, just unga bunga. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I watched Troy, and I actually, in school, I learned about Troy, like the play Troy. I'm so surprised that is how you have your name. Please be good. I always keep getting rune fragments. Alright, these are easy.
Shall we? Time to warm up.
Oh, there's gonna be another Age of Mythology. Age of Empires was my first favorite game. I spent hundreds of hours in Age of Empires.
Too slow.
So of course, if you're a big Age of Empires fan, you do play Age of Mythology.
It's over.
Wow, that was easy. The heck? I'm surprised, but like I'm really happy that people still care about such old games. What? I did nothing for a moment. What? Why is there so much standing right now?
You can't dodge this! Frost domain!
This is the end.
I can't believe I have to manual it. Sometimes it looks like you beat it so easily, and then sometimes you have to actually work at it.
You're an unworthy opponent.
He just walks by Kang.
Target located.
They're also including Atlantean gods, but not the Chinese gods. Unbalanced, unfinished, TBH. I really don't know what it entails, but like I'm looking forward to seeing it. Alright chat, let's do the last thing for a night. I'm really tired and everyone's going to bed. Or... I'm broke. Let's do it. I should have registered it yesterday because I didn't know they stopped letting you play this mode as soon as you get too deep in. As soon as it gets too close to ending of it all.
Not that.
My turn. Not yet.
Let's get going.
No recommended? Okay.
Oh.
My turn.
I want to stop being poor. What does it take to stop being poor in this game? It says there's no element today. I didn't even get a because I didn't register this yesterday, and I did it too close to its ending. It didn't even count. Wailing. Oh, I don't want to wail. I'm a vampire, not a whale.
Let's try. Time for a counter. An opening to the front. Too slow. This is the end. I see it all. I'll tear you apart. It's no use.
Stronger!
This is the training. It should be easy, right?
Time for a counter. An opening. This won't hurt.
Now we just wail on him, right?
You only get one chance.
They all use their specials except me.
It's no use.
Maybe I should save the Army of Shadows. For when his head comes down. I don't even know if it matters.
An opening.
I think I can. I think. Uh-oh. I got banned 3 times today. I don't even know what I did. All I said was eggs. Maybe they're allergic to eggs. Or maybe they have a family member who's an egg. You know? It might come off as insensitive to say egg. In fact, it might be insensitive to even speak at all.
It's no use.
I think I can. Oh god. I think I can. I think I can. Oh my god. It looks so funny when you fly around.
Time for a count. Too slow.
Oh, they died! No way! Oh, Chow died. Ow.
Won't get away. Time for a count.
Oh my god, that was super sloppy.
Too slow.
Oh, doesn't even do anything.
Too slow. I see it all.
All my friends are dead. Did you see that, guys? It was just freaking out the corner. Let's go. I think I can. I think I can.
You're an unworthy opponent.
How do I stop being mad? Are you mad? Madness is something that you can never stop. That is a normal human reaction and a normal human result. The only way to stop being mad is to stop being human, because being human sucks. Oh my god, that actually hit me.
Won't get away.
Oh my god.
I need a break.
Won't get away.
Now we get vaporized. Yeet. I'm the worst kind of angry. Well that's really unfortunate. I'm gonna register that. I didn't get a register last night and I regretted it. I lost 30,000 gold. Money. What? What? You have to do, how many times do you have to do this a day? How many times do you have to do this a day? You can skip Golem if you damage boost through the purple fire. Training into normal. So you have to do it twice a day? I didn't even get it 2 times a day. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't even know this was a thing.
Not bad. Let's go.
Trust me.
Hey Roy-Roo. How you doing? I'm so tired. I thought this was the last thing I was doing, and now we have another one. You can skip Golem if you damage boost through the purple fire using daily quest blessing training normal 2 times currently. After you damage boost through the purple fire, do not approach the boss. He instant kills and wait for a red attack on the floor. Okay. I heard you say a lot of words. I'll try and remember what words mean. Where's the purple golem? Oh, wow. That was a mistake. This is not gonna be, the first run's gonna be pretty bad.
It's no use.
Give the higher score, okay. I'm doing like no damage right now. We're not even touching his arms. I'm trying to... We're doing no damage. Are you sure we can do this? Wait, then how am I supposed to do anything?
This is
the end.
Am I actually getting points for this? Oh my god. Oh, I am getting a score, okay. So I'm just touching his hands? Top left is the points valley? Okay. So this is just a dragon hand-holding simulator? I just touch his hands? That's all I'm gonna do?
Let's get started.
That's really lewd. I hope I don't get him pregnant.
Time for a counter.
It's no use. An opening with pride.
Oh, you can't even touch the head. This is literally a just a tip moment.
Just leave it to me. Stop us.
Too slow.
With pride.
This is
the end.
I see it all. Time for a counterattack.
It's no use.
Did I get my shells all hit? Whoops. You keep mentioning a golem. When does it show up? Oh, so much damage. Oh, what, 2 minutes?
You're an unworthy opponent.
Good night, Insane Asylum. Take care of yourself. Oh my god. That hurts. Oh, that sucks. Well, I still want to see the stupid golem. Okay, so at this point, what am I supposed to do? I mean, I already used my recovery, but what was I supposed to do? Just let it explode?
To the front. Too slow. I need a break.
You break the golem and kill it in 5 seconds or cheese it. Okay, I'll try it one more time. You sit in a corner away from the golem? Okay. Let the boss one hit you. Isn't this depressing? Wait, it gave me my team back?
I'm ready.
Wait, why did it give my team back? You have to do an entire thing over again? Oh, I'm doing damage again. What is this? I didn't hit register. I hit retry. Okay. I do this 3 times a day? Oh my god, that's a lot of time. Solo leveling has obsession with burning time.
I'll end this quickly.
2.5 mil for our first place prize. Alright, I'll just do my best. This is way too time demanding, man. 4 times a day, that's crazy.
It's no use.
Not all gotchas take a lot of time, but solo leveling is kind of preposterous in its time demand.
Time for a counterattack.
Oh, oopsies. Oh my god.
Too slow.
This boss is very sturdy. You can't kill the boss. That's a frustrating amount of time to dedicate to this. I have to do this every single day.
I need to hunt efficiently.
3 times a day? That's insane though. That's at least 12 minutes. It's more than 12 minutes.
I see it all. It's no use.
Oh my god. 35k gold is a lot. That's a crazy amount of time. Okay, I know the timing now. I can wait for it to run through the entire thing.
Too slow. An opening.
Everyone's dead.
Time for a counterattack.
I wonder what James.
I see it all. It's no use.
Why? It tells me that's not in range and then it hits me anyways. Does that even hit?
You're an unworthy opponent.
It doesn't even hit.
With pride.
Fuck. Oh my god. This is gonna drive me nuts. You think Roy was cool? That's because he's hella cool. You can check him out. It's another 8-hour stream. Are you kidding me? I keep getting hit by that.
An opening.
Oh, the timing is once it hits the ground. Everyone's dead.
Too slow.
The timing, man, I can't get it. I'm gonna go insane, yeah. It's driving me nuts. We're spending so much time on this.
I need to hunt efficiently.
I can't believe I have to do this 3 times a day.
To the front. Too slow. It's no use.
That was 2 hits. I got hit still.
An opening. To the front. Too slow.
Now, this is the end! Just leave it to me! Frost domain!
I see it all. Too slow.
1, 2, it's over! I'll knock you down! You can't dodge this!
I need a break.
Don't get in
Oh my god. Did I not have a single dodge? I'm just gonna do my best, chat. This is insane.
Now, let's get started.
I think my first run was my best run.
An opening. This is the end.
I'll gut you.
With a cry.
I'll knock you down. And stop us.
Too slow.
This is the end. Frost domain. Leave it to me. Target located. Fire.
Oh, come on.
I'll knock you down.
An opening. This is the end.
Frost domain.
Time for a counterattack.
Where's the enemy? I'll knock you down.
Oh, come on.
To the front. Too slow.
Am I even hitting anything?
You're an unworthy opponent.
You even hit anything? Oh, he did hit him.
To the front. Too slow. Time for a counter. Too slow.
Okay, we finally made it a golem, so now just go in a corner.
I need to act efficiently. Wonder how many levels see it all. Let's try.
Oh, I'm supposed to die here. Like that? I'm alive. I'm not alive. What? So what happened there? Oh. You need to back off? What the fuck? This is insane. Do not approach a boss? For how long? What do I do? Like 3 seconds. Oh. Oh my god. This is my last try. I don't care what it is anymore.
Too slow. With pride. Time for a counterattack. It's no use. With pride.
And stop us.
Oh, come on.
I see it all.
Where's
I need a break. Time for a counter. opening. This is the end.
This is insufferable. I can't believe how many times you have to do this. Why would they make this daily? Like, it's not something you can do faster over time. It's the same amount of time. That is a hugely bad decision.
This is the end. An opening. It's no use.
You can't touch this. Target located.
An opening. I see it all.
Don't get in my way. No one can stop us. I can save lives.
Time for a counterattack. Too slow. I see it all. Won't get away. Time for a counter. It's no use.
No one can stop us.
Oh, cool. We made it through.
Time to warm up.
So I'm supposed to die now?
Wonder how many levels I'll get here.
Now? What? I quit. I quit. This is bullshit. And everyone should know it's bullshit. I quit. I'm done. This is bullshit. I'm registering. Wait, does 1 mil even get anything? It's 1.2 mil, right? To get anything? Dude, that was bullshit. What happens if you're registered? You have to redo the entire thing. I'm so done though. Alright, I'm gonna presume we're alright taking this. I don't remember. Get 2.5 mil for the extra gold, 2 teams. I don't have 2 teams. Saying you need sleep. I do need sleep. It's 8 hours in. 8.5 hours in. I'm trying to do everything in this game, but it's asking for way too much. You got banned 3 times. Welcome back. Are you only back because you got banned? You only sung for team 2, to be honest. So Royru, I have to keep rerunning this until I get 2.5. It's not worth it, man. This is way too much. Am I okay registering this, or do I have to redo the entire thing? 2.5 mil Toto. I'm not doing 1.5 mil on other time. If I only got 1 mil of this team, how am I gonna use song and get that? Your best team should be the highest, but I have to use the best team in training because I didn't even know this was a thing. Oh, I don't think I understand this. So what? Do 7.5 mil in training. I got to something like 3 mil per team. I'm just gonna take it, man. It doesn't make any sense to me, this entire thing. It takes too much time. I think when we're stronger, I'll try it again. Or, like, this time commitment for this is insane. I'll just take it. There's no way. Yeah. Solo raid. I don't even get anything. I don't even get anything. It's 2.5 mil to get something. Solo raids once a month. This is every single day. This is... If I quit, it's gonna be because of this. The gates already take so much time, and now I have to do this as well. I don't understand why they would do this. It's such a bad game design choice to do this. It's not like, hey, you're weak right now, so it takes more time. It's no. It will always take this much time. I guess you can quit if you hit 2.5 mil, right? But like, this is every day. I can't believe it. You could just die after hitting 2.5 mil. Okay, then I hope that's the case. But this is crazy. In the future, when you get 23.5 mil, then you're gonna be working for it. Oh, it's just for 1k gold difference. So I guess you can just keep doing it like that. This is way too much work and way too much stress just for it. Do it 3 times a day? What a puzzling decision. Most games make you do this once a week. Stuff like this once a week at most, like in Genshin. You could get like 400k gold per day on this. Doing training every day is kind of stupid. Okay. Okay, I'll keep all that in mind. But I'm super done. I'm really tired and I can't believe we were doing this for so long. Yeah, not everyone's comfortable having kids in their streams. Some people are 18 plus. So yeah, you gotta be careful. But you said you were trying to get banned. You shouldn't. I know you're still young and you're lacking the life experiences, but yeah, you shouldn't put yourself in those situations. Oh, if you're 36, why are you telling people you're a kid? Alright, let's make a new friend. Okay, the person I wanted to raid just went AFK, so I guess we're playing a bit longer. Oh, they called you a child? Oh, my mistake. Sorry for misreading it. Insane Asylum, if I said you were a child, if I said that to you, I'm not saying it, but if I said that to you, that would set you off? That would make you angry? If that's the case, man, there's a lot of things to be angry about in the world, but you shouldn't be angry so easily. People say things all the time. You can't just let it get to you. I know some people can't help it, but I hope that's not the case here. Oh, you were laughing. Okay. Oh. I don't know how to interpret this anymore. I'm too tired for all this. I can't even read properly anymore. What'd I do for gold? Is he back yet? He's still not back. The person on our raid is still AFK. Oh, that's so sad. This is your favorite place to be? Oh, it reset. The weekly resets as soon as you do it all of it, right? He's still AFK, man. Yeah, that's a really interesting decision to reset instantly to finish when we finish. That does, like, incentivize people to, like, do their dailies as soon as possible and get more of it done. Oh my god. He's not coming back. He went to have dinner. I wanted to raid this man. He went to have dinner. Ugh. Why? Why don't you just end the stream? Alright, we'll raid this dude. Yeah. Okay, well. You guys, you are the best. Thank you so much for staying up late with me. We've been streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes, way too long. I need to go to bed. I need to do other things, like sleep. But thank you guys so much for being here the entire time. It has been awesome. If you're new around here, definitely drop a follow so we'll see each other again. I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, it's been a nice night. Unfortunately, the stupid dragon thing is just taking up way too much time. It's gonna drive me crazy. But yeah, I am mentally exhausted. Good night, Shay. Good night, Andre. Good night, Avalanche. Do you staying awake waiting for someone else to finish their meal? Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying really hard to raid them. I enjoy my time here. You're always welcome, Insane. But yeah, please don't get banned more. You know, I understand sometimes you're angry and upset. Sometimes I look for a fight too, but it's not a good idea to just put yourself through that. It's unnecessary. But yeah, I hope you have a great night or great day. I don't know which one it is for you. And same thing with you, Avalanche. Nice to see you, man. Thank you for dropping on by from Europe. Alright, good night Andre, good night Royru, good night Adrian, thank you guys. What's our raid message? That's too late. We'll just say, arise. Yeah, let's go with that. Good night Lady Ishtar. Alright, good night everyone, take care. Good night Royru. I was gonna give you, oh my god, I gave you a shout out earlier, it's fine. Alright, good night, take care, till next time. Night night, bye bye. We're gonna raid Blamg. I think I got it right.